What's good, Royal Family? We back. We back. Had to postpone the crypto situation, but we'll get to that in a second. Okay. While we wait for the notification to go out, we're going to listen to Rabbit's Got the Gun by Dr. Inky, and we'll start our show after it's over.
Yo, A.A. Rashid is with Griselda. Oh, it's that time to start robbing niggas now. If I jack for life for them cars, you know how he go. He stunting rentals. I might get knocked by the repo. Plus he snitching. That's new cars and probation. I'ma have to rob Saneter old ass for them YouTube donations. Once I start robbing niggas, you gonna see the bitch come out rich. He gonna try to hide behind Cambada and Professor Griff. For real. Add more niggas to the pot. It's how you spoil thieves. I'm taking Cam CD money and Soleil royalties. Rich gonna try to call the pills over this pistol shit. But that's only gonna get them niggas robbed for like crystal shit. Rich gonna call Supernova next, but I can handle the ball. I wait for him to go OT and sneak rob his store. I ain't tussling with that nigga. He got a couple screws loose. For real. King Simon is a puppy. He the conscious blues clues. Nah, he a big dog and the elder, so I'm sorry, bro. But you and Lloyd laying down for that numerology, though. This ain't serious. Being conscious can make you delirious. So we live and have fun, but I'm just saying, son, shit get different when the rabbit got the gun. This ain't serious. Being conscious can make you delirious. So we live and have fun, but I'm just saying, son, shit get different when the rabbit got the gun. Mama Pill gon' call me on the phone like Inky, what's up? I'ma just rush her off the phone and send her a cut. I hope Rizzy 19 and Ben don't think I'm funny. I'm tying them Muslim niggas up for that bean pie money. We kidnapping Wesley for ransom like a movie. He got it. Farrakhan fuck around and say keep him. We got Nuri Muhammad. Billy Carson, brand new. Building his bag, but I'm a pistol whip that nigga. He be stealing my swag. If you waiting for me to rob Unc and Chief, you don't know streets. It's way too much heat trying to rob the police. Now when I catch Jabari slipping, you gon' think I'm tripping. I'm giving my Israelites the description. Get everything Egyptian. Robbing Curtis Cause easy. He's still on Cosby Pudding. I'm robbing Black Dot for IP and antique video footage. We kicking in Garfield door looking for finance profit, but we ain't find nothing but 2 butter programs in his closet. This ain't serious. Being conscious can make you delirious. So we live and have fun, but I'm just saying, son, shit get different when the rabbit got the gun. This ain't serious. Being conscious can make you delirious. So we live and have fun, but I'm just saying, son, shit get different when the rabbit got the gun. I'm thinking Professor Smalls get it too. His pockets large enough, but that nigga wow. He wound up robbing us. To get back on my feet, I called Jack Hassan Luxury V. I robbed Jack Frost and Queens Flip with they interviewee. Jack Frost said, yo, we family. How you get me? You know how shit be. I ain't want Flip to think you was with me. We got pulled over, somebody snitching. From my perspective, I did a double take. Oh shit, Ro Sanchez the detective. We had to bail out, nigga. I couldn't believe shit. So we caught Shaka for 10K and extensions and weed kits. I saw St. Cole for 2/5 with Smack Lux and Mook. I robbed them niggas and gave Party Artie family half the loot. Reggie was crying when he saw the iron like, ayo, chill. I caught 20 pounds of DMT from Gano Grills. I tried to rob Cyrus Suit and said he pointing the gun barrel, but he ain't have nothing in his crib but pictures of young Pharaoh. This ain't serious. Being conscious can make you delirious. So we live and have fun, but I'm just saying, son, shit get different when the rabbit got the gun. This ain't serious. Being conscious can make you delirious. So we live and have fun, but I'm just saying, son, shit get different when the rabbit got the gun. Shoulda had you tripping like you be bugging like. Y'all thought these niggas was conscious, these niggas wild, these niggas violate niggas, they scamming, grabbing money, yo, niggas out here grabbing pussy like Trump, niggas got whole prostitutes on their YouTube pages and all that, yo, this shit getting crazy out here, somebody gotta do something about this shit, you know what I'm saying? What is going on right now? This shit wild out here, man, it's just like the wild, wild west out here, you know what I mean? Like, niggas doing anything to anybody out here, man, gotta be some repercussions. Umar, don't think we forgot about you. You heard? Make sure that money go on them school books and them school chairs and all that. You know what I'm talking about? The first little Debbie you purchase, we coming to get the rest of that bread, B.
Now, shout out to the royal family. Enqui is running a couple of minutes late, a few minutes or whatever. You know, he has 5 children. He got a business that he running and things like that. So he had hit me up about an hour ago to let me know that he will be a few minutes late, which is fine. I was minding my own business, right? Okay. And it really pains me that I ain't gonna be able to play no clips right now until he come. But um today was supposed to be um crypto roots, and I have already edited over 2 hours and 55 minutes. I have one more video to edit for the first part, but this is out of several videos, so that will likely drop tomorrow or worst case scenario Sunday. But I just, wanted to get that out there because we had to rearrange some stuff. Okay. Shout out to everybody in the room. I see Rain up in here. What's good, B Bennett? V Bennett, my bad. And Max says, salute Queenstown. Will you be wearing the rabbit outfit tonight? And in all reality, it wasn't even a rabbit's outfit. I had a black dress on and the little bunny ears that we have bought for promotion and things like that. And I really do miss the rabbits got the gun. Don't make me, come back in here and make Inky, start that back up again. But shout out to M Mac as well. That's always funny. Every time somebody brings that up, like, what the hell? But shout out to Zion Fags. I see Alicia in the building. Handling Jones said, Queen's Throne, I might have been around too long. Man, shout out to Lance. Shout out to all the rabbits that are in the building. Even though I do love snakes, I do love rabbits as well. Okay. Period. So shout out to Lance, who has the official Rabbits Got the Gun um, picture and stuff like that. Okay. Of the mascot. What's good, love? I see Divinely Inspired up in the building. The Seven Steel Story, as well as Roll a Mile in My Shoes. Y'all make sure you check out Roll a Mile's channel. Oh, we got Dr. Inky in the building. We got Dr. Inky in the building. What's good, bro?
Man, sorry I'm late, everybody.
Good.
Shit crazy out here.
Good. You a father of 5 right now. You raising 5 little ones, already raised some. So we understand if you a little bit late.
Man, crazy. but definitely want everybody to support the movement. Melanin versus Diabetes Research Book 1 is on Amazon.
We need that link, bro.
Yeah.
I put it in the video,
Well, they could go also, they could just go to Amazon and type in my name. It definitely will pop up, but I would definitely get that link over there. So people can jump on over there and start to support the movement. Because we are actually supposed to be the craziest thing is that we are actually supposed to be teaching and trying to save these babies and deal with, some of the crazier things that's going on in real time.
That's a fact.
And we got a mass epidemic of premature death due to, complications of diabetes, heart disease, and brain disease. For the people that don't know, those are the number 1 and number 2 killers, but those are largely also complications of diabetes. Diabetes is the largest cause of heart disease and brain disease. So much so to the point that Alzheimer's is now considered type 3 diabetes, right? And so I know there's some large portion of people out there that's like, we know already, Ink. You coming with we got you. We see the hat. We know. But what you guys may not know is that this is not as one-dimensional as you think. Everything is inclusive of what it is that we're trying to do. See, when we talk about the problem in the prison system, the problem in the prison system is that people don't know what drives the prison system. And then you got goofy ass niggas running around like Polite, telling niggas that, you know, if your UCC and your social debit card is in the this and that, and this is what the police is this. No, that's not what drives the prison money. What drives the prison money is mentally ill people and drugs. That's what drives the prisons. That's the vehicle for the private prison industry. We don't have, like, maybe my grandmother or great grandmother, they might have had people where they was like, when I was a kid, there was still people that was going to the quote unquote crazy house, Bellevue. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we'll lock you up and take you to Bellevue. But people nowadays, like, that doesn't exist in society. And the reason why that doesn't exist in our society anymore is because the largest portion, or the largest provider, even, you could even call them a provider, the largest provider for mentally ill people is the prison system. Most of the mentally ill people are put in prison. And so that's where a lot of drug money goes to, and it's all government subsidized as a cost that the people pay to take care of the prisoners. Is you're paying for their meds.
So do you think that that would be a lack of resources, or it was just set up that way?
Well, people don't know how to take care of their mind or their heart. We don't know how to take care of our heart and our brain. So that's where we got to start right there, because the mental illness is coming from lack of care of our heart and lack of care of our brain. So as the brain slowly falls apart and the heart slowly falls apart, mental illness is set in. So,
and I could imagine if they put everybody that was mentally ill and committed a crime into one of the, like, mental ill prison hospitals, you know,
a lot of the
it would
crimes
be,
that we don't associate with mental illness are mentally ill people. So you might be in jail for an assault. Now, coming from the hood or the city, we don't typically think of that as something that a mentally ill person would do. But 7 out of 10 times, when that person gets in a different environment, that person is going to reveal themselves to be a mentally ill person, which is the reason why they reacted to the scenario the way they did. You know what I'm saying? Now, there are situations that call for violence, but a lot of times the situations that people are locked up for don't call for violence, but they don't have the ability to discern because they got mental imbalances. You know what I'm saying? So they go right to, you know, or as a child, they had mentally ill parents, or maybe their parents was caught up in the struggle or whatever the case may be. And so the child never got complete brain development as a toddler. You know, a lot of our kids now, they watching TV, and your child as an infant is reliant on you to give them a certain amount of abstract study to develop all of the centers in their brain. By the time the child gets 4 or 5 years old and they have a brain that's not fully developed, they're going to act out. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be slow to learn. They might get Ritalin. They might get one of these drugs. You know what I'm saying? But
which makes it worse oftentimes.
right. And instead of being able to articulate themselves with their words, or, you know, making the right decision, they would just lash out and put their hands on somebody, and they start creating a record for themselves in elementary school. So a lot of times people don't realize that, you know, back in the days, like, shit is just different now because of the prison system, and they don't realize how far reaching that goes. You know, when I was in school, if you had a fight, unless you like bust somebody's head with a chair or something, that was not going on no permanent record. You know what I'm saying? Like that was the end. The end of that was at the school. You know what I'm saying? They might have called your parents. Your parents, you know, you got suspended for 2-3 days for having a fight. It was nothing. But now, you know, fights is going on your permanent record. You get 2-3 fights, you already labeled as a violent. You know, it's different. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, you get booked. You know what I'm saying? And then you do something maybe that somebody else will get a second chance for. You're not going to get a second chance, because when they look at your record, they're going to see that you've been violent since 2nd grade, or you know, the matter at hand. You know, being an adult and being sexually attracted to children is not normal
at all.
It's not normal. But unfortunately, the way the brain works, a lot of times when you get exposed to something, there's a chance that now, and this is where curiosity kills the cat, the saying comes from. Once you get exposed to something, that thing, it may become a part of you. So, you know, if you get
Like
taken,
you're saying, like if somebody may have been in a domestic abuse relationship, and then maybe
yes,
the next relationship they're
they
the
become an
abuser.
abuser. That's a fact.
Okay. I agree.
Or if a child gets abused, like R. Kelly. R. Kelly was abused as a child, then he grew up to start abusing, because
That
in
does
his
happen.
mind, yeah, in his mind, relationship is adult to youth. So as the youth, he's used to dealing with adult. Now, when he becomes adult, he got to fill in the blank with the youth. So, you know, or like you got men that go to prison, and you know, as a part of the prison culture, they might be taken advantage of, and now they become the person taking advantage and raping others, and you know, they come home with an acquired taste. They might have a wife, but they still like what they was exposed to, and you know, it so you got a lot of folks that go to prison and come back like that. Then, you know, you got situations where you can have multiple exposures to trauma, right? So say for instance, like, and I'm not saying this happened to Sa, but let's
Oh,
say for instance, no, I'm just saying, let's say for instance, Saneter was molested, right? That's one traumatic situation that happened to him. That's an exposure. Now, later on, he went to prison because he cut a man, he said, or he tried to stab and kill somebody that was beating his moms up, you know, which,
was talking
hey,
about like he almost cut the dude's nose off or something. His
right.
words.
So,
There's the book.
and listen, I'm not going to say that's honorable, but you got to take care of your mother. You got to take care of these women. You know, so there's no, you don't get no, you know, I don't have no slack or nothing to say about that, but he went to jail for, I think, 5 years or 10 years for that situation. So we don't know, you know, and Saneter's a small guy. You know, out in the world, you got knives and guns, but when you get behind the bars, you know, it's a different situation, you know. So and being somebody with drug use, he wasn't a muscular guy or a fighter. So he, you know, there's a chance that he might have been taken advantage of also while he was in prison. So now you have these multiple exposures, and then you come back and you have these other types of tastes that you've collected over time, where you still may like to abuse or deal with young children or whatever the case may be. You
I
know,
would say that the probability of somebody abusing somebody after they've been abused physically or sexually would also be enhanced
absolutely. It's not a
if
guarantee. It's
if
not a
if
guarantee. Yeah.
if they did not get healing, because obviously there's people out here that have been, in that victim position, either
Yeah.
domestic abuse or sexual, but they went and got help.
Yeah.
And
Some people
that's
get
just what
help,
I'm seeing.
some people
Yeah.
get healing, and some people, you know, just because they go the other direction. You know, some people get taken advantage of, and then they don't want to. They don't want to. That's the last thing they would do to anybody else.
Exactly. So, I don't know if you guys know, but recently Saneter came out and had stated that he is now a victim of child molestation.
No. Hold on. We don't gotta do that to the people. I got video here. I might as well let me just go ahead and get into the video.
Goodness.
Yeah, let me just go ahead and get into the
Shout
video.
out to everybody in the room. Please make sure you hit these links. As you can see, Dr. ENQI'S book is right here. Also in the description, you can see his channel link, as well as, hit that like button. Get these likes up for your girl. Okay.
Now let me ask you a question. Was you around? Because Saneter keeps saying that I was Polite's man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm the one, his right-hand man. And that was true 10 years ago.
Right.
Was you around?
I've been around since like 2015.
Okay. So there's a connection, and it's an interesting connection because I was trying to figure it out. Now, Saneter is responsible for introducing Polite to all these famous people like Meta World Peace and all that. And there was a connection where Saneter, well, I don't know who I'm assuming it was Saneter that introduced the creator of the Boondocks to Polite. And I did an interview with the creator of the Boondocks on Polite channel, me and Polite, but I was the host. Now, this is 11, 12 years ago when I did it. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, I always wondered in my mind, how did Saneter put that connection together? You know what I'm saying? With, the brother from the Boondocks. And then, are you familiar with a brother named Fleece Johnson?
Yes.
Okay, so right, so yeah, so it's crazy like that. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's where the connection came in with Polite. I think that somehow Sa was connected with Fleece Johnson, maybe when he was locked up. Interesting. It's it's a possibility. Allegedly. Could you make it full screen? It's gonna be a minute, so we could, so we could get our popcorn out. It's popcorn time. Y'all can relax and enjoy this. We break it down for you in a second. I just want everybody to be able to go ahead and enjoy this cinematic journey.
Okay. So Carl, what's up, brother? Let's talk to us about the Boondocks, man. How did that happen? How did that come about? Like, start at the beginning for us.
Oh man. Yeah, well, as far as my involvement goes, because the Boondocks was actually created by Aaron Magruder, who started the comic strip in Maryland, before the animated series. And so, so I actually, there was a time when I was on the East Coast, I was living in North Carolina, and I packed up everything.
That went up in my backside when I was young. That went up in my backside when I was young. That went up in my backside when I was young. That went up in my backside when I was young.
You want to explain to me what you're doing here? I came looking for booty. You came looking for sex with an underage boy? Oh, no, I ain't come looking for no little boys. I ain't got no milk, no cookies, nothing. I came looking for man's butt. A man's butt? Excuse me? Oh, I know who you are, Chris Hansen. But see, I called you Chris Hansen. I watch your TV show all the time. So you can go ahead and bring them cameras and them police is waiting outside. It don't make me no difference. Now, I tell you what, I like you and I want you. Now, we can do this the easy way or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours. Well, I don't think you and I will be doing anything any kind of way.
Okay, I see you choosing the hard way.
Okay, cut. This isn't working. Someone get this guy.
You ruined that fight. Chris, I'm a warrior.
You ever watch your character on Boondocks?
I very seldom watched that. I watched a little of it, but it aggravated me because that's not my character. Let them have a woman. Let them have each other. Somebody's going to have to give us some booty. And it's just that simple. All of them get hard. All of them's horny. All of them got sexual desire. So what are they going to do? You don't let them have a woman. Let them have each other. Somebody's going to have to give us some booty. And it's just that simple.
Hold on, son. What did you? I'm saying at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman.
Well, had a heart attack. Get the fuck up. Fuck wrong with you?
Don't blame me now. You can't blame me. It's the way the world is. Too late to change. I can't do a thing before. Uncle Irvin used to cut niggas' fingers off. He used to bring his fingers and ears in the eyeglass case, talking about mad bass. Full scale from my last eighth. My father Butch was a kingpin named Brent to Hatter. Raised as a god, 120 electrons in the hat. Snatching lead patches, smacking alternative niggas. Whatever's politically correct. I'm a learning nigga. My day one was all trained to point lead like a sharpener. My father was a mason, his father was a carpenter. My ideology reveals a dichotomy. Gangster or prophet, my psyche is psychology on top of beatboxes. A middle of detoxes, vegan with the shoe skater.
Put your mother in a straight jacket, you punk ass white boy. Come here and tell me that you in your ass, you punk white boy. You can't touch me, you're not man enough. I'll eat your asshole alive, you bitch. You hoe. Come and take my face, eat ass for everybody.
That went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman.
And it was bread to them. We don't make it rain on booty cheeks. We don't make it rain on strippers. We only reverence one stripper, and that's the one that took off glory to put on humanity and then get butt naked on a cross.
And who is this?
Get butt naked on a cross, to die for both you and me. The only stripper I'm in love with is Jesus.
I gotta bring it up. Pause. Load management.
Listen, I would love to disagree with anything you say, but I'm 100% exactly on the same type of time you want. To go back to the original question before we get to load management for said, yo, you said, hey, my nigga.
But you said it was crazy.
We're gonna be petty. We can start now. Let me know. We can start now. But you said load management first.
The way you said it, it was an
that's reaching, bro. Did I say it actually? Did I say it crazy?
It was an extra D on it, right? Camera. It was an extra D.
D is wild, yo, that's wild.
You said low. You said low. I can't.
I'm too nice to put that shit on
Come on, get anybody watching this, tell me right now, was this crazier than what I said?
No. That's a trap me. That's poison trap me. Right or wrong?
I have no fruit. My heart is buried in semen.
I'm gonna hold your ass, you don't stop saying pause.
Damn it, man.
You saw. I'm gonna knock you out and kick you in your butt. That went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman. You saw. I'm gonna knock you out and kick you in your butt.
Brunch with the bestie. These tacos got me feeling gay as fuck.
Isaiah, I told you don't use gay as happy anymore. That's not how it's used.
My bad, y'all. These tacos got me feeling bisexual as fuck.
No.
What am I supposed to say if I like tacos?
That's what I'm pumping. White sauce all in their face. Bow, 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 bow. That's what it's respectful.
Yeah, dick the lips. Yeah, dick the lips. When did you ever see me playing the dirty side of YouTube? Dick the lips.
What?
Listen, man, you just assured me that I couldn't speak.
Sit down and talk. I'm not sure I'm anything. I'm under arrest.
Look, I'm under what? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before. Why did you do this? Well, what is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo. Oh, good. And you, sir? Are you waiting to receive my limp penis? Now, get your hands off me.
This fucks, man. I've been singing for almost all my life, man. I know what he's gonna do. I know how to say something to get him turned on too. So, come on. Oh my God.
And Fox, what do you?
Just getting a taste of them. I'm like, I'm tired of getting the taste of them. I want the whole load.
What? Laker defense that allows you to have so much success from the three-point line.
Well, all series long, we've been able to penetrate their bigs, get deep, suck the D.
D was good.
I think it's good just taking turns on him and just giving him different looks and just showing him different bodies. And I think it was good just being physical with him.
Game with your energy from the tip until the end. This is really what I try to do. Like third quarter, fourth quarter, always have that pace. Always praying, get back to pick and roll because I feel that
This is a test.
America is a nation that can be defined in a single word. I was put into
Excuse me, I got a little frog in my throat.
We know that there's no such there's so much more to finish the job. More than half the women in my administration are women. More than half the women in my administration are women.
You lost your child. You lost your child. He's gone.
There's no such thing as someone else's child.
Gotta say hi to me. We go back a long way. She was 12, I was 30, but anyway.
Our nation's children are all our children.
Look, if it holds near and dear to you that you like to be able to. Anyway, we're ready to get a lot done.
We got it.
Did you get that thing oiled down? Oiled down? Yeah, did you get it oiled up? Oiled up. You talking about the oil change? Yeah. So why don't you just say that? I mean, what the fuck? Every time I come over here, you only gotta take me through this homosexual rigmarole, man. With your terminology, man. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Man, just come on, man. Finish cut my hair. I need to cut it out of here, man. Come on, cut. I got you. Shit, I'm at the end now. You want me to get you from the back? Get me from the back. See, this is the fuck I'm talking about. Take this motherfucking cape off. Get me from the back. You talking about...
He is a universal monarch. a universal king, which he manifests and he shows evidence of. The black man of Asia. He is a human being of flesh and blood. He comes as a teacher, as a manifestation of God. He is called the Buddha, the intelligent one, the one who has achieved intelligence. He comes to explain the laws of the universe. He comes to confirm that there is, in fact, life after death. When the Buddha appears, he appears as a preacher, and he preaches the Dharma, that existence is a continual cycle of death and rebirth, and that each person's position and well-being in life is determined by his or her behavior. This is a depiction of the future Buddha who would make this manifest and before the end of this century. Now, the scriptures of the world have all prophesied at the end of the age. It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun, you heard?
Like, I'm tired of getting the taste of it. I want the whole load. That went up in my backside when I was young. So hold on, son. What did you? I'm saying at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman.
Oh, Brandon, it's too big. I'm uncomfortable filming this. Oh my God. You know what? No. Get your hand off me. Wait, no, so the pass out. Wait, hold on. You can pass out, be hilarious. I'm gonna try to do as much light of my weight as possible. Yeah, just suck in. That's gonna help. Action. So where you from? San Francisco.
So hold on, son. What did you? I'm saying at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman.
You just want to target your glutes. Find something to pull. Get in your glutes and get inside and push that thing in. It's gonna relieve your lower back so much.
So hold on, son. What did you? I'm saying at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman.
I'm a little.
Oh, it was the video.
It was. I'm talking about like after he caught the case. He got
like 3 years ago.
Yeah, it was like right after he caught the case.
Well, that shit was like when everybody was getting it, and then so once I got the news of it, that's when I condemned his ass. Yeah. So when I hit you up, you was on some shit like, yo, brother, I'm not letting you come on my platform till you denounce polite. Everybody, check it out, check it out.
I'm wrong for that?
Yes. You know why you're wrong for that? Because you're not doing your research as a young brother. I denounced polite damn near 3 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, we spoke about this before when Polite wasn't here, but I think it's important for again, I want to say that people say that I'm Jewish.
That's where my wealth comes in, because I don't complain that it don't exist. I put it there, So what I got riding for me, like you were saying in your world, but I got riding for me.
Yeah. So when I hit you up, you was on some shit like, yo, brother, I'm not letting you come on my platform till you denounce polite. Everybody, check it out, check it out.
I'm wrong for that?
Yes. You know why you're wrong for that? Because you're not doing your research as a young brother. I denounced polite damn near 3 years ago.
So what I got riding for me, like you were saying in your world, but I got riding for me, is that I'm so dark. You've never seen someone my complexion.
So hold on, son. What did you? I'm saying at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman. I denounced polite damn near 3 years ago. I denounced polite damn near 3 years ago. I denounced polite damn near 3 years ago. I denounced polite damn near 3 years ago.
Black News 102. Black News
Hold on, son. What did you think? I'm saying, at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman. My all black, man, listen, I was going in. And so I just wanted to play that little clip right there just to get y'all ready. Now I think you're ready. I denounced Polite damn near 3 years ago. And so what I'm going to do is show you why Brother Polite was one of the most feared, comedic, study brothers amongst the Hebrew Israelites. I denounced Polite damn near 3 years ago. Brother Polite was feared. You best believe the Hebrews was afraid of him. They didn't want no smoke with Brother Polite. Because I defended him, brother.
Right after he caught the case, bro. You brought him on your platform, bro, and you was defending him, bro.
Pull up the video.
I send it to me right now.
Don't you fucking dare talk to me about I'm letting Polite on. Polite has not been found guilty.
Right after he caught the case, please. Rabbit hole research, please.
After he caught the case, listen, nobody even knew none of that shit, what was going on.
So he did not come on your platform after he caught the case, bro.
I didn't know nothing about what was going on. What is you talking about? This is the first time I'm hearing everything. And so, yeah. Show me the video. I need to see that.
Hold on.
Don't you fucking dare talk to me about I'm letting Polite on. Polite has not been found guilty.
I'm a little.
How old was the video?
It was. I'm talking about like after he caught the case. He got
like 3 years ago.
Yeah, it was like right after he caught the case.
Well, that shit was like when everybody was getting it, and then so once I got the news of it, that's when I condemned his ass. Don't you fucking dare talk to me about I'm letting Polite on. Polite has not been found guilty.
I feel you, but you're not supposed to co-sign.
Now check this out, though, brother. Check this out, brother.
Was there or was there not DNA? His DNA found on that young woman.
Yes, it was the DNA found on I think on her shirt or something like that.
Oh, and then nothing to talk about.
No, but what are you saying? You asked me the question, I answered you.
I'm saying that you knew that and you still was like,
no, listen to me, brother. Slow down. I did not know that, brother. But that's what I'm trying to tell you. This is all fresh. Yeah, this is all fresh and all new. I didn't know none of that. So when you said he came on that first time, I didn't know none of that about the DNA. Nobody really got that story until later on. So once they got the story later on, Saneter been condemned him. I'm not going to be long at all. For those of y'all who didn't catch the stream yesterday with brother Black Jesus Minister and Brother Sanchez, Brother Polite called in last night to challenge Brother Sanchez. Right after the show, Polite called me and asked me to see if Sanchez want that smoke, want that fire. So Brother Polite wants to get back in the ring, and he wants Sanchez to be on the chopping block. And so for those of y'all who missed it, I'm going to play it for you. And then we're going to deal with Brother Polite and Sanchez and see what y'all want. If y'all want that, I can give it to you. All right? If y'all want that smoke, y'all want that fire, Sanchez said he's willing to do it. He's willing to get in the ring with a bigger fish. And so without any further ado, here we go. If y'all missed it. All right. I gotta move on to the next person. I got a caller on the line. Peace and Black Power family. What's your name? Where you calling from?
This is Brother Polite.
All right. What's going on, Polite, man?
I'm chilling, man. It's great.
You got a question for Black Jesus Minister or Brother Sanchez?
Peace to both of them. They did a great job. Peace to both those brothers. I got some questions.
Okay.
I'm just curious because I want to learn more about the perspective of Brother Sanchez, so I'm not trying to antagonize him at all. One of the questions I had is, Are the other planets flat, or are any other planets flat, or is it just Earth within the solar system?
Okay, that's a good question. And Saneter, you know what? Since it's brother Polite, you know what I'm saying? He can, do whatever he wants. I'm just want to give him a clear understanding of this thing. Rob is a troll, but I want to go back to the screen. Yeah, Rob is a troll, man. This brother here, a guru in this thing. I'm pulling up a screen share, Polite. So here we go right now. And yeah, I'm gonna take my time here. This is a good question. I get it all the time. Present screen. And just a rough draft model real quick. Right here, we'll use this little rough model. So a plane, right? A plane is a plane. It's a plane, a flat land. And it's a closed and a net. So when we say plane net, the original etymology behind that is what we're seeing right here on my screen.
Brother Polite called in last night to challenge Brother Sanchez. Right after the show, Polite called me and asked me to. Brother Polite called in last night to challenge Brother Sanchez. Right after the show, Polite called me and asked me to. Right after the show, Polite called me. Right after the show, Polite called me. And right after the show, Polite called me and asked me to see if Sanchez want that smoke, want that fire. So Brother Polite wants to get back in the ring, and he wants Sanchez to be on the chopping block. A child molester, right? Every day. This goes on every day. This nigga want my penis in his mouth, but he can't get that because I don't get down like that. Okay? So every day you got a filthy ass French nigga that call y'all monkeys. Let me say something to you real quick. Let me look at y'all so y'all can look me in my eyes. Every day you got a no good, filthy, dirty ass nigga in France. Every day make slander videos about Saneter being a child molester. Right? Every day. This goes on every day. This nigga want my penis in his mouth, but he can't get that because I don't get down like that.
So hold on, son. What did you? I'm saying at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman.
Okay, so every day you got a filthy ass French nigga that call y'all monkeys over here. He call y'all monkeys. Y'all don't say one word about it. Don't you fucking dare talk to me about I'm letting Polite on. Polite has not been found guilty.
I defended him, brother.
Right after he caught the case, bro. You brought him on your platform, bro, and you was defending him, bro. Right?
Totally different. So don't none of you niggas say one fucking word about who I allow on my platform.
I defended him, brother.
Right after he caught the case, bro. You brought him on your platform, bro, and you was defending him, bro. Right?
Let me say something to you real quick. Let me look at y'all so y'all can look me in my eyes.
Yeah. Show me the video. I need to see that.
Hold on.
You got a no good, filthy, dirty ass nigga in France. Every day make slander videos about Saneter being a child molester. Right? Every day. This goes on every day. This nigga want my penis in his mouth, but he can't get that because I don't get down like that. Okay? Don't you fucking dare talk to me about I'm letting Polite on. Polite has not been found guilty. Totally different. So don't none of you niggas say, y'all don't say one word about it. Don't you fucking dare talk to me about I'm letting Polite on. Polite has not been found guilty. Y'all don't say one word about it. Don't you fucking dare talk to me about I'm letting Polite on. Polite has not been found guilty. Totally different. So I'm letting Polite on. Polite has not been found guilty. Totally different. I'm letting Polite on. Polite has not been found guilty. Totally different. Y'all don't say one word about it. Don't you fucking dare talk to me about I'm letting Polite on. Polite has not been found guilty. So hold on, son. What did you? I'm saying at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man.
Oh, Bradley, it's too big. I'm uncomfortable filming this. Oh my god. You know what? No. Get your hand off me. Wait, no, something outside. Wait, hold on. Get outside the hilarious. I'm gonna try to do as much light of my way as possible. Yeah, just suck in. That's gonna help. Action. So where you from? San Francisco.
That went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman. So hold on, son. What did you? I'm saying at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young. So hold on, son. What did you? I'm saying at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman. But it was a woman. So hold on, son. What did you? I'm saying at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman. So hold on, son. What did you? I'm saying at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young. So hold on, son. What did you? I'm saying at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman. But it was a woman.
I will be taking all questions now. Yeah. You still muted, Queen. You still muted.
Only one correction though, where it said 9 months. That was
Yeah,
actually
it was like
February.
6. It was like 6.
Yeah,
Yeah, because the first video was
worse.
9 months ago where he was saying how amazing Polite was. That was 9 months. And then this one was like 6 months.
Gotcha.
So I meant to flip the 9 upside down. But yeah, clearly it's not 3 years ago like he told Hocus.
I mean, the case didn't even happen 3 years ago. It hadn't even happened yet. If
And
we could go back to 3 years, we could have prevented this.
Man, and he's been promoting them ever since. But listen, what I'm saying is, Saneter, and I'm going to keep saying this to you, brother. Clearly, you do not have people around you that love you, man. You have to stop this. Every time you are under the influence and you come out and make videos, you give people more information so that we start figuring things out that we was always curious about. Now, when he said that 4 different doctors told him that he had AIDS, that left a lot of people curious. Now, when Brother Polite had got this mysterious connection with the Boondocks people, that left me curious. I'm like, how did Saneter manage to pull this off with jail connections? I'm like, wait a minute. 2 + 2 = 4. He must have been involved with these men in prison. And that is where he got the Boondocks connection and the AIDS situation all in one swoop. Now, this is prior to me even seeing this video where he's talking about being penetrated in the anus. And I've been telling people for a long time, see, the longer this thing drags out, the more people are going to start seeing that even the craziest things that they thought I was saying is obviously true. I've been saying for the longest, this whole conscious community, starting with Bobby Hemmett, they use the chakra terminology as a code word for anus play.
Oh, Enqui making it up. Now here goes Saneter telling you that obviously his chakras is activated. You know, he's just blessed.
Crown chakra, yeah.
Yeah. He's just blessed. You know, he's blessed and so humbled and appreciative that it wasn't a man that activated his chakras. It was a woman, you know, that, went on up in him, it was a woman that opened him up for the first time. Now, the thing about going up in somebody's anus is that they say that once you get a taste for that, you kind of likes that. That's how sometimes when men go to prison and they get raped, they come home, they still deal with that after they get raped. So when that woman went ahead and, when she gave him that first dose, he liked it. He wanted more. That was something that he wanted to indulge in going forward. Now
I don't know how I feel about when he had stated that, because at the end of the day, remember that he said that me and Neo was lying about our abuse. And it's just really crazy that he had said that this woman abused him. He's coming out now with this, right? He could have came out, but he's coming out now. And then he had mixed up me and Neo's stories. And Neo had admitted that one of the people that had abused her, she did not file charges with because the statutes of limitation were up. But Saneter admitted in the full audio that he didn't do anything when it came to that woman. He didn't report it. He had came out on this YouTube.
Well, here's the video. Here's the thing. A lot of times people use hard drugs because they're trying to cover up things that they can't cope with. And we all saw the jail record when Tasha K pulled out the record. It's repeated heroin usage over and over and over, getting busted for using heroin. Now,
or having small amounts of heroin,
or using it because you're not doing anything else with it, but being a small time, you're using it. It's not like you're dealing,
selling, possibly to get high, maybe,
Well, if he was selling it at some point, there would be a legacy of him having got money back in the days. But as much as you see him go back in the days to, oh yeah, let me show you this guy I know and this guy I know. All of the people that you see he know are bummy. So none of them ever had any money, like they still don't have any now. So there's no memory of Saneter ever being a guy in Harlem that got money. That's not that. It's just a trail of low-level drug use. And primarily now, we can see where that came from. When he was penetrated in his anus repeatedly, that is enough to break down the mentality of a man being raped like that. But to have been penetrated and raped that way with a woman, I'm not even sure if he understood whether that was a woman or not, because that might have been, alternative, that might have been somebody from an alternative sexual orientation. That might have been a man like Nature Boy. See this when you start, and it's tough to really weed through this, but Nature Boy has done gay porno with white men in the past. Saneter introduced him to us as a young black leader. Now, what would make somebody, respectfully, what would make somebody that was a student of the great Khalid Muhammad? How do you go from being a student of Khalid Muhammad to introducing a man that has gay porn with white men at that as the next black leader in the community? And then as this young man rapes children and talks about it on the internet, I let the kids play with my penis after I ejaculate. As soon as I come in my woman, I let the kids play with it. I'm like, yo, people have, see, and it shows that there's a lot of widespread mental illness within our community online because people go ill. He's letting the kids play with his penis. I'm like, yo, but y'all missing the part where he's saying that he's ejaculating and then pulling out and letting the kids play with his penis, which means that the kids are there during the entire sex act.
Exactly.
Yeah, because otherwise, ain't no kids when if you having sex with your lady and you roll over, ain't no kids in there. The door supposed to be closed, locked. Kids is where, you know what I'm saying? Like
the baby's mom had nothing to say. Right. No, she wasn't like, this isn't okay. She didn't prevent it.
And he was advertising for the newcomers into the group because he said, I don't know what y'all think, but when you come into the community, I'm going to be naked as fuck in front of your kids. Like he was letting everybody know, as a part of joining his organization, he's going to be dealing with your kids. And this is, who Sa introduced to us, and then as these things came out, Saneter continued to support Nature Boy all the way up until Nature Boy just got locked up. And you got these platforms that seem to be sicker than the individuals. Nature Boy's locked up right now, and he got Crumb TV. Crumb TV is like a Saneter wannabe. He's over there running GoFundMe help Nature Boy get out of jail campaigns. Like he's trying to raise money to get Nature Boy out of jail. Meanwhile, Nature Boy
locked up for rape.
And he's locked up for rape. Saneter introduces us to rapists and all that. You know how Saneter do. But everything is allegedly, of course, until proven guilty. But he tries to have the multiple wives, fly him some heroin on a drone.
You did let me know about that. Yes.
Right. So see, there's another thing that's going on. There's this other illicit drug use that's going on with the men that seems to be doing this anus chakra consciousness, where they're using consciousness to cover up their sexual deviant behavior. So this is why I'm saying there's a whole, these things are all interwoven. You got Nature Boy situation, Polite situation, Shaka Akmo situation. I mean, shit, even after Dr. York other son got locked up for attempted killing the kids or some old crazy shit he was locked up for, Saneter bring him back onto his platform to rebuild himself after.
Can't make this stuff up.
Yeah, you just can't make it up. And then on Hocus's channel, Saneter, Hocus like, yo, bro, how you supporting pedophiles? And Saneter like, yo, I got a daughter. How could I support a pedophile? Bro, you just told everybody when you got mad that people was talking about Polite. You said, wait a minute, y'all be supporting the Mighty Hebrew, and he was convicted multiple times of being a rapist. And Mighty Hebrew, I know you've been convicted multiple times on different occasions of raping and molesting kids because, I let you spend the night in my house all the time.
And Mighty Hebrew's paperwork said rape and several other charges, and he had pled guilty to them.
But wait, Saneter allows Polite and all these other people to spend the night at his house with his children there. You see what I'm saying? Like, so, these are the things that really have to come into question is the psyche of what it is that people are supporting. He uses Captain Tazariak to be his moral witness. Oh, no, I can bring Captain Tazariak who will explain the whole, anytime he get into a situation, I can bring Captain Tazariak to explain everything. He'll vouch for whatever I'm saying. Bro, Captain Tazariak has already told the people that when they donate to him for teaching the Bible or whatever he's doing, he takes the money and then he sends it to niggas.
Yeah.
Hold on. He takes the money and then he sends it to niggas that's already convicted for rape and says, well, yeah, they was, you know, my man, you know, my Hebrew brothers, you know, he was convicted, but, you know, I don't believe it. You know, just because he was convicted of raping the kid doesn't mean that he really did it. So, you know, we definitely sends him all the cash apps we can get. I'm like, wait a minute. So, put Polite on the side. You bring Captain Tazariak on your page so that Captain Tazariak can collect Cash App donations from the audience to send to his partner that's convicted of raping kids. I mean, like, it's just like, it's like, what are we talking about?
That's his man's.
Bruh.
Really quick, I do want to interrupt what you have to say right quick. I also want to present this. And you guys may know who this person is. Okay. Now this is on J. Lee Chronicles channel. I'm going to drop the link in the description. Well, let's take a look at this. This is only 2 minutes and 17 seconds.
Peace, y'all. How you doing? I got Dollar Skills on the phone and Carl Abbott is speaking to you. Carl Abbott, better known as Israel Doctrine. But hey, we speaking. It's an open conversation. What up, bro?
Hey, shit. Hey, shit.
You been following what's going on? They're trying to make your boy a pedophile now. They say Israel Doctrine has touched children. And I admit to it all, Israel Doctrine do touch children. They just don't realize that.
What the fuck? What?
Carl Abbott, better known as Israel Doctrine. Israel Doctrine do touch children.
What?
Israel Doctrine, no matter what me and this brother went through, he is one of the best when it comes to the Israelite Bible.
I agree with you. But see, my name is Carl Abbott Davis. Israel Doctrine is a company, dumb motherfucker. It's been my company since day one. It's what y'all done hated since day one. So yes, Israel Doctrine touch children, loves touching children. This is G Consciousness YouTube page.
Bro,
you know, got some things to deal with. You know, I know I ain't been on in a little minute, but in response to a video that Carl did earlier, Israel Doctrine, aka Israel Doctrine. Israel Doctrine touch children. Now, take that shit and run all over YouTube and tell people that Israel Doctrine touch children. I will agree with you.
He is one of the best when it comes to this doctrine. And if he can't save y'all, it's up to Israel Doctrine now, y'all. I'm gonna say that again. Right now, this is your last hope. Israel Doctrine.
Israel Doctrine do touch children. And Israel Doctrine.
Where's his clothes? What the fuck is happening?
I didn't mean to spell Jackson's name wrong. Rachel's blowing me up saying I spelled his name wrong.
Yeah, so there's that.
I'm dead. What is happening?
He also admitted that he gave his niece a hickey, all this other inappropriate shit. So yeah. And he also tagged Saneter from his Israel Doctrine page. He tagged Saneter in it, saying that he admits that he touches pedophiles. I mean,
listen,
that he touches.
let me tell you. See, here's the thing. When you are a social deviant, right? Now, this is being specific. When you're a social deviant, for any reason, the biggest pressing issue that you personally have in life is that you always feel alone. You always feel alone. So the main thing that you're looking for is a place where you can just be yourself. You're looking for others that can identify with what you've been through. You want to resonate somewhere where people feel the same. Saneter is somehow became the place where all of the sexual deviants can feel a unity and just feel free and just say, fuck it. I've been raped. I've been raping kids. I've been raping. What he said? I done gave my niece a hickey. So you practice. What's that before sex? What they call that before you start up sex? Foreplay. You did foreplay on your niece. So this is what's going on with Saneter. He has created a home for all the sexual deviants, and people are not really paying attention to what they got in front of them. Now listen, Nature Boy did a video, right? Exactly. Wait a minute. Who posted that?
You want to go where everybody knows your name?
Listen, Saneter House of Consciousness is cheers for the sexual deviants. Listen, Nature Boy posted a video, right? And this is what I'm saying, where people are not paying attention to what's right in front of them, right? Nature Boy posts a video. And, you know, Crumb TV helps him do it. You know what I'm saying? So in case y'all don't know, Crumb TV is stationed in Atlanta. So when Nature Boy is in Atlanta, he's with Crumb TV. That's the cameraman. That's the guy helping him come up with the different things to do on his reality show and all that. That's his right-hand man, like his silent partner. Okay. But when Nature Boy comes out and tells people that he just married a transgendered woman, right? People didn't pay attention to it. People didn't pay attention to it. Nature Boy said that he married a pre-op transgendered woman.
And we're not talking about this to attack anybody for, you know.
No, not at all. We're just clarifying. See, I'm just clarifying. Because people got so caught up in their prejudice. I'm glad you brought it up. Because people got so caught up in their prejudices with the transgender community, and
exactly
they didn't even listen to what he said. He said he married a pre-op transgendered woman. See, they didn't pay attention. Pre-op. Pre means before. Op means surgery. So a pre-op transgendered woman is just a man. It's just a man. So Saneter introduced you to a young man that had gay pornography with white men to be the leader of the young black community that was going to sway you into this direction. Now, young Pharaoh went, because he was partners with Nature Boy at one time. They might have been in a relationship or a situationship, whatever. Young Pharaoh started a community, and he did a video, and he said one of the rules in his community is that nobody can watch heterosexual pornography. If you watch any pornography, it has to be girl on girl or man on man. So these, and again, young Pharaoh definitely brought to you by House of Consciousness, right? And so you just got to see what is the angle going on over there with Saneter. And I think that, like I said, as time goes on, see, Fleece Johnson just got out of prison, you know. So as time goes on, Saneter has to begin to let people know what the truth is. That's why he's saying, yeah, it was a woman, you know, I'm so blessed that it, you know, it just, you know, every time it goes along, it gets a little, you know, more truth come out. Like when the Nikki story first happened, remember, there was no Nikki. That was me pretending with one of my friends, making up stories, scamming the people, just making up stuff. There's no Nikki. Ain't no Nikki. They just made that up. Then there was a Nikki, but he didn't know her like that. You know, like the story just keeps, you know, and then all the way up until there's a whole woman named, you know. And so everything is going on where, you know, oh, well, you know, yeah, this and Queen Throne is protecting molesters because she doesn't want to tell about her molester. She's protecting molesters. Come to find out, Sa been getting his, you know, he been on what's that, Brokeback Mountain?
You a fool.
No, well, that's I mean, listen, The thing is, these is the words of Saneter. Saneter came and told the people that, you know, he's so lucky that, you know, hey, you know, hey, you know, he's so lucky that it was a woman that opened him up. You know, maybe she was more gentle than he thought a man would have been after he probably had experiences with a few men, and he was able to see how rough men was when they was ramming him in the back. You know, he remembered how soft and gentle the sister was that opened him up, and he appreciated it. You know what I'm saying? So,
wow.
I mean, what can we do? Like, it's Saneter saying that happened to him.
I'm just wondering why it's just coming out now.
I told you, because Fleece Johnson just came home not too long ago. So he gotta open up, because you gotta think. And people just don't put the thought into it. But when these guys think about it, these are always abstract stories. Like when we hear about men getting raped in prison, we always hear about it like in a non-related way. You know what I'm saying? Like we know mad niggas that done went to jail and came home, but it's never any of those people that got raped. Listen, we know that there's mad homosexual sex going on behind bars, but whenever the people that we know come home, they never was a part of. You see what I'm saying? So as these guys, that the booty bandits, the guys that really started that movement, you know, as they begin to come home, there's a lot of guys that are out here that have to begin to open up these conversations. They got to begin to open up these conversations so that they can prepare their family and their close friends, you know, in case the whole bombshell gets dropped on them. Now, I mean, what else is the brother from the Boondocks doing, making videos with Polite? I mean, what else? I mean, where's the connection? You know what I'm saying? Like that seemed very odd. And so when you look at all these other things going on, you know how Saneter do? He give you a little bit of truth, and as time goes on, you're going to get more and more truth.
And I think he learned that from Polite as well. Oh, yeah. You said more and more truth. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to get more and more truth. You know, it's going to come out. And then who knows? He might be having to advise Polite at this point and get Polite ready. Like, listen, you know, you probably want to go ahead and, prepare yourself to, when they get you.
Especially when somebody could come out and just expose you. I'm expose you, nigga.
No, because I mean, they going, they might, when they get him up there, a lot of times they have a preference for the guys that's in there for raping, girls and kids and things like that. So they'll be attracted to Polite. They're gonna get it. They'll be interested.
It's gonna be very interesting.
Yeah,
especially what the Sakari brothers claim happened at the court with Zopound and them being at the court date, and allegedly Polite owes them money for a real estate type of situation. Yeah, that's allegedly why they went on sidebar in the courtroom. We all thought that, he was.
Well, no. See, you thinking about this in the wrong way. You thinking about that in the wrong way. That might be a lucky situation for Polite. That might not be an unlucky situation. Because see, those boys, they will probably just,
Exactly.
Yeah. That they're just gonna, and that way he won't have to endure a lot of torture over and over and over, like probably what Saneter had went through, when he went through back in the days. You know what I mean?
Saneter is pretty little to be around, men that are way bigger than him and can overpower him. It could have definitely been a possibility.
I mean, hold on, let me show you this here. Let me show you this here. Let me show this.
Shout out to everybody. Make sure y'all get these likes up for us today.
Yeah, because people might not really fully, you know, we got a lot of people just tuning in. Let me just put this beginning part on real quick so they can see what I'm saying. So this right here is what I'm saying. This is literally me interviewing the guy, and it's a beautiful timestamp because as Saneter tries to connect me and Polite like last weekend, this shows that it's 11 years ago.
So Carl, what's up, brother? Let's talk to us about the Boondocks, man. How did that happen? How did that come about? Like, start at the beginning for us.
Oh man, yeah. Well, as far as you know, my involvement goes, you know, the Boondocks was actually created by Aaron McGruder, who started the comic strip in Maryland, you know, before the animated series. And so, you know, so I actually, there was a time when I was on the East Coast, I was living in North Carolina, and I packed up everything.
That went up in my backside when I was young. That went up in my backside when I was young. That went up in my backside when I was young. That went up in my backside when I was young.
You want to explain to me what you're doing here? I came looking for booty. You came looking for sex with an underage boy? Oh no, I ain't come looking for no little bars. I ain't got no milk, no cookies, nothing. I came looking for man's butt. A man's butt? Excuse me? Oh, I know who you are, Chris Hansen. But see, I calls you Chris Hansen. I watch your TV show all the time. So you can go ahead and bring them cameras and them police is waiting outside. It don't make me no difference. Now, I tell you what, I like you and I want you. Now, we can do this the easy way or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours.
Well, I don't think you and I will be doing anything any kind of way.
Okay, I see you choosing the hard way.
Okay, cut. This isn't working. Someone get this guy.
Oh, man, you ruined that fight. Chris, I'm a warrior.
You ever watch your character on Boondocks?
I was very sad to watch that. I watched a little of it, but it aggravated me because it's not my character.
They're gonna have a woman. They're gonna have each of somebody's gonna have to give us some booty. And it's just that simple. All of them get hard. All of them horny. All of them got sexual desire. So what are they gonna do? If you don't let them have a woman, they're gonna have each of somebody's gonna have to give us some booty. And it's just that simple.
So, hold on, son. What did you? I'm saying at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman.
So that's what I'm saying is the big difficulty that we're dealing with. He's revealing, you know, the beginning of all this. You know, how did he become this way deviant where he's now attracting, you know, Shaka Akmos, Brother Polite, Nature Boy, this, that, and other. See, I'm from 100.
Maybe another reason why he dislikes women. The way.
Yes, of course, because he got that anger still because the very first woman, and he got to see that woman all the time still. You know what I'm saying? And she still got that power over him, you know. And I'm from the Bronx, so I understand. You know somebody. Yeah, we know all types of people. If you're from the city, if you're from the hood, you know a little bit of everybody. You know a few strippers, you might know a few cops, you know a few niggas hustling, you know a few teachers, you might know a pastor, you might know a doctor, you might know a nurse, you might know a rapist, you might know whoever. You done went through elementary schools and school, and you know all kinds of people. Everybody does. The thing is this, it is statistically not mathematically possible for one person to keep on only knowing all these types of people. Exactly. You can't just know your whole inner circle. I'm talking about where the people on his panel is tapping in like, yeah, as soon as that 14-year-old was up in Polite room, she was fair game. Hell yeah. And then you got, you know, niggas like Apostle coming on. Well, hey, my granddaddy was 50 and my grandmama was 12 when he started banging her. And, you know, Like, bro, your whole platform and audience, it's like that's statistically not possible for you to be surrounded with that many people. Now think about this. Shaka Akmos, right? Shaka Akmos had a small 2-bedroom apartment on the what is that? The west side of Central Park, right? A small 2-bedroom apartment. Now, here's my question for you guys that's watching. He has a male gay couple, and I don't have no problems with that, but I'm just giving you a detail. He has a male gay couple that he's renting 1 bedroom to. Now, the whole time that they was doing all these Kemet debates, Polite was hanging out at Shaka's house. They was quote unquote studying, right? Now, what is happening up there at Shaka's house? And Saneter been back and forth to Shaka's house multiple times, at the late night hours, and they arguing back and forth. And we always wondered that kind of behavior, like, they kind of catty one another. They having, like, they got a lot of
how girlfriends bicker. Like,
bro, they got a lot of, it's like, what's happening between Shaka and Sa? Then you find out. And see, me, I always been disturbed. That's why I always been like, I butt heads with a lot of these guys because I don't even got to know a lot of details. But if you are, and Shaka's about almost 60 years old right now. If you 60 years old and you got that type of extensions, I
didn't know, remember?
But at the time, you know what I'm saying? You got these extensions and you like 6'6" with extensions. Like, we don't mix. It's nothing that we don't mix. Like, we don't mix. We don't mix. And I can't stand next to people that's trying to make you an example for young black men. Because Saneter is positioning Shaka Akmos so that other young black men will feel like it's masculine to wear a dress and long extensions.
Every time you go like this.
Yeah, because it just fucks me up that he only had like 7 of them.
Yeah, it had them tied up like
he had a handful of extensions. And so when you think about, you made Shaka Akmos into like some sort of leader for the youth and nature boy, it's like, what is going on over there? Like, what are you really doing? And so that's why I'm saying, clearly he doesn't have anybody around that loves him. Because they would tell him, yo, stop getting high and then doing the motherfucking live streams, bro. You good when you sober. But when you get high, you start, you get into that Usher shit. These is my confessions. Ran me up in the ass. Not
the remix.
Bro, because I'm just like, what is happening? Like, why would he? Where is Nepal? Like, what is Nepal's role over there? Like, what are you doing, bro?
And then I wonder if she's bringing her children around this environment to where so many predators are coming and going.
I've never seen Nepal with her children, even around Sa, because she's got to know, like, she watches all these videos. You know what I'm saying? And
right. And I'm not trying to insinuate that she did, but that was a question earlier. I've never seen her bring her children around. So I'm not trying to like include her or whatever. But let's get to this though. One of the reasons why we're having this conversation is because Saneter tried to sneak over to Hocus for Fifth yesterday and make some accusations and continue to lie on ENQI and involve Uncle Suge. And conveniently, like, the audio wouldn't play when he was trying to play the audio, but that's where a lot of this stems from, of why, we're having this situation.
Yeah. And it always backfires because He looks so crazy. Now, to the people over there, like Hocus don't really follow Saneter like that. The people in Hocus audience, a lot of them don't follow Saneter. So for those people that don't really know what's going on, it was cool. But for the people that know what's going on, the moment that he said, I just found out about the DNA, bruh, niggas was sending me all, when I woke up, I had multiple text messages from all kind of niggas like, yo, this nigga Saneter just said he just found out about the DNA. Like, I'm like, wait, what? No, that got to be.
He has not rocked with Polite in 3 years. The case isn't even 3 years old. It's not even 2 years old yet.
Listen, he got
it is 2 years old.
Wait a minute.
It is 2 years
old. He got multiple videos with Nepal and Polite. So that shows you the level of closeness. See, a man does not allow his wife to be around another man unless they tight like that. Period. Otherwise, I'm doing the interview. I'm not letting my wife interview you unless I'm that comfortable. Right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and let my wife do the interview. You know what I'm saying? So for him to say that he, you know, and he's traveling with Nepal to meet Polite in multiple states all across America, you know, and so that's Miami. Right. And that's one of the reasons why I'm saying that it's very peculiar that Polite went ahead and set up his lawyer to have a plea deal in the same way that Dr. York did. Because one of the things going on with Dr. York was that there were other people that were associated, you know, and when you do that plea deal, it just kind of wraps everything up quick. So there's no trial. You don't get to really pull out all the details. Everything gets wrapped up quick.
Right.
You know, wrapped up nice and quick. You know, we don't get to find out was that Floyd Mayweather's after party that he was taking the girl to, you know, how many other times has he taken underage dates to Floyd Mayweather's parties?
Or basketball games, etc.
You know, it's epic.
Got that somewhere too.
It's epic.
Here, where
my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. See, and this is why Floyd has to speak out on his own behalf, because we know, again, just like we know that Saneter was raped by a woman and she penetrated him in the anus, we know that Rainwater went from being his daughter, quote unquote, to his wife from Saneter in one of his high frenzies, you know. And this is what we have to start to think of this as. Saneter is a victim. You know, he's been raped multiple times. He went to prison, got raped multiple times. He's been using heroin and cocaine. Yeah, allegedly, you know, he's been using heroin and cocaine to cover up the pain that he's experienced being raped and passed around. And unfortunately, because that's who he is, he attracts those types of people to him. And so he's having a struggle with who he would like to be and who he actually is. You know,
who he could never become. Also, another thing about the Hocus for Fifth thing that was kind of odd to me is Saneter made some statement about, you know, he's going to be vetting people now on his channel, this, that, and the fifth. And that is actually something that we had suggested in the start of this.
But you know what? He never said the magic words. Listen, he never said the magic words. I'm going to delete all Polite's videos off my channel.
Exactly. And that
has to be the first step, brother. You got to delete all Polite videos. How is you talking about, oh, I denounced Polite 3 years ago. Meanwhile, 6 months ago, 6 months ago, you setting up a debate with Polite on your channel and arguing niggas down in the chat room like, yeah, so what? Don't you say shit about me bringing nobody on my page because a nigga in France called you a monkey. So that's must be equal to a man raping kids coming on to my... wait, what? I'm like, hold on. Did he just try to make an equivalence between somebody calling you a name and
allegedly,
a man?
because I never seen that.
But I'm gonna give him the credit. Fuck it. Maybe he said it. Maybe he said our mamas is monkeys. Whatever he said, the worst thing you could possibly say. How do you make a equivalency between somebody calling you a name and you promoting someone who uses your platform to reel people in and rape and rob them? Because with all due respect, Polite would have never met that girl if he was not on Saneter's platform. See, he's been able to utilize the platform to reach out and find these different people. That's the whole thing. He uses Saneter's platform as a fishing page. So he can always go back there to find new victims, you know, whether they financial victims that he's, you know, raping or sexually, you know, or maybe he'll reel you in and then rape the kids, you know, allegedly, you know, like there's different ways to monopolize what it is that's going on over there. So I think that, you know, it's very revealing that Saneter has finally come clean and let people know it all started with him being penetrated by a woman. You know, that's, you know.
It's rough. It's rough.
Yeah, that's epic.
Do you want to touch base on the water situation that he claims? I mean, after this is all done, I'm gonna play the video that I created.
Yeah, no. That's cool. So
I just want to cover all bases because you know he gonna be like, oh, she was caping for him. And
no. That was a story that was started by some brother that nobody knows. He got with Solomon and oh God, and I don't really have no beef with Solomon, you know, but Solomon is somebody else that Saneter introduced to the community that was, I think, in prison for rape. And Solomon and or oh God or something like that. But the brothers was from Philly. The brothers was from Philly that came with the story.
Yeah, we covered that. We did a video on that.
Right. But what I'm saying is they came from Philly, the story about me with the water.
Okay.
It came from these brothers with Philly. Now, what people don't know is that I was almost shot and killed in Black and Nobel's bookstore because of jealousy. You know, Tyson, Hakeem's partner, tried to set me up to be shot in there by, oddly enough, Beanie Siegel's little brother. You know what I'm saying? And just so happened, shout out to my guy Maul, you know what I'm saying, Kobe Bryant's old barber, crazy. But he stepped in and saved, you know, kind of saved me. So I will always owe Maul for that. You know what I'm saying? And the people in Philly, like I'm saying actual names, so it's not like I can make this up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But so there was a tension that was there, you know. And what they did was they tried to take the water story off of Black and Nobel and put that on to me. Because Black and Nobel was selling water that almost killed the little girl. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me.
And he didn't own it as well. The company traced back to a Caucasian man.
Absolutely.
Correct? Yeah.
Absolutely. But when he was selling us the water, he told us that it was a Black company and Black power and all the same shit that Saneter be saying. You know, they use consciousness or frozen.
Yeah.
It's probably because I'm looking on my screen for for this story here.
Yeah, he'll be right back, y'all. So we just trying to get to the bottom of it all, y'all. For real, period. Shout out to the chat. Y'all already know what it is. Let's get these likes up or whatever. You know, again, Hocus 4/5 did a live stream last night that had nothing to do with Saneter. Saneter ended up hitting the panel. Don't worry about it. I did edit the video, condensed it down. So we will look at it before we get up out of here. Is about 55 minutes. Plus, in the beginning is a little bit of clips that are important, you know. So
Yeah, and
he
so
did his own video for today, and I did as well. So
yeah, they use consciousness to cover up different things that's going on. So here is the actual story right here. Real Water faces lawsuit after 5-year-old girl gets seriously ill. It was excruciating, right? So this is the actual story. You know, this is what was actually going on. And because of a situation where the brothers was jealous and, you know, Umar Johnson had, you know, came through there and left. I came through there and left. Ali Muhammad came through there and left. They was upset with people coming through there and moving on. So, you know, it's unfortunate how this went down. But a lot of people that was around Black and Nobel at the time, they remember. A lot of people bought this water and drank it. I was one. I was buying 6-packs, 12-packs. I was loading up with this shit.
and drinking it yourself.
Absolutely. I was drinking it, feeding it to my kids. Like, we had it in the refrigerator. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was it. We was all supporting Black and Nobel with this water. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, what can you do? You know, there's another one. Let me see. And the crazy thing is, after I wind up leaving, yeah, see, this is another story on the same company talking about that real alkaline water. After I wind up leaving, yeah, see, this is another story. Another story to that same real water. But after I wound up leaving Black and Nobel, you know, they had another situation with some young brothers that was doing some business in there. And the same thing happened to the guy inside Black and Nobel. The same thing they tried to have me set up to get shot in there. Maybe a couple of years after I left, the same thing happened to another guy. Only thing is, he wasn't so lucky. He got shot in the neck.
Wow.
You know? So, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, again, you guys can't just think like I know these things sound crazy when I say them, but the problem is that I always have the receipt to show. Bang, 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 bang. This is happening. What? Ain't nobody try to shoot you in Black and Nobel. Oh, let me show you. Here's what they did to the next guy after I left. They shot him in the neck right in the store. You know what I'm saying? Like, anybody that was around from that time period remembers, because everybody used to do lectures in there. Matter of fact, Polite started doing his debates with the Hebrew Israelites in Black and Nobel bookstore. Him and Captain Tazariak.
And when the water situation was brought up as an issue like 2 years ago, when we had started Rabbits Got the Gun, I looked into it on my own. Inky didn't send me no clips. I was like, what's the water name? I looked into it and did not say, I want to expose this. Like, let me do, you know what I mean? Like, I want to do a video on it. And he was like, let them niggas talk.
Shut down.
This, that, and the other. No, not Black and Nobel, but the real water being linked to the Caucasian man, because they putting it out here, or Saneter putting it out here that it's your company and this, that, and the fifth. Look, I've took Inky products and I never died. Okay, I'm here. I trust to believe. I'm here. I'm not dead.
Listen,
my king, my kids,
here's the thing.
like,
Look,
we're alive.
Polite is going to jail. Polite is in court. You cannot deal with an imaginary thing with a real thing. If I had somebody's child almost die, there's no way to fake that. I would have been in court and had charges just like Polite. And niggas would be talking about me making a deal or going down or whatever the case may be. But you don't have nothing but a few little YouTube rumors that Saneter's desperate, grasping for straws. You
Always,
know,
all he does is lie.
yeah, desperate, grasping for straws. You know, and it's unfortunate that sometimes it will look like, you know, we banging on other people because now we got to bring up old stuff on Black and Nobel, or, you know, the brothers Solomon and Oh God and whatever, you know, like, and they not even a part of this situation, but this is what the deal is. And you got to
but
remember,
nobody bats an eye when you may go to a store and buy a product and it gets recalled. You know, there was just a story about a woman going to Wendy's and eating like a junior whatever from there, and she has severe stomach issues and is now, I believe, has a colostomy bag or something. You know, so, you know, nobody bats an eye when it's companies that make these things. You know what I mean? So the fact that Black and Nobel had it in the store, especially if he was drinking the same water, I don't think that, you know, that was done purposely or anything like that. So I'm not coming for him. Yeah.
Yeah, we always drinking that water. That was just.
And there's nothing wrong with alkaline water. It's just the brand had some issues with it.
Well, it was just a pure fake, you know, it was a pure fake thing. But now let's go to this video real quick, because I think that people forgot. And I think it's kind of important that we see this. I think it's important that we see this because now that Saneter has told us that he might have had sex with a transgendered or pre-op, or because I don't understand how a woman penetrated his anus. I you know what I'm saying? Like, was that actually a woman or just a man dressed like a woman, or maybe it was a woman using something to put up in him? You see what I'm saying? So now we got to think, you know, what's relative to this situation, you know, what's going on with Sa.
What's his name? I noticed that what's his name? That Nature Boy, that he looked like somebody that I knew, you know, that I used to know before my transition. And come to find out, come to find out he is exactly who I thought he was. I'm trying to figure out how exactly I want to start this video, because I don't want to start this video. I'm not trying to bash anybody. I'm not trying to out anybody. I'm not trying to, you know, cause any conflict. But I do think that I do want to bring some clarity, or bring some truth and some light to, you know, at least part of the situation.
We live. All right. Yeah, I just finished cruising in the Batmobile. For those of you that saw me on Instagram, y'all know that we just was cruising through the city in the Batmobile. All this most amazing homes, and all it does is just make me reach for more and more. I figured out what I had to do. I had to eat what the greats eat, live where the greats live, drink what the greats drink, drive what the greats drive. Because reach for more and more. I figured out what I had to do. I had to eat what the greats eat, live where the greats live, drink what the greats drink. All this most amazing homes, and all it does is just make me reach for more and more. I figured out what I had to do. I had to eat what the greats eat, live where the greats live, drink what the greats drink, drive what the greats drive. Because there's an energy around it.
You know, I don't have a lot of subscribers, but I do feel like listen, when you're put in a position of authority, or when you have people's lives in your hands, or, you know, when you are a leader, you have a different you have a responsibility. You have a responsibility to those people who follow you. You have a responsibility to the future people, you know, any future lives that you may hold in your hands. And I just think that, like, when you say, I think I heard you, this is directed specifically to Nature Boy. I'm like, when I hear you say that, you know, yeah, that was me in the video with the white boy or whatever it was you said, you know, or you did a lot of things for money and all of that stuff. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool. And like, I get that. I understand that part. And that may be how it started. But baby, once you got to me, like, I don't know, I can't say what about anybody else. But for Victoria, I didn't pay you.
Now, just in case y'all don't know, the person in the Adidas shirt is a transgendered HIV positive person.
And not to bully or attack anybody that
No,
is.
not to bully or attack. She's very public with her, you know, program. But, you know, we just highlighting that this is who Polite was out on a date with Brother Yada. So, you know, Brother Yada is a health teacher that Polite introduced everybody to. And so Brother Yada and Polite was out on a double date with these two sisters. Now, when they got busted and the story came out, you know, they both was playing hot potato in terms of who was actually out with the sister with the Adidas shirt. But clearly Polite said that he needed to hang out where the rich people hang out so he could get what the rich people got. And we know that in this area of Hollywood where they're hanging out, a lot of celebrities have been found guilty, like Mr. C and other guys, of picking up, you know, alternative soliciting prostitution in these types of places. And, you know, it's one thing if we just pulling this stuff out of a hat, but Queen's Throne just put the video up with Lawan and showed that Lawan also has a record of soliciting prostitution. So there's a connection that seems to always put these guys through to one another. And so you see Polite right there in the video having a good time with everything that's going on. And we all know that Polite does not like women one at a time. He likes multiple. So I'm of the impression that Polite was out with both these ladies and Brother Yada was minding his business because Yada's not in any of these videos or pictures that surfaced. What you see is the girls in and out of the car with Polite, out there experimenting on what he obviously learned from his mentor, Brother Saneter.
And Polite rented this slingshot. That's a rented slingshot.
Because listen, Brother Saneter told Polite, listen, it's better to go ahead and let a woman or maybe, you know, go ahead and open up your backside and get you into the initiatory practices with that chakra and all, you know, with all that other shit there is. Yeah. See, this is what they in.
When, and matter of fact, it wasn't just me. It was me and my homegirl. And when I tell you my homegirl, I won't say her name, and I say her, but that's a boy. Like, and I'm saying a boy in the context of there's no way that you can mistake him for a girl. There's no way. Whether he's in drag, there's no way. Anyway, so like in my mind, I'm like, you knew that I was trans, and you knew that like clearly I've always looked more like a female than my counterpart, than my friends, some of my friends, but it's like you knew that was a boy, and you had both of us, and I'm gonna just say what happened. You wanted me to come back to the dressing room where you guys get dressed at, and you told everybody to get the fuck out the dressing room, that you needed it for a little second. And
in case y'all don't know, Nature Boy was a gay stripper before he started doing gay pornography. And so these, she's telling the story of when they met Nature Boy in the gay strip club, and he took them to the VIP and all that.
Me and my homeboy / homegirl was in the dressing room with you, and we sucked that dick together, like all bent over and all type of shit.
Very interesting.
Right. So see, now that right there, that leads us into this right here. Hold on, let me show you this quick little, because the people need to see this part so they can understand it. Because that leads us back into this, which is the main point of the evening, now that we done got revealed what's going on.
That went up in my backside when I was young. So hold on, son. What are you talking? I'm saying, at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman. So hold on, son. What are you talking? I'm saying, at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman. So hold on, son. What are you talking? I'm saying, at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young. So hold on, son. What are you talking?
So
now,
this
just to be real, he did go on to say, and kind of curate
he
the
described
story in
the
a
rest,
certain type of way.
He described the rest of the sex act.
But it was very odd that he would throw the backside portion in there.
Yeah, no. After she hit him in the back, after she penetrated him in the anus, he let, they went, they had a whole program where she penetrates him, then he penetrate her, and they went back and forth. And then he said, after it was all said and done, he went looking to have it done more often.
Yeah. And then he tried to make a joke out of it. Now, molestation of a male, whether it was a male or a female that victimized them, is never funny at all. But it's just, again, mighty weird how he told the story, and then also how he tried to make a joke out of it, and also how he claimed he never reported it, and he sees this person who is a public bus driver. Okay, now we know Saneter in that clip, the portion that I'm going to play, he had stated that it was around 13, 14-ish or something like that. Now we know 13 or 14-ish children still to this day catch the bus. So why didn't he possibly prevent any other child from being groomed or attacked by said lady. We expose female predators over here too, you know? So I just wanted to say that. Go ahead, Inky.
Yo, this is, I mean, I don't know what more we could say. Like, bro then said that woman was penetrating him in the backside. Bro said he's so blessed that it was a woman. I like, that was probably the more mind-blowing, like, how, I don't even, like, what are you, like, press the sound effect. What more can I say? Like, that's when the Jay-Z clip got to come on. Like,
what more can I do?
Bruh. Like, my man said he was blessed that a woman was going up in his backside instead of, like, that's wild.
Yeah, and he definitely laughed.
Yeah,
thought it was funny.
Yeah. So, you know, when he went to prison, you know, it's obviously, at least he was smart enough to go ahead and turn those type of contacts, you know, Fleece Johnsons and the Booty Bandits. He was probably part of the network because they all know each other in prison. The word spreads around, you know what I'm saying?
So Fleece was out in New York. He was locked up in New York, or
well, a lot of times when you in jail, you move from prison to prison. You know, they'll have you in this place and ship you over there and ship you.
But
around.
if it's state, you normally stay in that same state. But if it's federal, yes, they will.
Yeah, well, and Saneter might have been moving around. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or they might have just been part of the same network. Because prison to prison, the word spreads. People know who's in jail giving it up, and they know who's in jail taking it. You know, so somebody put Saneter out here into the conscious community to go ahead and, you know, groom young men to continue this types of behavior. I mean, anybody can know anybody, but why would you continue to interview and promote Nature Boy after he stated plainly that he lets children play with his privates? Why would you continue to promote Polite after he did whatever he did with your niece? Forget the new thing after the old thing, but then after the new situation, when he's in court with semen stains and all that, you still promoting. Shaka Akmo situation, you still promoting. Like, the list goes on and on and on. You know what I'm saying? To the part where he thought that he was straightening people out. Like, yeah, and Mighty Hebrew, you better calm down over there because you know I've been letting you spend the night in my house all this time whenever you come to New York, and you've been raping kids and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, wait a minute. Do you think that you cussing Mighty Hebrew out, or do you realize that you telling us that you let convicted rapists sleep in the house with your kids? And Saneter only got a very small apartment. A very small apartment. In fact, the living room where you have to sleep is actually next door to the children's room. Yes, when you come in Saneter's house, his apartment, you make a right turn, and that's where the bedroom, his bedroom is that way. If you go straight, that's where the bathroom is. And if you turn to the left, that's where the children's room and the living room is. So you letting convicted rapists sleep on your couch with the children is next in the next room, and everybody got to share the same bathroom. You're not telling on Mighty Hebrew. You're telling on yourself, you know, and this is just what it's come to. It's a shame. It's crazy. It's rough. It's wild. But unfortunately, this is the Saneter situation. And
Judah said, where's the kitchen? It's in the bathroom.
Well, the kitchen is like, the kitchen is like almost like an extension off the living room. You know, it's like right there. So, you know, Saneter has been being penetrated for a long time. You know, so he may like that. Who knows? You know, that may be his kinkiness now. Like when he goes with a woman, you know, he may like to get finger popped. You know what I'm saying? He might be one of them guys. or he may like what's that thing called? Pegging. You know, he may like pegging. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of different things. Like you gotta realize when he was on Hocus channel, you know, Hocus asked him something about Hassan. He was like, nah, me and Hassan cool. Him and Hassan more than cool. Him and Hassan distant relatives. So we got to remember that he also brung Hassan Campbell out. Like all of these people
and made fun of Hassan for being molested.
But the only reason why Hassan Campbell, see, listen.
Not Hocus for a Fifth, but I'm talking about Saneter.
No, I got you. Listen to this. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. There's a thing that people is cool if you're the same. Meaning, a girl could call another girl a bitch and it's not even a problem. Two black people arguing. You black motherfucker, you crusty, blah, 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 blah. It's not a problem. If a white person say you black, all hell breaking loose. Right. If a man call a woman a bitch, all hell breaking loose. Gay people, when they arguing, they be calling you gay motherfucker, ooh, or you bitch, you know, two gay men will call each other, you know, like if you're the same, it's okay. So the reason why Hassan Campbell can still be cool with Sa and work with Sa and build with Sa is because he knew all along that Saneter was also raped and he's also being penetrated. So it was, you know, it's mutual. You know, it's not like somebody that's never had that experience making fun of Hassan Campbell. You know, it's somebody that's a part of the in crowd. You know, they share these experiences.
Winston had said, I thought Saneter said that when the guests come into town, he puts them in hotels. They actually sleep on the couch, shaking my damn head. So we're not saying that all the guests that come there, but also I would question if Saneter really
most of the people that came there slept at his house.
Right.
From Polite.
Right. So but we're not saying everybody.
Steady to, you know, like, yeah. Saneter was never making enough money to put nobody in a hotel.
That's what I was getting to.
So him getting that car, that Benz and all that, whatever that's through his dealings with Polite. So Polite would run them, you know, fake real estate and condominium and all that other bullshit he had going. And then he breaks Saneter off so that Saneter keep bringing him back on the platform so he have new people to con. So the computers, the cars, and all of those things, he gets that through Polite.
Saneter was in prison for 5 years. My queen in the chat, shout out to her. Go ahead. I didn't mean to.
No. Yeah. He gets a lot of those gifts. Those is gifts from his boo, Polite. You know, so
yeah, definitely.
It's you know, and as close, like I said, as close as he wants to paint the picture that me and Polite close. I lived in Detroit for 8 years. I've never seen Polite in Detroit at all, let alone Polite coming to visit me at my house.
And you've also never been at the club with Polite, like around since this time. But we know that Saneter has, but he tried to minimize that.
Saneter was in Miami when all the hell broke loose. That June, when police was issuing the warrant to collect the DNA and all that, Saneter was there partying in the clubs, doing videos with Polite, on Polite's dime. Polite bring him down. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm going to bring this up too, because Kelsey's story was brought up in the Hocus for a Fifth situation. So I tried to minimize it and act like Kelsey was an adult. That's what Shaka had admitted to, Shaka Amos, not Shaka, you know, the other Shaka. Yeah. But when she had reached out to you and then we had did that live stream, it's over 4 hours and 20 minutes. It is still up and stuff like that. But
she explained that
she admitted that it was it started as a child. And I'm going to always believe the victim until otherwise.
Well, here's the thing. There's the deviant sexual practices, and there's the lying, and then there's the there's the connections. So it's like, even if we wanted to believe, but you're positioned over here with these people. And why would you admit to having sex with this girl as an adult? If you was totally clear of doing anything immoral, right? How do you feel like you can have sex with a girl's mother for years and then have sex with the girl when she becomes an adult, and that's okay to tell us on Saneta's, like in Saneta's universe, that's okay to say, oh, no. I didn't have sex with her when she was a kid. I waited till she was an adult and then we start having sex. I'm like, wait, what did this nigga just say? I was having sex with the mother until the daughter became grown, and then I switched to the daughter. And that's just sick. And niggas on that platform in that universe over there, they was like, yeah, see, ENQI'S scamming. I'm like, wait, what the fuck just happened? Wait, what? I'm like, that was like the super Jedi mind trick. I'm like, wait a minute. So you're in a relationship with this woman's mother, and you're waiting till the daughter becomes adult age, teenager, because niggas ain't really adult age. These niggas be pushing this adult age line. 18, teenager. 18, Shaka is 60. That means he was 30 years older than this girl. Not this shit that he tried to put on years. Not this shit he tried to put on Suge, where Suge was 19, she was 16. No. Shaka was 30 years older than this girl and had been having sex with her mother for 4 or 5 years. Waits till the daughter becomes 18 or 19, then starts having sex with the daughter and moves her into his house. And niggas is like, yeah, that's perfectly normal in House of Consciousness universe. I gotta add in the House of Consciousness universe, because
now I just also want to add, and I'm not gonna do what Saneter attempted to do with me, but we, when it comes to the Saneter, remember the clip with what was his name? Kev Gills, Coffee and Kush, right? So in that video, it was brought up that Saneter was in prison when Cynthia brought their 2-year-old child up there, and she was around about 16. I believe it was 16. So I'm not going to give his birth date and all that. I think a lot of us know his name, but Saneter's birthday is around about, it's in the month of August, and he was born in 63. Cynthia's
April.
Not August, April. My bad. I'm glad you corrected me. So April 1963. Cynthia's birthday around about, she was born in the month of February of 1966. So there is 3 years difference. So again, when it comes to the manipulated audio of Uncle Suge came up here last Friday and spoke on that situation or whatever. Why is Saneter mad about 1 year when it comes, to Suge? But he was already.
I think it's clear now. I think we all done figured out.
I just wanted to point that out.
Of the story. Yeah, I think we know now that Saneter was getting raped by this woman and penetrated, and that's where all of these things stems from. And that he needs healing for that. But if he's going to talk about seriously denouncing Polite, he got to start with deleting all Polite videos off his page.
Yeah,
that has to be, and I know it's a lot of people that, want to believe Sai. They're going to leave this video, go back and watch that over there and all that. What you guys need to do is just ask Sai, when is he going to take the videos down? Is he going to take the videos down on September 6th or September 7th? Or is he going to take the videos down now that he knows that date is coming up soon? Like, when is he taking those videos down? Or does he plan on continuing to keep Polite's videos rolling so that he can continue to promote Polite while he's in prison? So that way, when Polite comes back out, they can continue business. Because that's the only reason he would keep Polite's videos on his page at this point. He plans on doing future business with Polite when Polite comes home from prison.
Exactly. You know, we got some trolls up in the building. Stuff like that. But yeah, anything else you want to weigh in on? I mean, I'm not trying to cut you short at all.
No, I think we kind of, I mean, here, let me go ahead and hit the share button. I think we might as well just, since we're about to fade out, we might as well just,
Well, I'm gonna show the edit that I did of what's his name's Hocus for a Fifth. I didn't mean to call him what's his name. You're gonna play that whole video. I gotta step away for a second.
Okay, bet.
Okay.
So we got plenty of time.
Okay. So Carl, what's up, brother? Let's talk to us about the Boondocks, man. How did that happen? How did that come about? Like, start at the beginning for it.
Oh man. Yeah. Well, as far as my involvement goes, because the Boondocks was actually created by Aaron Magruder, who started the comic strip in Maryland, before the animated series. And so, so I actually, there was a time when I was on the East Coast, I was living in North Carolina, and I packed up everything.
That went up in my backside when I was young. That went up in my backside when I was young. That went up in my backside when I was young. That went up in my backside when I was young.
You want to explain to me what you're doing here? I came looking for booty. You came looking for sex with an underage boy? Oh, no, I ain't come looking for no little bars. I ain't got no milk, no cookies, nothing. I came looking for man's butt. A man's butt? Excuse me? Oh, I know who you are, Chris Hansen. But see, I called you Chris Hansen. I watch your TV show all the time. So you can go ahead and bring them cameras and them police is waiting outside. It don't make me no difference. Now, I tell you what, I like you and I want you. Now, we can do this the easy way or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours.
Well, I don't think you and I will be doing anything any kind of way.
Okay, I see you choosing the hard way.
Okay, cut. This isn't working. Someone get this guy.
Ruin that body, Chris. I'm a warrior.
You ever watch your character on Boondocks?
I very seldom watch that. I watched a little of it, but it aggravated me because that's not my character.
And to have a woman, they're gonna have you to somebody's gonna have to give us some booty. And it's just that simple. All of them get hard. All of them's horny. All of them got sexual desire. So what are they gonna do? If you don't let them have a woman, they're gonna have you to somebody's gonna have to give us some booty. And it's just that simple.
So, hold on, son. What did you I'm saying, at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman.
Well, I had a heart attack. Get the fuck up. What's wrong with you?
Don't blame me now. You can't blame me. It's the way the world is.
Too late to change, I can't do a thing before us. Uncle Irvin used to cut niggas' fingers off. He used to bring us fingers and ears in the eyeglass case. Talking about mad bass, the full scale from my last eight. My father Butch was a kingpin, named Bread to Adam. Raised as a god, 120 electrons in the atom. Snatching lead patches, smacking alternative niggas. Whatever's politically correct. I'm learning, nigga. My day one was always trained to point lead like a sharpener. My father was a mason, his father was a carpenter. My ideology reveals a dichotomy. Gangster or prophet, my psyche, psychology on top of beatboxes. A mill of detoxes, vegan for the shoe.
You got these punk ass white boy. Come in, tell me that you in your ass, you punk white boy. You can't touch me, you're not man enough. I eat your asshole alive, you bitch. You hoe. Come and take my face. Eat ass for everybody.
That went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman.
That it was bread to them. We don't make it rain on booty cheeks. We don't make it rain on strippers. We only reverence one stripper, and that's the one that took off glory to put on humanity, and then get butt naked on the cross.
Who is this?
Get butt naked on a cross, to die for both you and me. The only stripper I'm in love with is she.
I gotta bring it up. Pause. Loan management.
Listen, I would love to disagree with anything you say, but I'm 100% exactly on the same type of time you want. To go back to the original question before we get to those move forward, I said, yo, you said, hey, my nigga.
Well, you said it was crazy.
We're going to be cutting. We can start now. Let's let me know. And we can start now. You said low business first.
The way you said it, it was an
That's reaching, bro. Did I say it actually? Did I say it crazy?
It was an extra. It was an extra D.
Is he reaching?
It was an extra D.
He is wow. That's my.
He said low. He said low.
Harlem in the building. It's Harlem.
Anybody watching this, tell me right now, was this crazier than what I said?
That's a trapping. That's poison trapping. Right or wrong?
I have no fear. My heart is buried in sin.
I'm gonna humble your ass. You don't stop saying pause. My whole team going back.
You saw. I'ma knock you out of you in your butt. That went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman. You saw. I'ma knock you out of you in your butt.
Brunch with the bestie. These tacos got me feeling gay as fuck.
Isaiah, I told you don't use gay as happy anymore. That's not how it's used.
My bad, y'all. These tacos got me feeling bisexual as fuck.
No.
What am I supposed to say if I like tacos?
That's round pumping. White sauce all in niggas' face. Bow, 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 bow. That's what it's respectful.
Yeah, dick the lips. Yeah, dick the lips. When did you ever see me playing the dirty side of YouTube? Dick the lips. What?
But you just assured me that I couldn't speak.
Sit down and snort the cup. I'm not assuring anything. I'm going to raise them.
I know what. Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? He'll take your hand off my penis. This is the bloke who got me on the penis before. Why did you do this? Well, what is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's some nice headlocks, huh? Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo. All right. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? Now, get your hand.
It's Fox, man. I've been saying it for almost all my life, man. I know what he's gonna do. I know how to say something to get him turned on too. So, come on. Oh my God. And Fox, what? Just getting a taste of them. I'm like, I'm tired of getting the taste of them. I want the whole load. What?
Like your defense that allows you to have so much success from the 3-point line.
Well, all series long, we've been able to penetrate their bigs, get deep, suck the deep.
I think it's good just taking turns on him and just giving him different looks and just showing him different bodies. And I think it was good just being physical with him.
Game brings energy from the tip until the end. It's just really what I'm trying to do. Like, from the fourth quarter, always got that pace, always bring it back to the pick and roll, because I feel that I've
This is a test.
America is a nation that can be defined in a single word.
Excuse me, come on. Frog in each other.
We know that there's no such thing. There's so much more to finish the job. More than half the women in my administration are women. More than half the women in my administration are women.
You lost your child. You lost your child. He's gone.
There's no such thing as someone else's child.
Say hi to me. We go back a long way. She was 12, I was 30, but anyway.
Our nation's children are all our children.
Look, if it holds near and dear to you that you like to be able to, anyway, we're ready to get a lot done.
You got it. Did you get that thing oiled down? Oiled down? Yeah, did you get it oiled up? Oiled up. You talking about the oil change? Yeah. So why don't you just say that? I mean, what the fuck? Every time I come over here, you only gotta take me through this conversational rigmarole, man, with your terminology, man. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Like, just come on, man. Finish cutting my hair. I need to cut it out of here, man. Come on, cut it. Gotcha. Shit, I'm at the end now. You want me to get you from the back? Get me from the back. See, this is the fuck I'm talking about. Take this motherfucking cave off. Get me from the back. You talking about...
He is a universal monarch, a universal king, which he manifests and he shows evidence of. The black man of Asia is a human being of flesh and blood. He comes as a teacher, as a manifestation of God. He is called the Buddha, the intelligent one, the one who achieves intelligence. He comes to explain the laws of the universe. He comes to confirm that there is, in fact, life after death. When the Buddha appears, he appears as a preacher, and he preaches the Dharma, that existence is a continual cycle of death and rebirth, and that each person's position and well-being in life is determined by his or her behavior. This is a depiction of the future Buddha, who would make this manifest at the point before the end of this century. Now the scriptures of the world have all prophesied at the end of the age.
It ain't no fun when a rabbit got the gun, bro.
Like, I'm tired of getting the taste of them. I want the whole load. That went up in my backside when I was young. So hold on, son. What are you doing? I'm saying, at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman.
Oh, Brad, it's too big. I'm uncomfortable filming this. Oh my God. You know what? No. Get your hand off me. Wait. Oh, so pass out. Hey, hold on. Get that stuff over here. I'm gonna try to do it much light of my way as possible. Yeah, just suck in. That's gonna help. Action. So where you from? San Francisco.
So hold on, son. What are you doing? At least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman. If you want a title existence, find something, a poem, Get in the pussy. Get inside and push it at the end. It's gonna relieve your lower back so much. So hold on, son. What are you doing? I'm saying at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman.
I'm gonna let
How old was the video?
I'm talking about like got after he caught the case. He got
like 3 years ago?
Yeah, it was like right after he caught the case.
Well, that shit was like when everybody was getting it. And then, so once I got the news of it, that's when I condemned his ass. Yeah. So when I hit you up, you was on some shit like, yo, brother, I'm not letting you come on my platform till you denounce polite. Everybody, check it out.
I'm wrong for that?
Yes. You know why you're wrong for that? Because you're not doing your research as a young brother. I denounced polite damn near 3 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, we spoke about this before when Polite wasn't here, but I think it's important for, again, I want to say that people say that I'm Jewish.
That's where my wealth comes in, because I don't complain that it don't exist. I put it there, So what I got riding for me, like you were saying, in your world, what I got riding for me.
Yeah. So when I hit you up, you was on some shit like, yo, brother, I'm not letting you come on my platform till you denounce polite. Everybody, check it out.
I'm wrong for that?
Yes. You know why you're wrong for that? Because you're not doing your research as a young brother. I denounced polite damn near 3 years ago.
So what I got riding for me, like you were saying, in your world, what I got riding for me is that I'm so dark. You've never seen someone my complex.
So hold on, son. What are you doing? I'm saying at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman. I denounced polite damn near 3 years ago. 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 Hold on, son. What are you doing? I'm saying at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman. But it was a woman. My all black, man, listen, I was going in. And so I just wanted to play that little clip right there just to get y'all ready. Now I think you're ready. I denounced polite damn near 3 years ago. And so what I'm going to do is show you why Brother Polite was one of the most feared, comedic, steady brothers amongst the Hebrew Israelites. I denounced polite damn near 3 years ago. Brother Polite was feared. You best believe the Hebrews was afraid of him. They didn't want no smoke with Brother Polite. Because I defended him, brother.
Right after he caught the case, bro. You put him on your platform, bro, and you was defending him, bro.
Pull up the video. Pull up the video.
All right, send it to me right now.
Don't you fucking dare talk to me about I'm letting Polite on. Polite has not been found guilty.
Right after he caught the case, please grab a whole research, please.
After he caught the case, listen, nobody even knew none of that shit what was going on.
So he did not go on your platform after he caught the case, bro.
I didn't know nothing about what was going on. What is he talking about? This is the first time I'm hearing everything. And so, yeah. Show me the video. I didn't even see that. Don't you fucking dare talk to me about I'm letting Polite on. Polite has not been found guilty. What was the video?
I'm talking about like after he caught the case. He got
like 3 years ago?
Yeah, it was like right after he caught the case.
Well, that shit was like when everybody was getting it. And then, so once I got the news of it, that's when I condemned his ass. Don't you fucking dare talk to me about I'm letting Polite on. Polite has not been found guilty.
I feel you, but you got most of the co-sign.
Now check this out, though. Brother, check this out, brother.
Was there or was there not DNA? His DNA found on that young woman.
Yes, it was the DNA found on, I think on her shirt or something like that.
Oh, and then nothing to talk about, Saneter.
No, but what are you saying? You asked me the question, I answered you.
I'm saying that you knew that and you still was like,
no,
listen
to me, brother, slow down. I did not know that, brother. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is all fresh and all new. I didn't know none of that. So when you said he came on that first time, I didn't know none of that about the DNA. Nobody really got that story until later on. So once they got the story later on, Saneter been condemned him. I'm not going to be long at all. For those of y'all who didn't catch the stream yesterday, with brother Black Jesus Minister and brother Sanchez, brother Polite called in last night to challenge brother Sanchez. Right after the show, Polite called me and asked me to see if Sanchez want that smoke, want that fire. So brother Polite wants to get back in the ring, and he wants Sanchez to be on the chopping block. And so for those of y'all who missed it, I'm going to play it for you. And then we're going to deal with Brother Polite and Sanchez and see what y'all want. If y'all want that, I can give it to you. All right? If y'all want that smoke, y'all want that fire, Sanchez said he's willing to do it. He's willing to get in the ring with a bigger fish. And so without any further ado, here we go. If y'all missed it. All right. I gotta move on to the next person. I gotta call up on the line. Peace and Black Power family. What's your name? Where you calling from?
This is Brother Polite.
All right. What's going on, Polite man?
I'm chilling, man. It's great.
You got a question for Black Jesus Minister or Brother Sanchez?
Peace to both of them. They did a great job. Peace to both those brothers. I got some questions.
Okay.
I'm just curious because I want to learn more about the perspective of Brother Sanchez, so I'm not trying to antagonize him at all. One of the questions I had is, are the other planets flat, or are any other planets flat, or is it just Earth within the solar system?
Okay, that's a good question. And Saneter, you know what? Since it's Brother Polite, you know what I'm saying? He can, do whatever he wants. I'm just want to give him a clear understanding of this thing. Rob is a troll, but I want to go back to the stream. Yeah, Rob is a troll, man. This brother here, a guru in this thing. I'm pulling up a screen share, Polite. So here we go right now. And yeah, I'm gonna take my time here. It's a good question. I get it all the time. Present stream. And just a rough draft model real quick. Right here, we'll use this little rough model. So a plane, right? A plane is a plane. It's a plane, a flat land. And it's a closed and a net. So when we say plane net, the original etymology behind that is what we're seeing right here on my screen.
Brother Polite called in last night to challenge Brother Sanchez. Right after the show, Polite called me and asked me to. Brother Polite called in last night to challenge Brother Sanchez. Right after the show, Polite called me and asked me to. Right after the show, Polite called me. Right after the show, Polite called me. And right after the show, Polite called me and asked me to see if Sanchez want that smoke, want that fire. So Brother Polite wants to get back in the ring, and he wants Sanchez to be on the chopping block. A child molester, right? Every day. This goes on every day. This nigga want my penis in his mouth, but he can't get that because I don't get down like that. Okay? So every day you got a filthy ass French nigga that call y'all monkeys. Let me say something to you real quick. Let me look at y'all so y'all can look me in my eyes. Every day you got a no good, filthy, dirty ass nigga in France. Every day make slander videos about Saneter being a child molester. Right? Every day. This goes on every day. This nigga want my penis in his mouth, but he can't get that because I don't get down like that. So hold on, son. What are you talking? I'm saying at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman. Okay, so every day you got a filthy ass French nigga that call y'all monkeys over here. He call y'all monkeys. Y'all don't say one word about it. Don't you fucking dare talk to me about I'm letting Polite on. Polite has not been found guilty. I defended him, brother.
Right after he caught the case, bro, you brought him on your platform, bro, and you was defending him, bro. Right?
Totally different. So don't none of you niggas say one fucking word about who I allow on my platform. I defended him, brother.
Right after he caught the case, bro, you brought him on your platform, bro, and you was defending him, bro. Right?
Let me say something to you real quick. Let me look at y'all so y'all can look me in my eyes. Yeah. Show me the video. I need to see that. You got a no good, filthy, dirty ass nigga in France. Every day make slander videos about Saneter being a child molester. Right? Every day. This goes on every day. This nigga want my penis in his mouth, but he can't get that because I don't get down like that. Okay? Don't you fucking dare talk to me about I'm letting Polite on. Polite has not been found guilty. Totally different. So don't none of you niggas say, y'all don't say one word about it. Don't you fucking dare talk to me about I'm letting Polite on. Polite has not been found guilty. Y'all don't say one word about it. Don't you fucking dare talk to me about I'm letting Polite on. Polite has not been found guilty. Totally different. So I'm letting Polite on. Polite has not been found guilty. Totally different. I'm letting Polite on. Polite has not been found guilty. Totally different. Y'all don't say one word about it. Don't you fucking dare talk to me about I'm letting Polite on. Polite has not been found guilty. So hold on, son. What are you doing? I'm saying at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man.
Oh, Brad, it's too big. I'm uncomfortable filming this. Oh my god. You know what? Go. Get your hand off me. Wait, no, it's about to pass out. Hey, hold on. It pass out, be hilarious. I'm gonna try to do it much light of my way as possible. Yeah, just suck in. That's gonna help. Action. So where are you from? San Francisco. So.
That went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman. So hold on, son. What are you doing? I'm saying at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young. So hold on, son. What are you doing? I'm saying at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman. But it was a woman. So hold on, son. What are you doing? I'm saying at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman. So hold on, son. What are you doing? I'm saying at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young. So hold on, son. What did you? I'm saying at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman. But it was a woman.
That was epic. That was epic. I like how you also showed the contradiction from what he was stating on Hocus for Fifth and stuff like that.
You know what, though? I feel like we need a little bit of positivity. Can I show some positivity? This is it. Let me show some positivity because I think it's, we didn't show so much crazy shit with Saw getting penetrated. We need to see some positivity, what we can actually do to build as a community.
Yes, and the link to the book is in the description, so you can check it out.
Yes, please support the real movement. This is it. We get to change the world right now. Right in this moment. We get to change the world. We get to show the world that we could go gold, we could go platinum with knowledge, information, saving lives. We get to show the world that we can do well by doing right. We get to show the world that we can get rich raising our children. Right now, we get to send a message to the world. And at the same time, rewrite the biochemistry and neurochemistry textbooks around the globe. This is our moment.
Very informative. Definitely.
Definitely appreciate this opportunity, Queen.
You already know, anytime.
Clear the air. I want to come back next week and just talk, not Saneter shit, just on some other shit.
I'm with that. I'm with that.
Yeah, we just build for the people. Everybody in the chat, everybody that tuned in, I appreciate y'all time. Queen is going to go in with more epic Saneter fuckery. I'm going to watch the rest of this in the morning as soon as I get up.
Yes. Yeah, he got to go to bed. He got kids, so when they
and I keep hearing people sneaking around in the back like, yeah, it's Friday. Dad is not even paying attention. So I'm like, okay, yeah, it's time.
You know how kids get.
Man,
definitely.
Yeah.
It's a pleasure as always to have you up. ENQI, I appreciated that. Now is my turn, y'all. Okay. Now a couple of these clips, a portion of the clips in the beginning that you may see are ones that we showed maybe last live or whatever, but there's a rhyme and a reason for it. Okay. And you will see the extended version of what Saneter was claiming. It is always a pleasure to have ENQI up on the panel. Again, there is a link to his book in the chat, in the description also. So please make sure that you check that out. It's health is important. Anyway, y'all. So, like it was stated, Saneter went on Hocus for Fifth. Shout out to Hocus for Fifth. Lion and ENQI had reached out to me like, wait a minute, did you see this, Queen? So I definitely, took a gander or whatever. I was recently editing Crypto Roots' exposure of Polite, and I got into about 2 hours and 55 minutes of the edit portion that I will present to you guys. I have one more that I have to edit, and then but this kind of was pressing to me, so I will run the Crypto Roots either tomorrow or Sunday. I will post in the community tab so you guys can know. But I have a couple of issues or whatever, that I kind of want to weigh in on. Not much, so I may not stop it as much. But let's take a look at this edit, y'all. Uh-oh, don't start this shit. Come on. that is fucking up, y'all. Let me try dropping this and then representing it. Sometimes that helps. It is raining where I'm at, so you know.
Now, when I was younger, I myself was molested. I myself was molested by a woman, by an older female who were older than me. I think by 5 years, 5 or 4 years. I'm not even gonna put a name out there because I still see her till this day. She is a New York City bus driver, and I see her, you know, and she sees me, but she never looks me in my eyes. I remember, and I know you remember, you know? But what happened with me is that it didn't hurt me like it hurt other people. I'm just being honest with y'all. It didn't hurt me because I'm glad it was a woman and not a male. Check. Now, some people might say, "Sir, hold on, sir. What are you talking?" I'm saying, at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young, but it was a woman who, you know, put me on her and stuff like that and was telling me what to do and how to do it and all of that. So I wasn't no little kid. I think I was about like maybe 13, 14, 13. Yeah, around that age. And she was older, about like maybe 19 to 20. So, hey, that's the facts. I ain't gonna tell nobody. Shit, I ain't tell nobody. I ended up knocking on the door saying, "Can you do it again?" You know what I'm saying? That was a joke, man. That was a joke. That was a joke. See, everybody gonna take that and run with it. That's a joke, man.
Now, I just want to say really quick, there's nothing funny about molestation, okay? So if this whole thing was a joke, why would that be appropriate, Saneter? And if it's not, you know, a lie that you were molested by this bus driver, whatever, that you did not come forward about, where do you get off, A, mixing me and Neo's story together? Because anybody that sexually abused me paid the price for it. Trust and believe that. But why didn't you do what you had to do?
Was supposed to bust out laughing on that. Neil Love and Funky Throne, I don't believe them no more.
And this is where he got me and her stories mixed up. The first 10 minutes is kind of just going over that.
I don't.
All right, so he won't say ENQI'S because he keep thinking about that lawsuit shit. So he not saying ENQI'S. I at first, when he first said it, I was like, who the fuck is Neo Love? Like, I'm thinking it's a new fucking person. I'm sitting there looking at the phone, who's Neo Love? You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Neo Love is me, y'all. Neo Love, however the fuck you keep saying. Yeah. Neo Love is me. When the audience went back and put in the chat that who he was talking about. So even his audience knew who he was talking about. So I just want you to know this, he talking about, and then when he say Funky Throne, he talking about Queen Throne.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
I caught it. But we know who Funky. It ain't Queen Throne. We ain't finna say a name, but we already know who got a reputation. And it ain't the Queen who got the reputation for being a little funky. But we're gonna keep that comment to ourselves. But we know one of your family members told us who the funky one really is. But let me keep on going.
Neil Love, and Funky Throne, I don't believe them no more. I don't believe that they was ever molested. And the reason I don't, and Funky Throne is an enabler. She protects child predators. How can you say that, Saneter? Where's your proof at? She said it out of her own mouth. She said that she don't want to tell who molested her because she don't want to stir up nothing in her family. She said that. So if she don't want to tell who molested her, then guess what? She's protecting the nigga so that he can continue on to molest other people. Do y'all agree with me? She's a grown woman today.
Hey, Saneter, let me tell you something. Just like I told your dumb ass scramble mind bitches, that like I told them hoes, I'm not scared of anything human. You're a fucking drug head, chauvinistic, misogynistic, wannabe pimp, like nigga on the internet. Like, bro, you can't break me. You ain't got shit that I envy. You think so bad that I want to be famous so bad. You think that's what I want, even to the point that when I called you out and said, I hope my face is one of the last face you see while you dying, you offer me a fucking a spot on your show. That's all you can offer me. But I don't need your show. I told you I never gave a fuck about popularity. I keep telling you that. Everybody ain't jealous of you, because if I wanted to be famous, to be a clout chaser, I'd just kiss your ass like everybody else. But let me play this back. I just seen that shit. Ain't nobody fucking scared of him. Listen, see how sick he is? He's still high. So, but let me back this shit up again. You better get off that coke, because you remember I told you the man that raped me, he claimed that's what he was high. He was on some drugs. He was high as hell. He wasn't thinking right. That was his excuse, right? That's what he told me. So you might want to get off them drugs, because you don't want to get high as hell and then go around and start, doing some shit. And then you admitted yourself that you done tasted a little sugar back in the day. I think you still on the shit. You better stop, because I heard that booger sugar made men rape children, according to my rapist. So let me play this again, because I want to get to the part why he tried to explain, because I think he keep missing. I don't know Queen Throne testimony. I never heard it. I just heard her say that she was abused at 4. So I don't know if he's confusing both of our stories and mashing them together. But I wanted.
He did. And the reason why she did not file charges is because statutes of limitations. I believe I did cut that out to make this portion shorter.
To back it up again, where he says that I won't tell.
Come on, bro.
On the person who raped me. And I'm going to explain to you, and I already explained why. It's already been said why. But let me back it up so y'all can hear it again.
You. Neil Love, and Funky Throne, I don't believe them no more. I don't believe that they was ever molested. And
so should we believe you, Sa?
The reason I don't, and Funky Throne is an enabler. She protects child predators. How can you say that, Saneter? Where's your proof at? She said it out of her own mouth.
Now, he talking about Queen Throne, but he gonna jump to my story. Now, he's saying he finna prove that Queen Throne protects predators, even though I'm gonna disagree with you on that, because if she said out her mouth, she never seen it.
No, Saneter's calling me Funky Throne because he don't want to get sued, but she's stating that I believe, in my opinion, she was referring to Nepal being funky, somebody being funky, and it ain't me.
That video before. So how she protecting something that she didn't even know it fucking existed? Just like how I supported your show before I heard rumors about you. Just like I was willing to interview Mighty Hebrew until I found out his charges. So now he's talking about Queen Throne, but he's finna jump into my story.
She said that she don't want to tell who molested her because she don't want to stir up nothing in her family. She said that. So if she don't want to tell who molested her, then guess what? She's protecting the nigga so that he can continue on to molest other people. Do y'all agree with me? She's a grown woman today, and she's protecting the motherfucker who molested her at the age of 3. You mean to tell me somebody molested you when you were 3 years old? And as your mother changing your diaper, she don't see no blood. She don't see nothing wrong with your JJ. I'm not buying it. Y'all can go ahead and buy it. I'm not buying it. Now, when I was younger, I myself was molested. I myself was molested by a woman, by an older female who were older than me. I think by 5 years, 5 or 4 years. I'm not even gonna put a name out there because I still see her to this day. She is a New York City bus driver, and I see her, you know.
So why wouldn't you have come clean and prevented any child from being possibly molested if this is the truth, Sa, by this lady? You see her, you don't say nothing, she avoids eye contact, but you came up here and lied on me and Neo, because if the statutes of limitations are up and she can't file charges, what would be the reason that she would divulge who molested her to you niggas?
Oh, and she sees me, but she never looks me in my eyes. I remember, and I know you remember. You know? But what happened with me is that it didn't hurt me like it hurt other people. I'm just being honest with y'all. It didn't hurt me because I'm glad it was a woman and not a male. Check. Now, some people might say, "Sir, hold on, sir. What are you talking?" I'm saying, at least I'm blessed that it wasn't a goddamn man that went up in my backside when I was young. But it was a...
You're still, if this story is true, you were still abused by a predator, and you're protecting said predator.
Woman who, you know, put me on her
That's
and
Winston.
stuff like that, and was telling me what to do and how to do it and all of that. So I wasn't no little kid. I think I was about like maybe 13, 14, 13. Yeah, around that age. And she was older, about like maybe 19 to 20.
So after that, the fact that you didn't get any help, obviously, allegedly, if this is the truth, then did you become an abuser and possibly, allegedly, abuse Nikki? Interesting. Also, the fact that you cape for nothing but predators.
So, hey, that's the facts. I ain't gonna tell nobody. Shit, I ain't tell nobody. I ended up knocking on the door saying, "Can you do it again?" You know what I'm saying?
And you will often sometimes see males that have been abused by women minimize it in this fashion. That's why I'm not exactly going to take it off the table, but it is crazy that he tried to make a joke out of it. Let's go back one little second.
Can you do it again? You know what I'm saying? That was a joke, man. That was a joke. That was a joke. See, everybody gonna take that and run with it. That's a joke, man. Y'all was supposed to bust out laughing on that.
Look at this. All right. So the reason for ENQI coming up is because Saneter went in Hocus 4/5 live and lied on ENQI, lied on Uncle Suge. Now, this is an edited portion, but you can hear some of the lies that ENQI had already debunked and already proved. So all you would have to do if you're just tuning in is rewind that and hear ENQI'S take on it. He did address pretty much everything that was said here.
Nigga, Saneter. Come on, Saneter. Like, Saneter, I'm talking about something real, and here you come. Here goes Saneter. Hocus 4/5 had a lot of respect for you. You're not a real nigga. I'm not a real nigga. You allow Stinky ENQI to come on your show and lie on my name. But when Hassan lied on you, I brought you on my show to clear your name. Saneter, I did not allow him to lie on your name. I said, I didn't allow him. He said what he said. You know what, Saneter, since you want to move the goalposts, we're going to move the goalposts.
And I want to stop it really quick right here. This tactic where Saneter comes in to Hocus 4/5 live and brings up an issue between him and Hassan, this is one that he uses often, as if that did take place, that, you know, Hocus 4/5 would be bogus for holding him responsible for not denouncing Brother Polite. Now, in this video, you're going to hear Hocus 4/5, you know, admit that he's satisfied with the fact, but with the fact that, you know, he believes that Saneter did denounce Polite, and also in this video that he did last night or whatever. But obviously, ENQI showed that that's cap. That's lies. Saneter has contradicted that same lie several times.
Stick around, Saneter, because let me address you real quick. Since Saneter want to come on here and say that. Saneter, when you did bring me on your show, I commend you for that. You did, right? But ENQI came up here and said certain things that I didn't know about. And I questioned. I said, word? I didn't agree with everything he said. I said, word? I didn't know. But I said that I'm not going to speak to you, Saneter, until you denounce Brother Polite. Now, you're in the chat right now and you're listening. Have you denounced Brother Polite? If you have, I will send a link and come up and talk to me, brother. But if you didn't denounce Brother Polite, it's nothing to talk about, because Brother Polite is a pedophile. He's a pedo. Brother Polite is the exact Brother Polite is the exact thing that we talking about right now, Saneter. Saneter, since you want to jump in, we're gonna talk about Saneter. How I'm not a real individual. How I'm not a real nigga, Saneter. You know what I'm saying? Like, how? I said, Brother Polite is a pedo. You didn't denounce him yet. You said after the July 7th court date, or whatever date that was, I forgot, you was gonna, 3 years ago. You know what? I'm sending the link out. If you want to come up and talk, let's talk about it, because this back and forth, I ain't gonna do it right now. Let's have a conversation. Let's have a conversation, Saneter. Come up. I don't want no interference. I don't want nobody jumping in. Saneter, come up here. Let's talk. Let's have a conversation, because, yeah, we can do this right now, man to man. I'll kick everybody off stage. If Saneter come up, y'all, I'm sending everybody, me and him gonna talk. I'm gonna send everybody down, man to man. Because I need to know where you at with it with Brother Polite. That's how we gonna do this. What's up, brother?
Peace, man. Nah, you can leave the people on the stage, brother. I don't care about that. You know, I'm just saying, you know, I didn't treat you like that. When Hassan was banging on you, lying on you, brother, I didn't
manipulation.
Just take nobody's word. I gave you a call. And I said, brother, I would love for you to come on and, you know, tell your story. And you came through. You came up my house. And I allowed you in my house. You came up, I let you tell your story, and we put it out there. So when I hit you up, you was on some shit like, yo, brother, I'm not letting you come on my platform till you denounce Polite. And
that's facts, Mayette.
Everybody, check it out, check it out.
I'm wrong for that?
Yes. You know why you're wrong for that? Because you're not doing your research as a young brother. I denounced Polite damn near 3 years ago. Everybody and their mama heard me say this. And if I'm lying, they can put it in the chat room. Everybody and their mama heard me say, if Polite done this thing and he is guilty of doing this to this girl, he need to be put in front of a firing squad. He need to be locked up under the jail next to Dr. York. But you got to understand how niggas be doing the hating shit. You went through it. Everybody, niggas is going to hate and try to throw slander on you. You see what I'm saying?
Right,
so you can ask anybody out there, did Saneter say this, brother? And I'm still saying it. Even up till today, I've been saying it. I've been saying it all the way up till this day.
But
if Polite is guilty, he need to be put in front of a firing squad.
I never heard that, but let me say this.
See, you ain't do your homework. And in your chat room, people wrote in your chat room with Stinky Inky and said, yo, Saneter been denounced him. And you ain't see that either?
And hold on, and if you watch it, I said send it to me. Nobody sent me nothing. But what I did see is that after Polite was charged with the shit, you brought him on your platform and you was defending him, bro. You was.
When was I defending him, brother?
Right after he caught the case, bro. You brought him on your platform, bro, and you was defending him, bro.
Pull up the video. Pull up the video.
I send it to me right now. Right after he caught the case, please. Rabbit hole researchers, please.
After he caught the case, listen, nobody even knew none of that shit, what was going on.
So he did not come on your platform after he caught the case, bro.
I didn't know nothing about what was going on. What are you talking about? This is the first time I'm hearing everything. And so, yeah, show me the video. I need to see that.
Hold on.
And how old was the video?
It was. I'm talking about like after he caught the case. He got
like 3 years ago.
Yeah, it was like right after he caught the case.
Well, that shit was like when everybody was getting it. And then, so once I got the news of it, that's when I condemned his ass. Let me remind you of something, brother. I'm the first one. Saneter is the first one that came out and got at Polite. When I said, yeah, you doing that Dr. York shit or something like that, and I called him Baby York, guess what? Everybody and their mama jumped down my throat and got at me and said I was jealous of Polite. I was jealous of him. That's what they were saying to me, brother. And the reason I backed up off the story was because the mother backed up off the story and said, no, I'm not doing this. I'm not taking him to court. I'm not calling the police. What am I supposed to do at that point? I'm supposed to be out there saying, no, he did this, he did that.
And that is a fact. Saneter came out and was defending York, and he knew damn well what the fuck he did, what York did. So this is just, again, another occurrence of him doing the same thing and then trying to minimize it when he's in a man's face that, you know, he can't really deflect from. But in this situation, I don't hold Hocus Forfeit accountable because he don't know how, like, just snaky that Saneter moves.
No, brother, I'm not gonna look like no fool. I'm the one that came out.
I feel you, but you're not supposed to co-sign him.
Now check this out, though, brother. Check this out, brother.
Was there or was there not DNA? His DNA found on that young woman.
Yes, it was the DNA found on I think on her shirt or something like that.
Oh, it ain't nothing else to talk about. Saneter.
No,
shirt and scarf, and Saneter tried to minimize it and say that the mother had put the shirt and the scarf on the daughter.
What are you saying? You asked me that question, I answered you.
I'm saying that you knew that and you still was like, yo,
no,
brother.
Listen to me, brother. Slow down. I did not know that, brother. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is all fresh. Yeah, this is all fresh and all new. I didn't know none of that. So when you saying he came on that first time, I didn't know none of that about the DNA. Nobody really got that story until later on. So once they got the story later on, Saneter been condemned him.
Okay.
I been went at him, bro. What are you talking about? Everybody will tell you this on my channel.
You did. I apologize, brother. Like, you know, I'm that type of nigga. I'm not the type of nigga who just wanna. I don't just wanna bang on you.
No, bro. I'm cool with the banging. You can bang on me all you want, but I'm saying no, brother.
You did show me love. So
yeah, but people know. Listen, let me
Yeah.
say this: we at the House of Consciousness does not condone pedophilia. None of us do
Cap.
that, brother. I got a daughter, man. What is wrong with y'all?
A lot of predators have daughters. They may abuse their daughters, or they may not abuse their daughters, but still abuse children. What does that mean? And then Saneter acts like his daughter is like some spring chicken around here. His daughter's grown.
I have a baby. I have a daughter.
So why would he try to act like he running around here with a fucking infant child? I got a baby. No, you have a grown daughter, sir. Again, some predators touch their children and other kids, and some touch just other kids. What does that matter? Oh shit, here we go again.
Gotta make sure.
Now, hold up. You brought Inky on your platform, right? Don't you know that Inky was his...
That's my brother. So
right, all right, but even though that's your brother, you still got to know the truth. Don't you know Inky was his right hand man? Inky was a part of his movement. Inky was a New Covenant member. You ain't know that? Inky been with him way more. The only time Saneter been with him is when his ass came into town and he did a damn interview with me. And when
Inky already stated he hasn't been around Polite in years. Saneter, you have though.
He'll do an interview. Hold up. When he do an interview, he go back about his business. Inky's living with him. Inky stayed with him. Inky's traveling with him.
Cap.
So Inky know way more about Polite than Saneter, bro.
He exposed him. Inky exposed him.
Brother, Inky only did that shit because Inky, you got to understand, Inky's a scammer. Inky scammed. He almost, see? You don't know this, bro. Inky almost killed.
This killed Power TV. Block this bitch out of my fucking chat. Whenever Saneter chooses to sue me for slander, he better remember the slander that he said about me, because I definitely have that shit waiting to the side. So get your bitch ass the fuck out of my chat, Saneter.
Killed the little girl through a scam water.
What?
Scam water. Bro, there's receipts out, bro. That's what I was trying to tell you. That's what I was trying to tell you. And so I'm trying to tell you this, man. So look at what Inky does.
I'll let Inky talk. I'm gonna let you talk.
Now he runs out and try to say, oh, Saneter been with a 13-year-old girl. So didn't he tell you that? When he was 33, he told you that, right?
I was gonna.
All of that is a made-up goddamn story, bro. All of that is made up.
And how would we be making up false accusations on him when all this shit is out of his crooked ass mouth, you dumbass motherfucker? See, people don't know how to think for themselves.
So
where did Inky get it from?
Saneter never been with no young underage.
Hell no, never.
All right, so then
never.
You said hell no. I don't know nobody else who said that. I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, man, come on.
Yeah, I'm not gonna accuse you of that. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever.
Facts, but he rocks with Tazariak and the fact that Tazariak sends convicted child molesters money, and he has them on his panel regularly. That's his man's, right?
No, brother, do your research before you do these things. That's all I'm telling you, Hocus. You got Inky's full of shit.
I ain't gonna lie.
And you are full of shit, Saneter. But Saneter talks about the Bible every day and then does not believe in the Bible, allegedly.
You've been a scammer for the longest.
I definitely know. So look, let me say this, Saneter. I know, right? Even though I'm not the judge and jury, but I know Polite is guilty, right? So at the end of the day, I ain't gonna lie, I was very upset, and I'm like, damn, I rock with you. You showed me love. I pulled up. We ain't got no issues. But I'm like, anybody jacking him, we not fucking with the rabbit hole.
I agree with you, brother. I'm with you on that, 100%. But at least you ain't even hear my side, right?
Because I looked at the video.
Because you lied. Yeah, go ahead.
I looked at the video after he got locked up. When I was sent the video, you was still jacking him. I was like, nah, not until you denounce him. So I didn't hear you denounce him. I didn't hear it.
See, that's because you ain't do your research, brother. You got to go around.
Inky did his research, and I could have as well, but I was focused on the words that this nigga was saying. But if you rewind, Inky played it twice, where this nigga contradicted everything that he told Hocus for a fifth in last night's live stream, where he, came up there and made the live about him and Inky and all that shit.
If you was to take any time to look at my videos, you will see I denounce them damn near every goddamn week. I was saying it. I went on people.
Oh, saying if he is found guilty, you should have denounced him when he got the fucking charges, but you wanted to play it safe because you're a coward and you're a Predator supporter. And in my opinion, you're a Predator as well.
Who shows saying it? I went, but see, Inky ain't gonna tell you that because Inky goes is to try to bang on me because me and him was.
Never mind the fact that he did what, 2 live streams, lying and banging on Inky. Oh, okay.
Going through shit. You know when niggas fall out, they start setting people up, trying to get people to go against me. That's what he was doing.
Oh, that only happens with you. So you didn't have Real Grams TV and your other grease goons over there lying and fucking attacking my children, etc. Bitch ass nigga.
He was doing that. You see? So when people fall out, Inky got to start cooking up shit. Oh shit, he had sex with a little girl. Where he get it from? You need to ask him. Where did he get that story from? Nobody gonna tell you? Somebody told me.
Yeah, somebody called in or some shit like that.
Yeah, somebody told him. Come on, bro. Brother, you know you got.
We just heard from Ben last week. Saneter did not hit the link. Ben was up here for hours. Okay. Suge was also up here for hours because he's gonna try to lie and slander Uncle Suge as well.
Haters out there.
He was up there for hours as well. He didn't come and hit the link or nothing. He a runner, he a track star.
Oh, if you supposed to at least give a brother the benefit of the doubt. I never one time believed Hassan when he was talking about you. Never one time. I said I want.
Because at that time you were banging on Hassan. So you did the very same thing that you just claimed that Inky did.
Here, my man Hocus story.
But Saneter, I didn't throw you under the bus. All I said was, and I probably was drunk cutting ass on the nigga with Shaka. I was just cutting ass.
Do you know Captain Tazoriak?
Yeah, no cap. Yeah.
Ask Captain about who these niggas are, bro. Ask him. You know Captain spoke to Nikki? No, he ain't speak to Nikki. He was on the phone when he heard Nikki speaking.
He had a lot to say about Cap too. He said Cap, you know, and I told Cap to pull up. Like Inky had a lot to say about Cap.
Right. But Inky's a hating ass nigga, man. He went into the gutter.
I'm about to text him.
You can text him all you want.
All right.
Yeah, I don't care. Text him.
Tell him to pull up, ho. Tell him to pull up.
Yeah, tell him to pull up. Tell Inky bring his lying ass on here. We're going to talk about that scam in water. And if I got to get receipts, I'll get the receipts.
Inky already disproved that.
Yeah, no, we talking about it then. Because, I'm like,
this very live stream, all you got to do is rewind it.
Oh, I'm letting know right now. He my bro. You the bro too, Shop. But I felt like you was vouching for Polite, and I felt some type of way. I'm not even gonna lie. I ain't never had no issue with you, even when, you know, I got back cool eyes. You know, it is what it is. You and Haas still not, Jack and Josh still.
Me and Haas is cool.
Oh,
and why is him and Haas cool? Because Saneter plans to try to use Hassan against me in the future. Wait for it.
But I
spoke to Haas yesterday. Matter of fact.
All right, that's good. That's good. Y'all should be cool. You know what I mean? Because y'all got history. You know what I'm saying? But let me send him the link right now.
Yeah, send that punk the link.
Get Inky in here because this is.
Now Saneter knew that Inky was asleep because Hocus for a Fifth live start late, and obviously Inky has 5 children, into which he is the single father of. I'm just saying.
This is crazy, man.
I know it is.
Yeah,
but Inky has already talked to Hocus behind the scenes.
This is like, I don't know, man. There's a whole lot going on, man. And make sure y'all hit that like button. Hit that like button. We got Saneter in the building. And I ain't gonna lie, I was on my bullshit. Like, I'm not speaking to silence. He denounced Brother Polite, but he said he did, and he did give me a platform. So
everybody know I did that, bro. Everybody know I been did that. Ben did it.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't hear it, bro. I'm be honest, I didn't hear it. I heard you. I looked at right after he got locked up. He had an interview on your platform, and it was kind of like in the interview you was defending him. That's what I heard. I didn't see.
Sir. Yeah. I'm not defending none of that, brother. None of that. None of that. I knew the girl. I knew Linda. I knew who she was.
Of course, you did an interview with Napa, Zion Lex, the mother, and Polite, and another woman, into which Zion Lex claims that there was an altercation into which Napa Shada was threatening to call 911 on Saneter. He also stated, Zion Lex being he, stated that he was going to come back with that information on Monday, and that was many Mondays ago. So clearly Saneter has gotten his claws into Zion Lex because Zion Lex was just recently on his platform.
I met her.
But why you said you wasn't speaking on it until after the court case? I mean, I get it.
Because that's smart, brother. You know, brother, we always talk about paperwork. So you want to be able to get it right. Even though you got it in your mind like, yeah, this nigga guilty, you still want to get it right. And so
you still want to be safe, right? So that you can still make money off of Polite, try to get an interview with him after the case is done, etc.
People should at least give me that opportunity to say,
hey, Emperor Throne, much love, boo.
You know what? I'm waiting till everything come out because it's going to be on the paperwork. I don't see what's the problem of us waiting. I don't want to just jump out the window and accuse him of every goddamn thing until I look at that damn paperwork.
It's already on the paperwork, Saneter. Why are you deflecting? The paperwork is right here. And if anybody close to me got charged with this, I'm cutting their fucking ass off. I don't care what the hell it is. Let's get back into it.
And I could be able to go in and say, this is what happened. This is what it is. He copped out to that. He copped out to this. But I'm not going to say nothing until I see the paperwork. In jail, have you ever been locked up before?
You know I have, most.
Well, brother, that's the worst thing you can do is accuse somebody of something without that paperwork. And you know that.
You interview me on your platform. Stop.
Right, I know. I just wanted to hear you say it on the show. But that's the worst thing to do is do something and throw something out there without paperwork. How come ENQI haven't showed you paperwork? You know we always talking about sausage.
A lot of predators don't have paperwork. Saneter, like this woman that you claim is a bus driver still to this day that allegedly molested you when you were underage, right? She doesn't have paperwork. But if we're going to believe your story, she would be a predator too, allegedly. There's a lot of predators that never get charged, never go to prison for what they've done to children, yet they still did it to children. Most victims do not come out about their abuse until their 40s. And if your story is correct, sir, it took you until your 60s to come out, correct? Because you were born in 63, which makes you 60, nigga. Okay.
Show me. Give me the source. Where's the paperwork at that he did this to another girl, 13 or 15 when he was 33? He said, I went to jail after doing a year and came home and got back with her. Guess what, Hocus? I never did a year. I went to jail.
Even if he got the year messed up, the amount of time that you did, you could have very well still had some type of interaction with a Nikki Chanel type of situation, period, and never been charged. That does not mean a motherfucking thing.
For 5 years. I was in Clinton Correctional Facility for 5 years. So what is he talking about? But
then you tried to lie on me, and I never did no 5 years, sir.
In the 90s. Came home in 95, never looked back, and began my journey. Begin my research and my studies.
Who is that AD? Who is that? That's supposed to AD. Who is that?
I mean, you figured out a way to, get money off of the people with your scamming ass.
AD, who is that?
What up, though, man? I just pulled up on the chat, man. What up, though? I see Saneter up here, man. I've been rocking with Saneter from down there at least 13 years. So I saw Saneter up here.
No, that's so good. I don't know what account ENQI gonna come on, so I don't know. You just a name that I'm definitely not familiar with. Okay. So if Dr. ENQI pull up, I sent him the link. I'm just sending you down. Don't worry about it though. You good for right now. But yeah, look. At the end of the day, one thing I don't do, I let him talk. Now I'm letting you talk. Say your piece. Like I told him. I told him he was talking. I rock with blue and red pill hard body. He wasn't even jacking him. Like Dr. ENQI don't jack nobody. So say your piece. I got no problem.
Have you spoke to blue or red pill?
Yeah.
You should have asked them about ENQI.
I don't want to. I don't want to say what they said.
ENQI banging on their whole goddamn family. Blue pill, red pill, the mama pill, all of them.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
Isn't this the same nigga that talks shit about people who allegedly gossip? And when Saneter talks about gossip, he's talking about anybody that calls him out. But he's definitely a grown ass 60-year-old man up here gossiping. Who cares if red pill and blue pill and ENQI are not cool right now or whatever?
Why?
Because the nigga's a goddamn nut. He's jealous of everything.
From your perspective, give us the reason why ENQI is going off on all of y'all.
Because he feel that he never got a fair deal or a fair shake. That's what I believe. He was messing around with all of these other people. He was on my platform a few times. He tried to come back. I just don't know what happened to him, brother.
He tried to come back, or you tried to get him over there after me and him had fell out?
I really don't know, because I never came out on him and banged on him. He just started banging first. And when the people started going at me because of Polite, because Polite been on my platform, yes. But because of Polite, the people started coming at me and he just automatically joined in.
The last time Saneter had Polite on his platform was just months ago. He was just talking about how he's going to do this magical interview on July 7th. Still no interview.
Try to save face. But I put out a video showing where Inky know Polite more than anybody on this platform. He was a member of New Covenant. He sat down with him. He traveled with him wherever he...
You could know somebody and then cut them off when they get caught violating a child, which is what Inky did. Okay? Inky ain't never tripped over, denouncing Polite. He's been very vocal. But you were just with Polite in Miami, supporting him, advocating for him. We shouldn't jump out the window and all this and that. That's suspect.
He went. He stayed at his house. Polite bought a goddamn an apartment for him.
Polite can't even buy an apartment for his motherfucking self, let alone Inky and his children.
Where he was paying the rent for Inky. So, bro, what that
cap?
See, y'all missing out on all of this right here. Inky's a fake, man. That's what I'm telling you.
I'm not a real man because I followed all of that. I followed.
Listen to this, y'all.
When Saneter and Inky and Polite, when they first got into it. Polite a real dude. I didn't got upset with Polite Saneter a few times. But
I got not tonight. Get that nigga out of here. That nigga said Polite a real dude.
That's why I jumped when he said that. He messed up on that part right there.
No, you were probably about to say, see, people still rock with him. And I guarantee that was somebody in the HOE, the House of Enablers.
I kicked that nigga out. Bye. Get the fuck out of my live, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Polite a real dude. You a pedo too?
So, Saneter, that video with you with him in the lobby of that hotel, that was after or before he got them charges?
What video? Which one, brother?
It was one where y'all was in Miami at a hotel.
Beautiful question. I know nothing about nothing going on.
That's cap. Polite's case, he violated that girl February 27th of 2021. The DNA warrant was served. And Saneter was down there visiting Polite. He had stated that Polite put a couple $1,000 in his hands and gave him a car to drive while he was out there. And he knew of this situation, the DNA warrant. And Saneter, still met the nigga at the club and was mad because he wasn't there to shoot the video in time. He was a little bit late.
I went out there with me and my wife for our anniversary.
Nepal. Because the only wife that we know of is Cynthia. You're not legally married to Nepal.
It was me and my wife. I bumped into Polite one time. And that was when we first got there. And that was it. Me and my wife went on to take care of our anniversary and we had a good time. Yes, It was not only Polite. I was there with JoJo Capone.
My God, that's my big girl.
Yeah. Exactly, Mayette. Listen to the logic of this nigga.
There was
a lot of y'all.
I was out. Exactly. I was out there with JoJo Capone. All of us.
JoJo didn't meet Polite at the club. JoJo didn't get thousands of dollars put in his hand and a car to drive while he was out there. You did.
Was out there. So I didn't even know nothing about that at that time, Hocus. That's what I be telling y'all. None of that shit came out until I got back home. When I got back home, that's when everything started. I'm like, what the fuck? This? Nepal.
Well, I know you denounced him. I know that. I heard you denounce him multiple times.
Thank you, brother.
Cap. And what's also cap is that Saneter claims that I don't play those parts in my edits. So why in the fuck are we listening? Why didn't I cut that part out right here? No, the issue is if there's always an if. There's always, I will cut Polite off if. He's already been charged with it. So cut him off. But the thing is that Polite's videos on Saneter's channel get the most views. So if Saneter takes down those videos, guess what? He's going to falleth the fuck out of the algorithm, essentially.
I do know that.
And he won't be able to get AdSense revenue off of it either.
Yes, thank you, man.
Check it. If you, like I said, as a man, if you've been out, and I said this too, if you did, I don't know.
Yeah, but Inky know I did it, but he don't want to tell you I did that. Inky know I did that shit. On many platforms, I can send you the platforms and go look at my video. People interviewed me. People wanted me to come on their show and talk about it. And I always said, if that nigga did that to that young teenager, he need to be set in front of a firing squad.
Again, if. But we have the charges right here. These charges are enough for me to cut anybody off, period. I don't give a fuck who they are.
And he need to be locked up next to Dr. York. I said that on many occasions. I don't know.
But then you also contradicted that statement right there when you acted like Tariq Noel and the other victims were lying on York, and you also acted like you didn't know what York was really in jail for, into which Reggie and Herman Smalls had to come up there and refresh your memory, but they were kind of capping too. All of this stuff is in edits that I've already have
you missed
up.
it, brother.
I missed it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
I did. I thought, because what I was saying was it looked like you was out from it. And, you know, it could have came from people that don't like you. And like I said,
I'm going to tell you something else. Be careful. One last thing. Be careful of the videos you look. People are good in editing, chopping up videos, making you say what you're not saying. So
you would know about that, right? Because that's what you and your team do.
Be careful. If you really want to know the truth, I got the original video on my channel, bro.
Right, Derek. If was a spliff.
Hit me up and ask me, yo, Saad, did you do that? And I'll send you the original video. And you'll see, no, this is what Saad said in context.
And Saneter, why don't you tell Hocus for a Fifth the reason why we don't look at your whole videos anymore? Why? Because you're going to flag, bitch. See, we ain't got nothing to hide over here. It's you and your pedo league that are hiding everything.
I would say I should, you know, I was in my feelings. I was like,
yeah, it's all good.
Sorry, I should have, because I got your number. Like,
yeah, and you know, when I seen you did that, I was like, damn, bro, I don't believe he did that to me like that. You know, I ain't gonna front. I was a little like, damn, bro, I thought we was cool. I thought we was all right.
No, we
you
good.
Just,
yeah. I ain't got no real issue with you. I'm just like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm just on some like, I feel like it's a lot of scammers in the conscious community.
It is. But see,
and they all come from your shit, Saneter. Tell them that too.
Can't say conscious community.
Yeah,
it ain't no such thing as a conscious community, bro.
It is.
No, it's not. All right, tell me, who's a part of the conscious community? Watch this.
You, Polite.
Nope.
Cesaria, hold on.
See, watch him distance himself from Polite. Now there's no conscious community, y'all.
Nope.
Yes, Garfield, hold on.
No, brother.
Omar Johnson.
No, brother.
Phil.
No, you.
Brother, thanks. Oh, there is a conscious community.
No, it's not. Everybody you mentioned.
Yes.
No, brother.
No. See, am I wrong? Everybody in the chat,
brother, listen to me, brother. Try to listen to me for a minute. Don't listen to them niggas over there in the chat. Not to diss them, because they don't know. I'm telling you, I know. The conscious community is Professor James Smalls, Dr. Ben, Khalid Muhammad, those brothers. Everybody started putting people in the community. Pharaoh himself said, I'm not a part of the conscious community.
Bro, you brought them on your platform, which you claim to be the House of Consciousness. So is there not a conscious community sector?
Himself said, I'm not in the conscious community. Polite himself said, before all this was going on, I'm not. All of them denounced that and said, no, I'm not a part of the conscious community. All of them for years said that, brother. Young Pharaoh said that for years. Yeah. See, so it's no such thing as a conscious community, because we don't own a goddamn thing. People just started running with that name and that label. That was back in the days when there was a conscious community, not today.
Let me say this though, right? There is a select group of people that people look up to when it comes to on social media, like yourself,
Facts, Donnie,
and the others that I named, that people look up to when it comes to information. Can we at least read it? That even if we don't
say that one more time. I'm sorry, I was looking at something.
There is a select group of people that people look up to for information, like you, like yourself, and the names that I named. When it comes to information, can we at least read
Facts, Winston?
To that,
yes.
Even if we don't give it a name,
yeah.
So you know, even if I don't, even if I said it comes to me, and I'm talking about, you know, I did, you know, and I'm gonna say it again like that. I'm gonna be real, and I'm gonna call out a name until I spell out like the brother 19 Keys don't resonate with me. Like,
yeah, he said that, Mayette forever. He said there's no conscious community. All cap. This nigga just went up there and manipulated Hocus for a Fifth and his panelists as well as his chat.
I feel like it's like fraudish. Like, it's just not real to me. It's not real life. Like you know, and it's not me being on some bullshit. It's just like, where did these people come from? At least, okay, Saneter, no matter what nobody want to say, you got a background, you got a history. You was with Khalid Muhammad.
And you would never see no pedophilia in my background, brother. You would never see that.
Ooh, I love this comment right here. Smoke Reloaded said, toughest environment to be in has to censor hundreds of people. That's a fact.
I agree. I never seen that. But
you never will.
You have people know who you are. We can do our history and know who you are. Who the fuck is 19 Keys? Where you come from?
Well, 19 Keys.
Islam. Where you come from?
19 Keys, Rizza Islam. These are young brothers that begin to get conscious. We should not.
He's another fucking scammer. I don't care if they drop the case with the medical scam and shit. Another nigga that came out through this nigga right here.
Hate on the brothers that's coming on. I'm not saying you, but I'm saying these young brothers, they made a way for themselves. They found a way to get busy and elevate the consciousness of our
facts, Tar. He definitely said he's the godfather of consciousness.
People. We need that. Everybody have a piece of the puzzle. You know what I'm saying? Now, if he ain't out there slinging dope, he ain't out there selling poison, he ain't out there scamming nobody, it's all good to me. If you ain't out there doing these things.
You can sling dope and sell.
What? RZA raped his now wife? What?
Because they could be doing gangbanging, they could be doing a lot of other things than what they doing.
But you can be slinging dope, selling poison mentally into the minds of our people, misleading them at the same time too. So
I don't see that though.
Well, let me say this.
Yeah, brother.
Brother Ben X walking people into the metaverse is not a problem. I don't know how you feel about the metaverse.
Say that again.
Brother Ben X is actually walking people into the metaverse. And I think the metaverse is problematic. I think the metaverse is fucking slavery. He's actually like, come on, y'all, let's go into the fucking matrix. Let's go into the metaverse. You don't see a problem with that? I mean, maybe you might feel different about the metaverse, but I don't know how you feel about it. I don't know. Maybe you might agree with it, but I don't agree with that.
No, he sure didn't. They sure did not. Nope, they rock with it.
Oh, well, I don't know what that is because I don't follow it, so I don't even know what that's about.
The Oculus, the metaverse, and
yeah, I don't be over there with them. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I'm being honest.
Yeah, you don't know.
I really don't know. Yeah, I really don't. That's why I'm like, what? You know.
I'm just saying, there's been so many frauds that came through. Like, they can feel offended if they want, but they should at least. I get where the brother coming from, especially myself. Listen, I'm gonna be that guy that's gonna question you niggas who just come in. Nah, like, not my kids are not just gonna follow y'all just because you talking slick and you sound good. We done been through this before. So, nigga.
Now, I respect Hocus for Fifth, but I'm gonna be that girl, that queen that's going to come and bust these predators' heads wide open to the white meat. Especially niggas that prop them up on their channels and, just promote them.
Y'all have no background. Like I said, I could go. I don't care what you say, Saneter. You might not like the guy, but I could go into the background of Hassan Campbell. We can figure out
exactly deflection, Winston.
He from and what he come from.
Yes. No. I ain't got no hate towards Hassan.
Tar, I'm gonna drop the link. We only have a little bit over 20 minutes left of this edit. I will drop the link for about an hour and let you guys come up and weigh in on how you guys feel. So if you want to play that clip, get it situated or whatever, get it prepped up, because I definitely want to hear it. But I heard it. But it would be interesting and important to show it in this live. So if you would like to, you can definitely come up.
In fact, I was trying to talk to her. You know what I told him yesterday, brother? I'm on the phone with him, and I said, yo, you got to be real careful, brother, about what you're saying about Gilly and his son, bro. That's something you don't want to play with, man.
More deflection.
Because anybody can love a brother so good, niggas could come from wherever.
Pause. Love a nigga so good, he just said that.
Careful, brother, about what you're saying about Gilly and his son, bro. That's something you don't want to play with, man. Because anybody can love a brother so good, niggas could come from wherever, and you don't
Saneter.
even know them. So some things you gotta just let it go. Leave that alone. I'm telling them this on the phone.
Is that what you want us to do with Polite's charges? You wanted us to leave it alone? Yeah, you do.
Oh, I called them and I said, yo, brother, I don't think you're doing the right thing. Just talking about whatever happened. I think you should leave that topic alone. But he gonna do what he wanna do.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I talked to Haas too, and I agree with you on that. I reached out to him because I rock with Mike Knox. Because I wanted to put them together to talk. But my point was that there's certain people that we know have a history in the background. Not hating on these brothers, they come from Nation of Islam. Other than that, we don't know no history about these niggas. These niggas just come out the blue. Sorry.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying, brother.
Come on, man. Who the fuck?
V. Bennett, I swear.
What's up? Like, what's going on? Like, that's how I'm on it. I'm not, nigga, like, I'm from the street. I don't give a fuck about how many views and followers and nigga got none of that. Nigga, I'm from Asheville Projects. Nigga, I care about none of that shit y'all talking about.
Winston, he's agreeing with him because he doesn't know what Saneter has been really doing. To give respect to Hocus for Fifth, honestly, in my opinion, I feel like Hocus for Fifth is only concentrated on his material, into which if you are a content creator or whatever, you need to focus on your live streams first, before you go and support other people. And a lot of the times, Saneter will take down or whatever the statements that he makes. So I'll give him, Hocus a pass with this one. I just genuinely feel like Hocus took what he said at face value, and in my opinion, he shouldn't have.
None of it. So at the end of the day, what's up? Like, who are you? I'm questioning you, 19 Keys. I never heard of you, nigga. You came out the blue. There's been a lot of scammers just like you that talk a good one. So now I need to know who the fuck are you? Yeah, it's not resonating. I don't feel it.
All right, so yeah, I mean, I see you. We see you. Now, some people in the chat room are saying, Saw, that was your man too. Saw, you wrote. Yes, I did. I'm not denying none of that. But all I was his film man. I wasn't traveling with him. I never got on the plane with him. I never been in the car traveling with him nowhere. Only when he would come to New York, he would hit me up and say, yo, Saw, I'm in town. And
that's a fact.
That's when you see me and Polite.
To Mayette forever, what he said.
And I would come out and film him. And Polite will pay me to do certain events to come out and film. But Inky lived with the brother. Inky lived with that nigga. Inky traveled with him. So I'm not denying any parts of what I had with him. Yes. All right. Everybody knows, yeah, I was rolling with Polite when he came in. Yes. Everybody.
You roll with Polite every time you guys link up. It's not just a let's film this situation. No, y'all actually hook up behind the scenes after said, videos are made.
No, he was one of my top debaters. That's why they try to blame me, because not only do they blame me for him, they also blame me for Dr. Umar. Because Umar didn't buy the school, so because Umar was on my channel, they said, oh man, Saneter introduced him to us. Bro, you can't.
Now, I believe last live stream, it was introduced that allegedly Umar Johnson can't be around children. That was the first time that I ever heard that. And if you are the one or you know of that, please send me the link of proof to that. But I've never went in on Saneter about no damn Umar Johnson because of no school situation. I, did a couple of videos on Umar about the school situation, but Saneter was not the topic.
You can't blame me for a nigga that go out and do something. That's like you, a Hocus. You got somebody on your channel, one of your brothers, and he go out and do some fuck shit, and now everybody coming at you, blaming you. How they blaming you for another man's actions?
Yeah, I don't jack that.
That shit is crazy, bro.
No, what's crazy is that you're promoting predators. We've already pointed out several. Stop acting like this is an isolated incident to Polite. That's not what it is.
Look, I don't jack you for. I don't blame you for brother Polite action. I just really wanted you to denounce him, and you said you did. Personally, again, as a man, I can apologize that you said.
Yeah, it's all good.
You showed you did before that. I just didn't know, and I never disrespected you. I just said, yo, I ain't speaking to you until I see that you did. I said, I don't know if you. I said it. I said, I don't know if you did. If you did, I apologize. So for Shaka Akmos,
but I just did it on your platform. I just did it.
No,
I showed you.
No, you just did.
Right.
I'm saying, like, we good. Me and Sai, we good. So Sai, we good. I ain't got no issue with Sai, right? None at all. No respect as a man.
I'll take any question y'all got. I don't run from nothing. That's why I said I'll come on your show. I don't run from none of that. Any question anybody got for me.
Rabbit hole, what y'all got for Saneter, rabbit hole? I know Mama Dolly got some. Where she at? What y'all got?
Not me. I'm out of my business.
Nah. There's a lot of smoke right now.
Yeah, I don't run from nothing, man. I keep it 100 all the way.
Rabbit hole.
You answered my questions, so
thank you.
You good with me, brother.
In the chat, what y'all got for Saneter? In the chat, what's up? Well, the question I would have had, you already answered. It's kind of like you and Hives patched it up, and I'm glad y'all did that. So, we said bring Enqui. I sent the link to Enqui. Enqui ain't come up. They said bring Enqui up.
Enqui's a liar, man.
Saneter was over there acting like Enqui was running from him. Saneter knew that this was the middle of the night and Enqui would be asleep, because when you are the single father of 5 children, they're going to wake up early. They don't just be on your schedule.
He said, did you have any ideas he was messing with kids? That's a question they got for you.
Did I? No, I didn't. The only time is when I said, when me and him fell out, and I seen what him and one of his wives was having an argument, and they was arguing over some shit. I didn't hear everything, so I'm listening and I'm trying to ear hustle at this point because the car running. I'm over there.
My bad, I was on mute. I said, I agree, V. Bennett.
And I'm trying to hear shit, and I hear shit about a child, about the one of his wife's children, and so that's when I came out and said, yeah, motherfucker, you Dr. York, you baby York, and I accused him of that, and I was ready to go all the way in. And when I did it, at the time I did that Hocus Pocus, everybody and their mama loved Polite. I kid you not, they loved this dude. And when I
Yeah, 99% of your chat and the people that come on your shit are enablers of pedophiles. Of course they love Polite. Fuck Polite and any information that he chooses to come up here and regurgitate. He didn't create it.
did it, everybody turned on me on YouTube. You can ask the people
that's lies.
In the so-called conscious community. They all banged on me. There's videos with them banging on me right now that's on YouTube saying, yo, Saneter jealous of Polite. Saneter mad because Polite made it out of Harlem. They did all.
I mean, you was mad when you was sitting up here talking about that Polite scammed you. And I don't know why you thought that you were exempt from Polite scamming, but I digress.
All of that. And I just felt back, brother. I'm like, all right, man. All right. So I fell back because the mother fell back and said, no, this is not true.
All right, so we got a question on the stage right now. Cookie, that's from the Rabbit Hole Bunny. Shout out to Cookie out in Canada. She said, if the DNA was found on the girl, why are you saying if it happened? Why you keep saying if it happened, if the DNA was found? Like, why you keep talking in that perspective?
Because he's trying to play it safe.
Because there was a rape kit set. See, I don't really want to talk about it because if I do, it'll make it. I don't want to make it look like I'm defending this nigga. So I'm just not gonna talk about that.
Now, obviously, if they swabbed her vagina for semen, if he never entered her vagina or ejaculated on her vagina, a rape kit, the vaginal portion of the rape kit would not show any evidence. You fucking dumbass nigga. This is the same nigga that claimed that there's no way that somebody could be molested at 4 years old because the mother would have seen, all this and that. Don't he know that people can be molested and, not penetrated? Like, Saneter, you're 60. Come on now. Like, what?
Because if I do talk about it, then people would think, oh, you trying to defend him. I'm not doing none of that shit. I'd rather remain silent until I get the rap sheet. Like, that's all I'm saying.
The rap sheet, again, is right here. Now, obviously, these are charges. But again, I would have cut him off just for these charges. People normally just don't get charges like this. And the DNA came back that it was his DNA. But Saneter tried to deflect and act like the mother had put the scarf and the shirt on the child. Remember that Saneter met the mother. So what a slap in the face to be disrespected by this disgusting piece of shit ass nigga.
Respect him, but you did denounce him, so we accept that.
Yeah.
So we accept.
Because if I do answer it, you see where I'm going, Hogan? It'll make it look like I'm trying to defend him. And I'm not. So I'd rather not even say nothing on that.
Because I get it. You want some innocent to prove guilty shit, and then a lot of times in the public we convict niggas. And on this one, I don't usually do this, but I'm convicting these guys. Fuck that nigga.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. And guess what? I told everybody, and also to add on, I told everybody in the community where I'm from. I said, yo, y'all niggas could go in on that nigga. Do what y'all do, but I just can't.
Yeah, go in on that nigga, not him for promoting him and still promoting him to this day.
Say nothing as my media, so I gotta wait and see what the results is because it comes out every time he go to court. So why not wait until he go to court?
It didn't come out. Nothing has really. The only court date that anything really came out was when the prosecutor, in the beginning, when the prosecutor stated that Polite was basically threatening and trying to manipulate the victim. There is no other case information that has come up in any of these other court dates. So this nigga's a fucking liar.
You get the results right there. You see what I'm saying? And it's right there in your face. Yes. Come on with the questions. Anybody.
All right. So, the rabbit hole kind of want to move on.
And obviously they waited for the DNA to come back as Polite's before they arrested, pressed the charges.
And I want to get Saneter perspective on current events. Let's take them down the rabbit hole. So they want you to touch on topics that we usually talk about in the rabbit hole. So
that's your shit. You could go in on that, brother. You the new young formidable man at this point.
Saneter can't talk about nothing besides rape in the Bible.
They want your perspective though. They want the OG perspective. So they hit mine all the time.
I'm really not in the streets. I'm really not in the streets on that. I'm too busy doing what I do as far as my business. My business is I do debates. And that's what I deal with. All the other stuff. And ENQI, I think maybe that's why ENQI could be.
No, you don't do debates. You sit up there and play mediator against two people arguing about shit that is pointless and irrelevant as hell over and over and over again. The same topic year after year, month after month, day after day.
Be mad too because I never had him as a headliner. I never put him in. I didn't think that he was worthy of it. Everybody would beat him up.
Sure did, Saneter. Stop the cap. Like, Saneter be forgetting about what's on his page.
community. He claimed to be a doctor. He's not a doctor. He would put on a lab coat and act.
Either is what's her name? That chick over there, she's a doctor and electrician or whatever, electricity, you know, she's an electrician. But what about these other niggas that is alleged doctors and all this and that you promote over there? They're not doctors, are they?
Like he's a doctor. So I think there's a lot of stuff. I wish he would come on.
Yo,
But he's watching right now from under the bed. He ain't gonna hit that link. He's a punk.
Let me say this, right? I'm gonna say this, right? I know you and Inky, y'all got your issue. Well, let me just before you jump in. Let me finish. Personally, Inky done came in the rabbit hole plenty of time, dropped a lot of valuable information. The brother is very intelligent. I understand what you're saying about him, but Inky has a lot of information and he's very intelligent. So is Brother Polite, but he's just a creep. Like don't just denounce Inky like I don't think he was worthy to battle against these guys. I think you're undermining Inky. You probably that Inky will probably
right. Dr. Reggie, what is her name? Mayette, Dr. Mayette. She ain't no real doctor. Didn't she snitch on some people? Dr. Ali Muhammad, he ain't no doctor.
Yeah,
right?
I think
Let me ask you a question, brother. And this question is not just for Hocus. This is for all the real niggas.
Yeah.
Real niggas. Hocus, would you put out a rumor
He sure is a butler.
on another black man about him molesting a little girl? Would
No.
you do so?
If it
Right,
wasn't-
real men don't do that, bro. Real men don't do that. We even say, I don't wish jail on nobody. You know what I'm saying? I don't wish none of this on nobody.
I don't wish jail on anybody. And I also wish that niggas that move like Polite and other people that have been pointed out like Sinful the P, who Saneter tried to act like did not molest a child. I wish that they never molested a child so we wouldn't have to talk about this. See, common sense would tell you that you'd be bogus as hell for manipulating and sexually touching a minor that cannot protect themselves. But, you know, common sense isn't too common nowadays, is it?
Nobody. But when a man rapes a little girl or molests a girl, then we say, yeah, that nigga deserves street justice. If not street justice, then yeah, put that nigga under the jail.
So what, he should just get, you know, a couple of punches to the face and not be a registered sex offender, not be charged, not go to prison, Saneter? Oh, okay.
But we don't just come out and lie on a man and say, yeah, this man, he was messing with a 13-year-old girl when he was 33. I was with my wife.
And you were with your wife when you were running around, you know, to these other states with Nepal too, correct? Because she's not your wife. Again.
Over 35 years, brother. And the girl he said that I was messing with, guess what? Lived in me and my wife building. How would that work? With me and my wife living in the building. And
that's very easy. Men cheat on their wives all the time in situations where they may live in an apartment or the side chick lives down the street, right? We're talking about grown people at this time. But predators, they molest children that could live in their building, live down the street, live in another city, even another state sometimes. Saneter.
I'm messing with a girl that live on the 3rd floor and nobody knows this? Come on, man, stop it already. Stop playing
Ben knew it and he came and put you on blast.
games. So whenever you get Inky again, I want you to ask him that question. Where did you get this from, bro? How do you know? Where's your receipt?
That part. Saneter apologized to Africa Bambaataa.
Ask him that.
Inky be sleep around this time, man.
Good all heart.
He was up, man.
Now, Inky ass is up right now. He probably dyeing his hair to red now. 1 minute is blonde, then it's brown. He's on some Dennis Rodman shit. 1 minute is brown, is blonde, is blue. He dyeing his shit up.
Stop it, bro. Yo, that nigga, yo. Y'all gotta settle this shit. What I'm not. Look, he came, and I also told him, I said, yo, I'm gonna get niggas to come speak up on
Inky
it.
used to get money with me, bro. I don't know what happened, bro. I don't know what happened.
Woke up.
I used to promote all his videos. Something happened.
You still did. Not even a year ago, after me and Inky fell out, you went and got him up there. You were promoting his products and shit. So if he's not a doctor, why were you promoting his shit? Right?
Between us, but he never came and told me. Or never spoke to me as a man. You know?
Well, I think you should have him on your platform because I think
He ain't coming over there. Everybody hate his ass over there. He ain't coming.
But just because they hate him don't mean you can't have him.
Yeah, but I can't fuck with him after that. Would you bring somebody on your channel after they labeled you as a molester, messing with little girls? No, brother, you don't deal with people like that.
He didn't do that. Ben called that out. See, he always got to blame somebody else.
No more. He done with us.
I'm not saying he can blame really Ben. Ben was talking about what he saw, what he remembers. So Saneter can't take that out of Ben's mind, out of his memory.
Done with me.
I got you.
You don't do that, man.
I'm not stepping
Shit,
in.
my wife would be looking at me like, what the hell is wrong with you? Why are you bringing this nigga over here?
Yeah, I'm not trying to fix
facts, Derek.
Nothing that can't be fixed. You're
Right, right. That's it can't be fixed.
I got you. I got you. You know, well, I respect you. I respect Inky. And at the end of the day, my like I said, once again, my gripe was with Brother Polite, not you. Because
right, I agree.
But y'all that don't know, right? Saneter showed me love when a lot of people did, and then I gotta big him up for that. And I don't want to go into detail, but he definitely did. Put me on this platform. Yeah, I don't even know. This is years ago.
Right.
So
what's up, Marquise? And again, I wouldn't care who big up me, but if they're riding with a predator, I'm definitely not fucking with them. I'm just saying.
And
because I didn't like what Hassan was doing to you, and I was like, nah, that shit ain't right. Let me let this brother come and tell his damn story.
What about what you did to Hassan?
Yeah, shout out to Hal. That's my brother. And you my brother.
Damn it. Hold on. Come on, motherfucker.
And we just gonna keep it like that. I like.
And guess what? I even heard stories of you, but I didn't run with that shit and say, nah, man.
Now listen, he just told Hocus 4/5 that he heard stories about Hocus 4/5. Now listen to this alleged story and where it allegedly came from. Listen.
And that nigga guilty. Stories of you messing with little girls and stuff like that.
Ain't no shit like that.
Bro, I swear to God I did. Go on. All right. Guess what? Go on. No, listen to me. Listen to me. I'm not saying I believe it. I'm going to tell you where you can find it at. Go on your own channel and look at the video that you brought Inky on. I'm reading the comments and they like, yo, chill, nigga, because they going to end up talking about you with this little girl. And this and
Oh, when was that a story? Somebody put in the comments, chill, because they might make up a lie about you. Allegedly, right? That's not somebody coming out with a story, having a name for a victim and all that. Again, Ben called in the ENQI'S show.
I'm like, yo, get out of here, man. I don't believe that shit. It's on your video, bro. Look on the video you interviewed Inky on, where he was slandering me.
Yeah, come on now.
I'm telling you where you can get the receipt at, brother. I'm showing you where you can get it at.
I don't care what trolls say in the comments, bro.
Right. But see, that's what I mean, trolls. That's what I'm trying to show you. That niggas will say anything, bro. Anything.
Yeah.
To defame your character, to defame you.
I get it, bro.
So that's why we always say, I want receipts. Show me receipts.
Again, a lot of predators, there will never be charges, prison time, or anything like that. So where does Saneter want people to get these receipts from? The receipt was Ben. And in Shaka's situation, Shaka Amos, the receipt was Kelsey.
See, I understand why you putting the focus on that part, but did I ever say anything about that? I know that's an assumption, right? Yeah, I never said, oh, Saneter, because he said that. Never. My whole thing.
Now, he did lie on Shaka too. When he said Shaka Amos was messing with his daughter's, his girlfriend's daughter. Now.
Okay. Now, I've been waiting for that. Link is in the chat right now. This situation that Saneter is referring to is another situation where a girl named Kelsey that was talking about how her mom was dating Shaka Amos was victimized by Shaka. Kelsey reached out to ENQI'S and asked to tell her story, the whole story, in 4 hours and 20 minutes is the duration. Is Kelsey talking about what she claims happened to her? So Saneter. And then Shaka did admit to some of it, but he did not take accountability for all of it. Okay? And there's other videos and all this and that, but there's that video right there where she reached out to him. So again, Saneter is caping for another alleged predator. Right?
That part, yes, he did do that. I wouldn't do no shit like that. But guess what?
Well, he did. He messed with
they said that he was messing with his girlfriend's daughter. I wouldn't have did no shit like that, I'm saying. But she was not no kid. She was of age, like 19, 20. But
she spoke about being very young when Shaka had started grooming her and started touching her inappropriately. Not my words, her words. The video is still up.
I wouldn't have did that shit, mess with my girlfriend, like hell no. That's some crazy shit.
You just happen to ride with all these dudes that have abused children. I wonder how many women are predators over there as well. because predators are women sometimes.
I would never do that.
He's not a pedo, he's a creep, that's all.
Right, there you go. That's what I'm saying. Now, when he tried to make it look like, oh shit, he messing with his girlfriend's daughter, like she wasn't underage. She was like in her 20s, like 21, 19, 20, something around there. And guess what? I didn't know her, but I heard about the story.
Clearly you didn't hear the story because she talked about how somebody, right, put adult dress on her and high heels, and she was very, very young. Okay, so Saneter is capping. See, I wish that people like Hocus for a Fifth would actually do their research, and that's no diss to Hocus, but come on now, nobody's lying on Saneter. And if you, Hocus, want to sit down and, you know, have an interview or whatever, or you want to take a gander at my videos, it's all out of his mouth. Nobody's fabricating or rearranging what he said or anybody said. It's what was said.
You see, I heard of the story and he admitted it. He admitted it on his own live that he did it.
And you also admitted that you think that he is a predator. So I'm confused at why you still rock with him.
You go and see Shaka did that shit on his own. So it wasn't like he did the shit and she was a baby. But I wouldn't do no shit like that. Not me. Hell no.
He's just a creep. That don't mean he's a pedo. He's just a creep.
Yeah, I would say that.
No, Maya.
So ENQI been doing a lot of lies and shit, man. You know, just telling a lot of lies.
Yeah, Shaka, you're a creep for that. You're a creep.
Yeah, I wouldn't do no crazy shit like that. Not me. Hell no.
I never trust a nigga with a ponytail like that around my feet.
Yeah.
So let me not cut his ass tonight.
Yeah, so that's it, brother. If they done with the questions, I'm cool with it, you know.
Any more questions?
I don't run from nobody, no questions, man.
Mama Dolly got one. Go ahead.
All right, so knowing that this is common in these communities, I don't even know what to call them because I don't subscribe to that shit. But going forward, right? Like, what are you gonna do if somebody tries to get close? Are you doing background checks on these people?
Yeah.
Now, I wanted to be remembered that I'm the first one that presented to Saneter that he should vet and do full background checks on people. But listen to his response of that question from her, right? And obviously, I'm not stating that she got it from me or anything like that, but it was a dumb question when I presented it. However, let's take a listen.
Beautiful
question. Do you study their behavior, their mannerisms? Because you know what creep when you see one, especially you just came and you say you was up top. You was the Clinton Denimora. So I know you've been around enough creepy people to know body language.
Beautiful
so
question,
let's talk
sister.
about it.
Yes, beautiful question. I like that. And this is what I came up with. Anybody new that comes in that want to speak, that gets on our platform, you know what I say? I say, give me your name. I want to know your name. And then I'll have my people do a background check on you. You know?
You came up with Saneter? Again, that's cap. That's cap. I'm the first one, when this polite thing came out, I'm the first one that stated that you need to vet who is in your shit. I can go and find that and put that in an edit and show you that I'm the one that stated that shit.
You know, they call it doxing. So I'm like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I said, yo, that's...
You know, like how you tried to dox me and you doxed Uncle Suge for some traffic tickets, him not wearing a seatbelt and shit? Oh, okay.
A good question. And I like that. And that's what we got to start doing. Being that everybody want to blame me and people come over here and they doing this and that. No, I said, yo, we need to start. If you ain't got nothing to hide, what is your name? What's your real name? And I'm going to dox you. I'm going to find out who you are, what you've been in jail for, if you've been in jail.
And that way, when the HOK turns on you, they'll already have their research done. But it is great to be proactive. But why, when I presented that as an idea, was that stupid and dumb? And I was doing too much. I was asking for too much. I also have been asking since day one that Saneter stop promoting Polite and take down those videos. That was stupid and dumb as well.
You have any records? I want to know. That's what I said I was going to do. So yes, sister, to answer that question, I agree with you 100%. And that's what we starting to do over here.
I like that. You know, and maybe,
So why don't you start with Captain Tazariak and ask him what his friend's name is, right? That he sends money to, that's in prison for molesting a child. And then put it out there. Put the name out there so we all can research it, goddammit.
Who's a reputable figure in your neighborhood that we can talk to and ask about you too? You know, because where you from? At least where you from? Because especially they from New York. We you know, us in New York, we know who's who. Yo, we can holler at, yo, do you ever heard of this person? You know what I'm saying? Like we can figure out who anybody is in 2.2 seconds. So
yep.
Like
You still in the A?
Yeah, I'm in the A right now. Yeah.
See, if you was in the Bronx, brother, I could have brought you right here where all of this supposed to have been taking place, and you could have, I wouldn't even
where all the other pedophile enablers are gonna, you know, cape for Saneter.
Be by you. You could just
put a 20 in their hand about them, a tall can.
Ask about me. Ask the youth that's out there. You'll see them. You know, I'm well respected in my hood. Well respected.
I already know that. You ain't got you talking to me, nigga. Like you ain't talking to nobody else. But you know, I'm not gonna lie. The brother polite thing did.
Yes.
It was triggering for me. You know, well, because I respected the brother. I even interviewed him and had him on my platform in the rabbit hole one time.
Who, polite?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he jumped in the rabbit hole like 2021 or 2020, like during the pandemic. He definitely, you know, he showed love. You know, I'm not gonna lie, he definitely showed love. He went in, he gave a lot of information. I think the brother's very knowledgeable, but if you're doing that to little girls, like I can't jack you. Like I can't. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you
children, period. Children, period. Not just girls, guys, children, motherfuckers.
I agree.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask everybody on the panel. If you're 14 and a half and the man is 19, would y'all think that that's okay for a man to get a 14 and a half year old girl pregnant and he's 19? They both in their teens.
Now, that is funny that you bring this up, Sa, because I stated this before. So Saneter was born April of 1963. Cynthia was born February of 1966. So there's a 3-year difference, right? Now, we already heard from Uncle Suge, and Saneter could have hit the link and, shown that he had an issue with any of either Enqui, Ben, or Uncle Suge, but he always runs from Uncle Suge. In my opinion, he's scared of Ben, and we already know that he's a coward, so he definitely gonna run from Enqui as well. But what's the difference between 3 years and 4 years? But that video, the one that he's gonna present, was taken out of context because, again, go back to the video that we did, I believe the live that we did last Friday, where Enqui, Ben, and Uncle Suge came up and Suge talked about the situation. Okay? Like, why is he capping?
Hello?
No, of course not. No.
How about you, Hocus?
No, I do not think that that's okay. I will say this though, like
your man Enqui think it's okay.
Oh,
Enqui never said that was okay.
He was on the platform with the nigga Suge.
So did you forget, Saneter, that Cynthia was 16, right? 15, when she brought your 2-year-old son up to see you and you were in prison? So what age was she when she had your first son, sir? Huh? Yeah, again, I'm not caping for that type of activity, but it is what it is. The information has been out here. Again, Saneter could have hit the link, but he didn't. He's a coward.
2 women, hold up. He got 2 girls pregnant at the age of 14 and a half.
No, he stated that he got one of his baby moms pregnant, and he's 4 years older than her, and he's also 4 years older than the other one, but he wasn't talking about, again, the audio that they're going to play is manipulated. Suge spoke out of his own mouth. We even soloed the stream out. So Saneter acting like he couldn't find that portion is cap.
I was gonna
say, and Enqui was on the platform with him, and Enqui knows it. You know how I know? Because he said it himself. He said it himself, brother.
Let me say this, and maybe you can say this wasn't the situation, right? So even some women here might not agree with it, but I'm gonna say this: if this was a situation, sometimes girls lie and niggas
see, they lie.
Or sometimes girls, when I was coming up, they would want an older boyfriend, not 30, 40, 50 years old, but maybe 19, maybe 18, maybe even 20. I'm not saying that that's right or whatever, not caping for it, but Saneter, you come from that same type of situation. It's so crazy how you forget how your first son got here, sir.
So forget what I was about to say. Yeah.
No. Yeah, she didn't lie.
Okay.
And I told you,
it's automatic. No, it's automatic, nigga. No, you shouldn't have did it.
Right. And he knew she was 14. He knew she was 14 and a half. See, this is what I do. I'm the best at this.
It wasn't 14 and a half. Because then if he was 14, she was 14 and a half, then he would have been 18 and a half.
And what I do is I don't try to edit nobody's shit. I play it for y'all.
Because you can't edit.
No, this is Enqui Man. He was on the platform with him Saturday. Enqui knew he said this because I played it. Click that video right there.
Gotcha.
Now, Inky and Uncle Suge ain't beefing, but they not mans. Like, he ain't always in his chat. They don't talk behind the scenes. So I would sign her to say this.
That's only like about 1 minute, 2 minutes.
19, and I'm 4 years older than my baby mamas. Both of them. I had my first son when I was 19, and I'm 4 years older than my baby mamas. Both of them. I had my first son when I was 19, and I'm 4 years older than my baby mamas.
Now, I know y'all gonna say 15, but she was 14 and a half on her way to 15. And even 15 is still underage. You can't consent to sex. This nigga.
So was your wife Cynthia underage when you got her pregnant? Clearly, because you were in prison and she was 15, 16 years old, correct? When she brought your 2-year-old son to see you, Saneter. You forgot about that.
Coming out of high school, going down to junior high school to pick up a girl that's 14 years old. Think about it. She's in junior high school, man.
You did not meet her at a junior high. She was in an 18-year-old, club or whatever. You had to be 18 years old to be in there. See, Saneter would have known the facts of what Uncle Suge had stated if he had listened. But he has reason to go after Uncle Suge because Uncle Suge went the fuck in on his ass with the hardcore facts. Pause. Right? And then also he got this edit from Chief X, who, is mad because Suge did the same to him. And also Suge talked about a time where he bought merengue from Chief X and it made him sick. So there's been an issue there, period. See, the difference is I didn't have an issue with Saad when we started looking at this polite thing. In reality, I just quit fucking with his ass because he moved funny and he lied. Talking about he didn't know that my brother died. Nigga, I text you and you text me back. The fuck?
My baby mamas. I had my first son when I was 19, and I'm 4 years older than my baby mamas. Both of my baby mamas. I had my first son when I was 19, and I'm 4 years older than my baby mamas.
So he got 2 14-year-old girls he been looking at. Can you imagine the ones that didn't get pregnant? Can you imagine all the little girls that he's looking at? These
We could say the same to you, sir.
girls don't look like they 14 no more. Can you imagine them?
Who's this guy? Who's this nigga? I never heard of him.
This some creep nigga.
I had my first son
But
when I was
this is
19,
Inky Man
and I'm
right
4
here.
years
They was
older
all
than my baby
together
mamas.
coming at
Hey,
me.
so hold on. Show the proof that this Inky Man, because you just don't.
Oh man, I gotta go on another video.
You just tell
okay.
me.
All right, I'll show you. I'll show you.
Now, it's important to note that Saneter came out with the bullshit live stream about Nikki Chanel. So me and Ben agreed to do an interview. Like, I finally got Ben. He came in one of the lives, whatever. He agreed to do the interview. So at the same time, Saneter was also lying on Uncle Suge. So Suge reached out to me as well. And I figured, let's kill 2 birds with 1 stone and do it at the same time. And Inky happened to be there. You're not seeing Inky in Uncle Suge's chat like that. I never seen him in there recently. But more deflection.
God damn. I got the all right, I got the proof. He just did something.
We don't know
Saturday.
that. And you just saying that. We don't know if that's Inky
Okay,
Man.
I'll show you. God damn, I'll show you. Let me see. Where's the video?
Now, peep how conveniently he cannot play the audio, but he just played the audio for this video, but he can't play the audio for the video that he's going to pull up, which is my live stream where this was all went over.
At least Inky show footage of you in Polite. Come on.
Where Inky show footage of me and Polite?
When you interviewed them.
But
today.
See that, like I said, I'm interviewing him. Tell this nigga to show you footage. Tell him to show you footage.
You interviewing him, but you was chilling at the club. What interview entitles like the person that you're gonna interview to give you thousands of dollars and let you rent a car and then come meet them at the club and all this and that? Bro, stop acting like you and Polite do not kick it away from the video camera. Maybe y'all do record some of that. Maybe we just haven't seen it. But it's not just isolated to whatever you put on Saneter Studios or the HOK.
I'm just saying. We moved past that already. I'm just saying, at least give him the grace and show footage of him and Inky. Don't just say this Inky Man. We don't know that.
All right, I got you. I'll do that. I'll do that right now.
It is what I'm not stopping you from running the content. Inky, no, I don't do that. If you got the content, you got the content. I done told him when he came up here with the content, I said, yo, especially with Blue and Red, I said, yo, I'm gonna let Blue and Red come up here and tell their story. Because those are my bros. Like, real talk. I love them niggas. Blue
Brother, I'm the one that gave them their name, brother.
You did?
I name everybody in the community, bro. I gave them their name.
That's a good question. Where are the mothers? But Uncle Suge had spoke to how he was there when the baby was born. He had met the mothers and all that. He was in there, the mother of his baby mother and all that. So what I'm just saying, where's the mothers in the situation with also Saneter? Where's Cynthia's mother? Where's, Nikki Chanel's mother?
The blue pill and the red pill.
Those are my guys right there.
Yeah, those are good brothers. Those are good brothers. I'm the one that brought them out on the 125th. I did all of that.
Yeah, I love them brothers, man.
Wait, so let me ask you another question.
Go ahead.
Because earlier you stated you wasn't in the conscious community anymore. So at what did you leave? At what point? What made you realize that that's it? You don't want no more of that?
How can he leave something? And I'm aware that this woman probably doesn't know this, but he cannot leave something that he created into which he has a channel, which is called the House of Consciousness. So obviously there's a conscious community into which him and several people that he promotes on his channel, whether or not they have violated children, reside at. So I'm just confused.
No, it's not like that. What I was saying is everybody they put in the community like they are part of the conscious community. It never was that. It didn't start it off the way they doing it now. Today, everybody is in the conscious community. That's what I'm saying. And that's not what it was all about at that time. That's not true. The conscious community was about like Professor James Smalls, Dr. Ben, Khalid Muhammad, like real scholars and real teachers. When I was out there on them streets on the 125th, that was the conscious community. This shit here today? Oh, hell no. Ain't nothing conscious about the community in this.
So you just admitted that them niggas that sit on your panel ain't conscious. I'm done.
In this stuff today. No way.
So at what point and when did you decide to walk away?
I don't think it's difficult to explain. There's no such thing as walking away. You just move on and just forget about like it's ever happening. But people still use the word conscious community. You get it? I never said, I never denounced it. I never denounced it until like today, where I'm trying to show you the difference between what was the conscious community and what is not the conscious community. This shit that y'all see today is not the conscious community. None of it. The conscious community been destroyed by black people, not by the white man. It been destroyed by niggas. And the white man ain't had nothing to do with it. We destroy ourselves. We commit more crimes and we do more evil than the white man could ever do to us. Because we made it out of slavery. But now, the shit that's going on now, we do more crimes and more evil shit to each other than the white man could ever do. That's a fact.
And you're one of the biggest people that does these offenses.
Anybody disagree with that?
No, we don't disagree with that.
But go to his page and they blame everything on white people.
It was a good question, Mama Dolly asked.
Yeah, that was an excellent question.
But what's the other link you want to pull up?
All right, so you see Inky right here?
Now, conveniently, there's no audio, but he just shared the audio for that lie-ass video that he showed of Suge from Chief X's channel, right? But there's no audio in this. Interesting. It also does not have a timestamp.
See the nigga right here on the top holding the flower. They all together. That's the nigga that was saying he was with the girl. This was there you go right there. Inky.
And he was talking about there's no audio because you muted the audio, sir.
And all them niggas on the same goddamn platform.
His name Sugar Man?
Yeah, he's a sugar man for real.
Yeah. He got that name from his mother. Notice right here, it's on mute. So Saneter in a minute's gonna act like he don't know why it's not playing. Cap.
They call him Sugar. Inky call him Uncle Sugar. See, here you go right here. Here you go, Inky. This right here was.
Hold on, Sai.
Hold up. This was last Friday. This is a new video.
But Sai, hold on. Just because I do a live.
The video's still up. So if we were trying to hide something, we would have took it down. Again, the portion of Suge is where he's soloed out on the screen like this. But he's, in the, you could see him and he's talking and all this and that. So Saneter, stop the fucking cap.
I put a nigga on me.
Now you see the nigga right there next to Inky, the bald head bitch? That's the nigga that told Inky. Them two are homeboys. Inky and him they hate me. They was jealous of me.
And I was finna go in on him because I thought he had called me a bald-headed bitch, right? But he was talking about Ben Diesel, into which he's a man, he don't have no hair. But if he had fixed his mouth to say something like that, I have more hair on my motherfucking head than both of your fake-ass wives put together.
See me driving my Benz. They see me doing all that. So the bald head nigga is the one that made up the joint to tell Inky. Inky ran with it. If anybody tell me anything about a man doing this, I'm gonna say, brother, I need to know if it's true. Show me something so I can go in and say it. Otherwise, I can't run and just say what you told me. But see, that's Inky Man right there, the bald-head nigga, the bald-head bitch. His name is Jamel.
Just because I do a live with a nigga don't mean he my man.
Suge never met Jamim or Ben in his life. This was the first time that they had a build together because each were trying to tell their story. So Saneter, you're lying again.
So it's like, come on.
Bruh, would you be on a video with a nigga that have sex with little teenage girls, bro?
No.
What
that you do, right? Because you keep bringing back Polite to your channel. You also tried to tell me that I had Sinful the Peas charges wrong, and you said that they were dropped. And I also proved that he went to prison for what he did to that little girl, pimping a 14-year-old girl out. The man was in his 20s. He went to fucking prison. He also got her pregnant, and the DNA test came back that was his baby. But you told me I don't know what I'm talking about. Nigga, I do this. This is what I do.
There you go, brother. There you go. You answered your own question. Inky know what he did because I showed everybody the video. Inky, they even talking about it. In this video right here, they talking about, nah, brother, I don't see that as statutory rape, brother.
Wait. Pull up the part where Inky agreed that he don't see it as statutory rape.
You funny as shit.
You know Inky didn't say that. You know Inky.
No, he did say it, brother. That's what they talking about. I'm telling you.
You should have had the timestamp ready, Papa.
Yeah.
So this is the part right here. You see an hour and 30 minutes. Take it off of mute, Saneter.
About me, they talking about. They going
I know
first they defended him. I'm gonna tell you.
I know you. If Inky said that, you would have had that timestamp, bro.
No, I don't got it because it's off of her channel. Now, if I'm gonna grab this shit right after this, and I'm gonna have it ready next time.
All right.
But I'm telling you.
What?
This is what they doing. Can you hear it? Can you hear it?
No, we can't hear it now.
Yeah, see?
Is it true that you disabled the audio?
I don't know how to do it.
How do I fix the sound? I don't know how to put the sound on it. I don't know.
Hold up.
You want to see something? Yeah, I think the sound is on. I just can't hear it for some reason.
All right.
Convenient that the first audio played with no problem, but when you get to my video, there was an issue.
Watch this. I'm gonna try to get to it. Let me see.
Damn, why I can't hear it though? Like,
all of them niggas right now, that's before Inky even got on, they was defending him. Inky was defending him. Oh, Saneter he's trying to throw a smoke screen at this one now. That's what they were doing.
Inky did not defend him.
Bro, I kid you not.
And neither did I. We just heard out what he had to say.
You know what? I'll send you the video. Gabe, you can get rid of it. I'm gonna send you the video. That way you can
send him the whole video. Send him the link so he can go watch it his motherfucking self.
Hear it yourself. All right, man. So thank you. I appreciate you allowing me to come on and tell my side. I appreciate that. I wish that hoe ass nigga, that bitch nigga would come on and face me like a man, but he always running. He always running because he know I'm gonna ask him some real shit, some real questions.
Well, look, check this out. If he do decide to come on, I know he's probably sleeping. Inky be sleeping in the night, but when he get up, if he call me say he want to come on, I got your number. I'll text you.
My man. He got my number too. Thank you, brother. Peace and black power to y'all, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you pulling up, bro.
All right, peace.
Now, just really quick, right? This live stream was 5 hours and 57 minutes. The link was dropped around 3 hours. All three of the men were on the panel when the link was dropped, or a roundabout, to my memory serves me correctly. But definitely these two being Ben as well as Uncle Suge. So again, why didn't Saneter, hit the link? But I digress. We already know that nigga is Cap. What is good, Shaka?
Queenstone, how you doing, sister?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm chilling. I mean, the dude, Filthy Frankie, aka Saneter, lost so much. And one of the latest statements that he made was, something to the effect of, how would you feel if somebody having sex with a underage girl? But Saneter is on tape. I played it in one of my last streams saying that Cynthia was 15 and he was 18 years old, which makes Cynthia underage. And we have that dude, I think you may know his name, who talked about what Saneter said, but he deleted the video when he said that Cynthia, like you said earlier, visited Saneter when he was in prison, and Cynthia was 16 years old with a 2-year-old child, which means that Cynthia must have been 14 when she was pregnant, maybe even 13 years old. So that was a deflection tactic that just failed.
Yeah, I believe that video is still up. I could try to find it or whatever on Kev Gills's channel. It's called Coffee and Kush, I believe. But it was in a longer live stream, so that was just like a 10-minute snippet, and I cannot remember the name of it. So I just, at the time he was trying to make certain statements or whatever, trying to take Sanet aside. So I heard that and exposed it. So yeah, but it's just really crazy how Sanet just went over there to Hocus for Fifth and just lied like that.
Well, he knows where to go and spread those lies, you know what I'm saying? And it's funny at the end when he asked him, can you play the part where Uncle Suge admitted to that? And then Sal laughs, he go, oh, you're crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying? And then if all of a sudden he cannot, give a timestamp or, but that's, I mean, this dude, man, him saying that he denounced Polite, saying if he did it, he belongs to jail or he belongs in front of a firing squad. That's not denouncing, Polite was on his panel like 7 months ago because that former crackhead Chief X, who used to scam in his own admission, and I'm not saying he's now, but he talked about his sister gave him money to buy bread and he went to buy crack, and he even said that he was scamming at his workplace. And when he was caught and fired, he even told his girlfriend how to scam. But, I guess that was back then. So to act like, oh, if he did it, then that's not denouncing. Because once again, Polite was on his panel 7 months ago, and a few weeks back, he was on the phone on the panel, you know what I'm saying? So no, I never heard Saneter denouncing Polite, saying if he did it, he belongs, that's not denouncing. He had a whole press conference about the Bambaataa situation. Bambaataa did not have a charge then. Now he has a charge, a civil charge. There's a civil case, but then there was no charge for Bambaataa. Now there's a trial for Polite. The judge asked his lawyer to collect his passport. There's semen, DNA evidence. But amazingly, after the last hearing, Sign even talked about the case. How strange.
Very interesting.
But then you want to talk about Suge, and there's no paperwork, there's no case, there's no charge.
Right. Right. I mean, especially when there's a 3-year difference between Cynthia and Sa, and they equally made a baby, I don't think Saneter really thinks about what he says before he says it. He just says stuff.
Yeah, he's talking. I mean, his goal is like, let me deflect, let me put the pressure on some other people. Let me just. That's how he is. It's amazing that he's not even talking about Polite's case. It's just amazing because he made a whole live stream about JJ 7000 in his domestic abuse situation. And he was domestic abuse. He was fight. He was like physical violence somehow, some way. But the dude who's on trial for sexual abuse, of a minor, and there's semen found, and he lied on the report. When he called to Zayak, his homie's platform, he did say, and I played it, he did say that the semen was found on the scarf, which is the mother's scarf. It was not found on the girl's clothes, and he added, this is in the report. He even lied on the report.
Facts. Big facts. It's just like Saneter never ceases to amaze me with, the shit that he comes up with and then tries to act like we have not seen him contradict those statements. When all he had to do from the beginning is he could have privated the Brother Polite videos and started vetting people. When I came up with that idea and I presented it days after, I think it was like 2 days after Polite's case had, been put out there in the open by Tasha K. It was a stupid idea. I was asking too much, and things like that. But then this woman, shout out to her, says the same thing. And it's a great idea. It's smart. And he's going to do it now when he should have been doing it starting 2 years ago when I had stated it.
Yeah, he's capping for real. I've never seen him having beef with a child molester or rapist. He has beef with everybody that's against rape. Everybody that's against child molesters.
And victims. And then he gonna come out talking about he was molested and made a joke out of it.
And that's the first time he talked about it because he said, I never told nobody. So the first time he's going to talk about it, then he's going to make a joke about it. It's strange, but I'm just going to say that,
He said that the woman is a bus driver still. Hold on, I want to make sure. I think this is.
Yeah, he said she's a
bus
bus
driver.
You?
Mm-hmm. That's me.
Okay. I just want to make sure, Saneter get to sending his people.
What's going on?
Oh, chilling, brother. Yeah, the bus driver would be like somebody wrote in the chat that she will be 66 today. So she loves her job. She doesn't want to retire. And yeah, she could molest some other people. But hey, I personally
Got
I ain't gonna.
feedback, Tar.
I do.
I think so. Hold on. Okay, unmute. Yeah, I hear it. Is that you, Shaka? See, when both one of y'all unmute.
Hello.
Okay. Yep.
It's
I
gone.
think it's coming from Tar.
Yeah, you may have had
I'm
the
gonna
loudspeaker on.
the link. Make sure that you drop any tabs that you have open and playing in the background, possibly. If you want to come back in. But Tar, I ain't forgot about you. You dropped some gems a couple of weeks ago. I ain't forgot. I swear I'm gonna edit it, bro. I swear I ain't forgot it all. We definitely gonna get to it. So yeah, you wanna weigh in? We can mute up while you weigh in, Tar.
You're on mute, Tar.
Yeah, mute. Oh, you gotta unmute.
You're on mute, yeah.
Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, just like Shaka was saying, I was saying that in the chat, is that you know, that day when Polite got that in the court, where they told him to come back for the 7th, and then Saneter and them had a big. That's the same day when Garfield stood up against Saneter and said he don't want to interview him and this and that, and Saneter got mad, and then he went to his channel, and the same day, maybe like, I don't know, maybe like 30 minutes or so later, and they had a big panel, and he was saying he was mad at that. He was like, yo, he's gonna interview him, and he's gonna have him over here, and old boy went against him, and then it was a guy, because it was a Hebrew guy, and he kept saying, what did, after all the stuff that Polite did, what was the end result, right? And which is a valid question. So after everybody was saying what they were saying, Polite was hitting Saw up, and Saw was like, Polite want to come up, and you could see Saneter was saying, hit the link. I'm sending you the link, and he kept saying, all right. It was like some back and forth. But when I looked at it, I reasoned out that he didn't want to hit the link and come up because he wanted to be in the control. And Saneter go on that mute. He'll go on mute, and you hear him talking on the phone, and then next thing you know, he bring Polite up on his phone, and put him on speaker. And so then, out of everything that everybody was saying, because this was the day, it was the same day that they said you got to come back on the 7th of this month, he going to say, he want to address what the Hebrew said about what did it all add up to. And then he go into this whole rant about how he brought money to the community. He spent his own money to get books and go that. Now he didn't address what happened that day. You going back for last month before last to come to the 7th, they're supposed to be taking his plea deal and all of that. So that's what I'm saying. Saneter allowed him again, protected him. He was coddling him, and he was holding him, rocking him back like a baby. It's gonna be all right, Polite. That's all he did, and let him talk to somebody about something that had nothing to do with what the elephant in the room was. So, like he said, this is what he does. And now that we coming at him hardcore back to back, he's scrambling, he lying, he making up stuff, he trying to set fires, and he want us to run behind these holograms. And we ain't finna run behind these holograms. You protect pedos and statutory rapists, and then he come in and then he say himself, I was molested. I see her every day, but I ain't gonna say nothing. Why? You want that Bam? You ain't, you want that Bam, you want that Hassan Campbell, you turn your back on Tariq Noel, who was a victim of York from 7 years old to 14, right? You molested, matter of fact, York molested Tariq and 2 of his sisters. All right, so that's the people didn't know that. I got their phone numbers. I speak to his mother and them all the time. All right. He turned on you. He turned on ENQI'S. He turned on a couple of people that told him his story. Then when he get mad, all of a sudden he don't believe nobody's story. So guess what? We don't believe your story. How about that? Because now he want to say that because he want to ride the wave, because that's all it is to Saw. Saw's like a corrupt news reporter who will do anything for a story. That's what Saw is, and he looks at everything like it's oh, this the next thing, oh, this what they own, I'm gonna get on it too. But he don't realize it doesn't make sense because you're the center of the foolishness. Like he tried to tell that guy, oh, it's not a conscious community. That's a lie. You said you was the godfather of the conscious community. They labeled him that, and he accepts it. And the community is an online community. It's not an outside community like in the neighborhood, of course not. But you created what's called a conscious community. Now you want to lie and all that's not the kind. Number one, all the elders he named, that's not a community. These are individual men. That's not a community. What you consider the conscious community, if you want to be specific, would be 125, where they was all selling it at, where people in the community came to 125 and bought people's stuff that he did have permission to sell. That's the truth of the matter. Anybody else want to?
That's a fact. Oh, I don't hear the echo now.
Yeah, he was bootlegging. I mean, he's on tape showing.
There it
Actually
goes.
plays his DVD.
Shaka, do you have something open? Because when you just unmuted it, did it again.
Well, I have my headset, so the sound is on my headset, but is he still doing it? Otherwise, I can chill. I can fall back.
Maybe re-hit the link. Maybe it's just a bad connection. I'm gonna drop the link again.
Okay.
I want you up here because Shaka be seeing stuff that I don't see, just like you do, as well as V Bennett and stuff like that. So I be catching up with y'all lives and paying attention, definitely. And you out there with the gems too, Tar, dropping them gems. I was like, what? There was clips that you brought up recently that I didn't even never see before.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man, between me and Shaka and what is other name? Haven Bullets, Unks Crack Pipe. It's some few of us out here that got some serious Jews that's sitting there. I'm just trying to just stick with the flow. I have more than that, but I'm just going with the flow. I don't want to over flood it. I want to, every time we get to this next section, I'm gonna drop something else. I got 2 videos, or I did a few more, but I did one that you need to grab called The Golden Children and Dr. York's Instructions Part 1. That
okay, yeah, I do got that in my history, but I didn't have a chance to watch it yet.
You want to get that one because it's an extension of when I showed y'all the conversation we was having about them having sex with these kids with these hermaphrodites. You see what I'm saying? So I got the receipts for that. And in that last
I'll throw
video,
that in with the other stuff that you had exposed.
Yeah, because in that
thing that would go hand in hand with.
Because in that clip, I bring an old clip back where Ali Muhammad confirms what I said, and he said in the clip I put up, Ali Muhammad said he was counseling one of York's ex-wives, and that he seen the actual paperwork or the rituals of them having sex with these children with the hermaphrodites. Ali Muhammad said that. And Saneter was sitting there looking at him, and he didn't say, oh man, you got the paperwork, let me get the paperwork. He didn't follow none of that up. He didn't care because Polite was his golden boy himself. So I go into the golden child, I break all that stuff down, I give you other sources that show you that a golden child is children that are born with messed up mentalities, or they was raised by super narcissistic parents, and they also get bred to rape people. This is what an article said. So everything I was saying is in the clip you're going to end up editing, and the one I just put up. I'm gonna do another part too, and I'm gonna show y'all how York was bringing in, just the same way we were showing, like ENQI'S was saying, how Saneter, because of that, what he went through as a child and having sex at an early age, and he attracted all these sexual predators around him. York is doing the same thing, and that he's been doing this gradually for years in these books. But the reason that people don't really notice, because these people are putting out so many books back to back, and then a lot of people are not paying attention because they're trying to stick to the next thing. What we're doing is focus on one thing at a time. And if you get that done, then people can understand it. But this only thing it proves is that same thing with Ali Muhammad. He should turn that over to the YouTube community. If you seen the paperwork, you not in the Wybez. You ain't got no. He believe York is guilty. You don't have no reason not to show the paperwork. You should have showed the paperwork. You know what I'm saying? But they never produced it. But I've been saying this since 2015 that they've been doing this to children way before Polite got the way he was, and they didn't listen. So now he finna feel the fire of what we got going on right now. You got Ben and jumped in the game. You know, you got Inky in there, all of us, but his worst nightmare is really us because we got the clips. You got Uncle Suge, we got the clips. That's all you got to do. Keep playing the clips, and they'll see him. And he trying to make and again, whatever Shaka is doing, he's so upset, and he want to say, "Oh, he calling y'all monkeys." But you got to understand that he's not saying black people are monkeys. He's saying y'all are acting like monkeys, and we know that monkeys are very playful. They play games. They just silly. That's what he's saying. He calls us something. Saw called us worse than he said. Black people ain't ish. He called our women bitches and hoes. Right? He talked bad about the men. He talked about people's kids, people's dead relatives, all of that stuff. Then he talk about Suge and the baby mamas and how old they was. But you got your homeboy, your Ace Boon Coon, done did the most out of everybody else, but you won't take the same heat for them. And nobody says nothing. Everybody over there is disgusting, from the elders all the way to the present day thing. And that's what we have to do. We have to stick to our guns. And that's what I was saying before. Me and Shockley was talking the other night, is that you can't be the pendulum. You have to be the thing that the pendulum sits on, you know, the foundation. Everybody else go from left to right whenever it suits them. We're not trying to do that. We're not trying to do that. But I don't want to overtalk everybody. I just want
Are you good? Somebody is in the back. Their name is Harlem, but their device is not connected. So I won't be able to add you in. Looks like maybe you want to re-come in. But yeah, it's a lot of deflection. That's all it's been. And I didn't see last Friday where anybody caped or, said anything. Oh, that's all right, brother. It's fine. You know what I mean? We heard out Uncle Suge and what he had said, and it could happen to anybody. He even went so far as to show a picture of his baby mama holding their child. I mean, in my opinion, he was transparent. He didn't have to come up here and do that.
So because I remember the first story and how that happened. And now the second one, because I know he said he ended up leaving her. The first one.
He wasn't 19 at that time.
Right, because he had to be 18 going. We already know how that goes. So he said he was 19 when he had his first son. He didn't say he was 19 when he was messing with her. We all understand that. That now the second one, because there's so much we got going on. Did he meet the second one in a certain span of time? How far was the second one from the first one?
I don't remember, but he stated it in the video when he was soloed out. And I'm glad that happened like that, so we just kind of can go back there if we need to.
Yeah, so because he did say a lot, and me personally, I don't remember the time frame, but I know he said it was like 11 years between one kid and another kid, but it was just a lot. So I just want to go. I'm about to probably go back and listen to that again so I can see the distance between this and that. And that's why it's important too for everybody to stand on their own, because stuff happens. People have history and lives before we meet them and all that, but stick to stand on your own, whether it's good or bad. That way it won't trap other people up. What we trying to do is get to the bottom of them. You're not going to stop all predators. You're not going to stop sex trafficking. You're not going to do none of that. But we trying to just show that on the level we're on, we just trying to spread awareness. And also the fact that this dude is one of the worst things that ever happened to black people that's trying to wake up. You know what I'm saying? He should have just stayed on the street doing some other foolishness, but you know, to use you know, Khalid Muhammad, rest in peace, to kickstart off whatever, because that's what he did. He made himself believe, because he was under Khalid Muhammad, that he was somehow gifted with this ability and chosen to do this. But when we look at it, what person in their right mind would do the things he do and say the things he say, talk about people's you know, personal life in the way that he does it? Because Khalid and them do that. If that's who you claiming as your shining example, I've seen Khalid all over the place. You know, with Donahue all over the place, and he dressed nice, and his vocabulary was superb. So it's like, if that's who you saying you follow, you, man, if he was alive, he would have been cut you off.
Yeah.
Just off of that alone. And we need to, and what happens is our levels of is low as well, because the people around him and people like Pharaoh and all of that, they show you where most of our generation is at. And people is allowing these folks just to say these things, rob them blind. And I got a friend of mine, Remy Ahmad, who stays on Pharaoh hard. And he was saying earlier that Pharaoh basically fleeced the community out of $2 million. And that's where all that money went to him in Texas, and that big house he had, and the car with the hieroglyphs on it, and smoking and having parties and having threesomes and orgies. And Polite did the same thing. You got the women walking around with a collar on their neck, having parties, jumping on
That
the
was
kids.
crazy.
And
the leash.
Right, on a leash. And this is what they really want to do. These are people who are sexually, mentally deviant, and they want to live out there, and they showing you how they live and what they really think. And that's what my science teaches. People do what they think. So when you see them,
and that's coming from a man that said the black woman is God.
Right.
He was holding the leash. You know what I mean? Like,
messing with all black women, because some of those women were not part of the black race or the African race. So that race mixing is a problem that's not addressed in real Pan-African, pure and able to reproduce your own kind out your own kind. Race mixing is a problem. And because of that, we got people in the community like Umar and them, they either gonna race mix, or they're gonna keep messing with these women that are beneath the station of what they claiming to be. I was done with Umar when he started lying on saying he was kin to Marcus Garvey. That was the first lie he started out with before he started.
Frederick Douglass, brother.
Who said that?
He claimed he was the descendant of Frederick Douglass, not Marcus Garvey.
Yeah, but he said no. He was saying that first, but he didn't go hard with it. He was saying he was kin to Garvey at first. Then he slowed down with that, and then he flipped it to
Oh, I didn't know that.
Umar. You're talking about Umar?
Yeah.
Okay, got you. I heard that. It was like,
once he started doing that, I was done. When the stripper thing came out, that was a bonus for me. I'm like, yeah, what up?
Stripper.
Yeah, and she had enough guts to say, I only told on him because he was lying to the people. And she put out. Did y'all see that when she put out the text message?
The text message, yeah.
Yeah, all of that.
At the time, he was pushing for celibacy.
You're right.
Advocating for celibacy.
He was just on a news joint like in that same week or a week before, saying he was celibate. Next thing you know, he got caught up with what they call a conscious stripper, and they drugged that woman. But he knew what she was and what she was doing before. And you know how you know that he really was down with it? Because we got a rapper out right now. Her name's Sukiana, right? She like 3 times worse than Lil' Kim and Cardi B mixed together. I'm talking about her mouth, her vernacular, right? She said she's on, and all her songs is about sex, right? They just had one of her OnlyFans that she allegedly shut down before she blew up, then leaked out with her and some other man. Now she is on video, I don't know how long ago it was, saying that she wanna sleep with Dr. Umar Johnson. She didn't say she want to be his woman. She said, I want to F Dr. Umar Johnson because I got daddy issues, right? And then he responds back like, well, she gonna have to stop doing this. Why would you even consider that? That's the, see what I'm saying? So that's the pattern. That's our, we have to learn.
So he would have entertained it if she didn't.
If she changed up her hair and her vocabulary, and then she's on this other show. I forgot this guy name. He interview a lot of celebrities and he crack jokes in the middle of it. But
breaking up
a long line of hoes. That's what she said. And she said, yeah, I come from a long line of women selling punani, right? She said, then she said she is and she said she's conscious. She said she with the Pan-African movement. She love black men. You got a female that's doing what she's doing, and they're allowing her to say these things. You see what I'm saying? And if she reach out to Saneter, he'll let her come over there. He'll let her wear an African.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
He'll let her come over there with an Africa medallion and a penis hanging from it and all of that. And she'll say, and they'll recite all the talking points in the conscious community. That's what he does. And these people are filthy, and they allowed him to move in. That's what Saneter did. He was designed to create this black hole to suck in the world. And that's why the whole so-called conscious community is not respected to this day because of that. You understand? That's the problem that we have. So we represent what's real, right? Not saying we ain't got flaws. Nobody's saying that. But they make our job harder because of the things that he's doing. And the sad part is he ain't even making a whole lot of money from that. But because he deep down, he revels in it. He knows that I started this. He didn't distance himself from that. He only fake distanced himself as long as the heat from Polite was coming in. But everybody have to now see that where we're going, they gotta go. He has to go. He has to go.
We just can't have this like type of behavior in the community. Like, again, if Saneter wasn't promoting these type of people and making some of the statements, and he can't take back what he's already done, but he just seems to not get the point. And and it's just alarming. Like, I will speak against this as long as I need to or forever, because again, like you stated, Tar, you're right. None of this is stopping sex trafficking, pedophilia, or any of that, but we're causing awareness to it. And I like the way that you said that, because there's so many people that are quiet about it. And I got daughters, I got sons, some that are 3 that are already grown and out the house, and they're, real stand-up citizens and things like that. And I don't want it to be my grandchildren. Like the circle stops at me. You know what I mean?
Did you get my my friend request on Instagram?
No, I'll check it though. I haven't really been on too many socials or whatever. I've been editing that crypto currency situation. I'm gonna edit your video on Sunday. So you said that you had a part 2. So I'll just wait for that or whatever. But I'll be starting to edit your video on
you take that part 1 and add
Sunday
it with it too. Because
yeah.
do these lives, it'll fit in there. It's not long. I try to keep my videos 30 to 40, no longer than 50 minutes, depending on the topic. So
you always get to the point, and you got, you showing the gems right there, like what has been going on. When I heard about golden children, it was like by the Caucasians and things, like when because I used to look up like conspiracy theories, adrenochrome, things like that, and now that's a no on YouTube, and stuff like that. But that's how I came about, finding out a lot about it. I knew that it was possible that it goes on in some type of sector in the Black community, but you pinpointed it right away with the Dr. York, information and things like that. That he was out here.
I got the video footage. I got them reading from the book. I got the page from the book in the video, so you can hear them telling you, and York is instructing them how to look for the golden childs, what are their attributes, and not to harm them, and he need to touch them and all that stuff. He's telling you he's a pedo in the writings, and they just reading it and they think it's divine. That's the sick part about it. And like I said, if people
nothing
really
divine with touching a child.
but see, this is if people really understood how deep this was, they will run all these people out of wherever they at. You understand? Because I like I said, when you get on my Instagram and you'll see, I post a lot of stuff dealing with all of that adrenochrome, government conspiracies, you know, Agenda 21. I just posted something earlier about Canada's finna get rid of vitamins and stuff like that. They trying to break us down. You know, it's a lot of kids been coming to missing in Cleveland, Ohio. It's a lot of stuff that's going on. And if the media ever lost its grip and they let that stuff flow out to how bad it really is, people would change their lives overnight just off of the horror of the reality. You see what I'm saying? So, and that's what I keep saying. SAR doesn't care about real news. You shouldn't call yourself black news because all of the news that's out here is bigger than the Bible. It's bigger than arguing about the same points over and over and over. And then y'all keep talking about rape. That should tell you that he is infatuated with rape. You understand? Anybody that keeps talking about rape, next week rape, next week rape, next week raping about, how many times y'all gonna keep talking about rape?
I mean, and then you're not even talking about what's going on here and now.
There you go.
Just talking about something in a book into which you cannot, if it was true or not, you can't go back and change it. This person had stated, can we talk about celebrities moving with these sickos? I've already done that, like I said. And a lot of the times, you know, it's gonna be taken down, it's gonna be striking down. I had videos up until I put them on private because I got tired of being, you know, hit with conspiracy theories. So we're gonna stay right here, you know, on this topic.
Yeah,
Over here because we talking about the here and now.
Yeah, I mean, I lost one of my channels doing that. Like, I really was deep in that. The movie clips, and they put it all in the movies. They show you about the blood drinking. They do all that stuff. It's there.
Yeah, I exposed the agenda that they're using to push with for the sake of this elemental people community,
Right.
and you know, I got flagged down for videos and channels removed also. And now it's cool to talk about it, or it depends how you word it. But I wasn't using like the F word or being disrespectful to them at all. But I was pushing out how they're pushing this as an agenda on our children.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, now it's kind of, you could get away with it if you're careful or whatever. Like, you know, some things also you may have knowledge of, but just the way that YouTube or social media is set up, you know, they're going to censor us. So until we build our own and create our own to where we could speak freely, we're going to be censored. But I also believe that to some degree, certain knowledge should not be, you shouldn't let the government necessarily know that how much exact knowledge you have, what you have knowledge exactly of necessarily. You see what I'm saying? Like when you get deep into it, especially when, if you talk about it, you're going to be censored. You know, what's the point?
That's
You know
why they
what I
have
mean? At the
WikiLeaks
end of
and
the
all
day.
Yeah. Look, Julian Assange from WikiLeaks. He locked up now. You know, and they not gonna let him out.
I did.
All he did was repost what other people were saying.
Yep, I did videos on the elite when they were all put on house arrest during COVID.
Oh yeah.
Adrenochrome, the Black Eye Club,
the red shoes. Did you remember
the red shoes?
The red shoes club. Yeah.
And I got numbers for them videos. You know, we looked in, it was hours and hours long. But at the end of the day, what's the sense of leaving it up when they're just going to be struck down? You know,
and lose your channel.
Like
so
that.
We had to take that L. But that first
Charlemagne, I exposed him. I got blocked by Kanye on a few, you know, Instagram and Facebook, you know, and he struck down my video because I exposed, you know, some things about that. So it's like, what's the point, you know? But I definitely will come in here on some celebrity type of thing, because that's where it's being pushed. Notice that Polite was saying that he trying to be like the celebrities, like the people that have all this money, and they're the gatekeepers of all of this. Into which, like in the community, the conscious community, Saneter is a gatekeeper of all this. You know, Polite is a gatekeeper of all this. Others too, right? But it goes higher than that. You know,
of course,
in reality. So, you know, but yeah, we need to get a platform where we could speak freely. Go ahead, Shaka.
Yeah, just to backtrack a little bit, I don't know if it's true, but I read that Umar Johnson made a statement saying that he agrees to meet with Sukarno, not just like, oh, if she changes her hair and demeanor, you know, but he wanted to meet her privately. That's what I read online. You know, I'm not a fan of Umar Johnson. Actually, yesterday the good brother Jay Heru asked me what my views are, and he announced 10 years ago that he wanted to open up the school on his own YouTube channel. He has a trailer for the when he declared that he acquired the premises. That was 4 years ago. And 5 months ago, he published on his Instagram a picture of 2 HVAC units. And he was saying that, you know, he needs people to install them, you know, and he's just touring, doing speaking engagement all over America and abroad, overseas. But he's not even telling when the school's going to be open. Several times, maybe three times, maybe 4 or more, he gave a different date for the grand opening. He never told us about the staff who's going to be working over there. So, in my opinion, he doesn't want to open the school. He just want to. He said that, you know, he acquired the premises and it didn't happen because people did not support him. He's a PhD. On his own website, there's nothing about the school. He doesn't even say, okay, that's how much I need to finish the work, the what's the word, refurbishment, you know, so that the school can be open. And I think it's extremely irresponsible coming from a PhD. But that's my stance, you know. I may be wrong. He may open the school tomorrow, but you know, after a few years, I think people are going to get the picture. You know?
I mean, it's been several years too. Somebody brought up Rumble. I have been looking at Rumble as far as streaming and stuff like that. You know, so I mean, would you guys support something like that? That's the big thing, you know. But yeah, I do. I feel you. He started asking for money for this school years ago. It's been at
10
least
years ago.
Yeah.
Actually, 13 years ago, I think now. But yeah, it's over a decade ago that he announced that he wants to open a school, and he's been collecting donation. You know, Leon Hunter has played the receipts of what Umar was saying, and he and others have estimated that Umar got probably a couple of $1 million of donation. As a matter of fact, there's a video he made saying, we made history. The board on the windows have been removed. Look at the windows. And he goes inside and we can see the place is not even ready to operate. But he said $13 million project. He said it out of his own mouth. So that's what he said, you know.
Do either of you guys know anything about allegedly? Now, this is allegedly because I haven't seen anything, but it was brought to my attention during, I believe, the last live stream that allegedly Umar Johnson is not to be around children. Like there's some type of paperwork or something
I haven't
stating
heard that.
He's not.
I haven't heard that, but
I haven't.
He has spoken on. I think he has spoken on some, you know, baby mama drama. You know, so sometimes you never know what the mother may say.
Oh, maybe his kids, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was
yes.
just wondering, like, if that's the thing, you know, if he can't be around children, then how is he going to open up a school? But that makes sense if he.
It was baby mama drama. And
Okay,
Saneter, if and I'm pretty sure Shaka remember this, that Umar didn't come up per se through Saneter, but Saneter made him big because Saneter started attacking him and tried to pay his baby mama to drop a dime on him and try to interview, but she told Umar about it, and that's how Umar got kind of drug in, and that's what Saneter used to do because he didn't know how to approach people and say, hey, I want you to come through, blah, blah, blah. He used to attack people, start beef, then say, okay, I'm sorry, throw out the olive branch, then he'll bring him in. That's how him and Umar became affiliated because he started attacking that man at first. So I used to see that stuff all the time back then. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, Umar spoke about that publicly. He was on probably a Blog Talk Radio because that was the thing back then. But he said, "What? Like he wanted to do a DVD interviewing my baby moms," and he said, Ninja, you ain't made me, because there was a clip of Umar saying that, thanks to Saneter, his sales went up like 30%, 40%, or something like that. So when there was a situation between two, Sa kept playing that clip. Like it's like it's thanks to me that people know you. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Umar actually spoke. Yeah, go ahead, sister.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. You weren't done yet.
Yeah, I
Umar
was just
had
going to say
spoke
that
up.
Umar spoke about that publicly. I may have the stuff in my archive, but yeah, go ahead, sister.
Okay. Somebody is asking for one of your guys' links. Are you talking about Tar Up at the Top by me or Shaka? I need to know. But yeah, the Zopound situation at the courthouse is definitely interesting, where Zopound was outside, trying to, confront Polite because of some real estate, some money that was given from them to Polite for real estate. And I'm just kind of wondering if, we got 40 days technically around about to the next court date, how they're going to maybe beef up security. And is this, in y'all opinion, going to, kind of have them looking at, oh, we need to protect him and all this and that at the courthouse, from the staff and stuff. You guys want to weigh in on that if you're familiar with it?
No, I mean, I don't know that court, but they have some security. WAC 100 came out publicly and said that the Zopan were waiting for Polite in the parking lot because he owes them a lot of money. So if he owes Zopan a lot of money, they probably, I don't think that people saw them like that with Haitian flags and say, "Oh, Polite, watch out." They probably told Polite, "We're waiting for you," because Polite was supposed to be present in person, and a lot of people have stated that he was not there. So,
it was on the Zoom link, but yeah.
Or somebody with his username, wasn't
we
in
don't
Zoom,
know who that really
because there was also a username Saneter, and there was also Pum Pum Smash. But if he owes them money, if he owes them money, and he's in jail in Florida, he's gonna become a queen in prison.
And not to insinuate, anything or whatever, but I did watch a video on them. It was the gangland version, and then from there, I watched a couple of other things where they had control of Lil Wayne, and they was like controlling the music industry per se. And I was like, wow, I know a Zopound, one of my ex-husbands is Haitian and things like that, but dang, I was like, what? I don't know why he would play with them people's money, child, at the end of the day. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, you know my parents are Haitians, right?
Huh?
My parents are from Haiti, right?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I didn't know you're one of you had a. I mean, don't want to get personal, but you had a child with your ex-husband who's Haitian.
No.
Okay, all right. But I wouldn't say they control. I don't want to say Zopan control like the whole music industry, but they were heavy in the game. They were heavy in the game, and a lot of people had to check in. You know what I'm saying, to go to Miami and all that. You know what I'm saying. I mean, their reputation precedes themselves. When it comes to Miami and Florida at large, they also elsewhere. But it's their turf. It's safe to say it's their turf. You know what I'm saying. So, but the Zopan, you mentioned Gangland. One person, explained that they had Haitian Friday. Every Haitian they will pick on every Friday they will pick on at school. They will pick on a Haitian and beat them up. So they're like, oh, we can't let that happen. And even Haitian Jack, another person, whose reputation precedes himself, because there's a guy, I think it's Gully TV. He played a clip of Spliff Star. That's Busta Rhymes' hype man, part of the Flipmo squad. And he said that he saw Haitian Jack slap Alpo. Now, we know Alpo. Everybody was scared of him. You know what I'm saying? So there's levels to this. But anyway, even himself, Haitian Jack, there's a recent documentary where he says that at school he had to fight every day. They will call him Frenchie and other terms. You know what I'm saying? So they turn people into some beasts, into some savages. But I mean, Polite, the best option for him is to snitch. If he wants to have some sort of immunity / protection, that's the best option for him. And he may have started, but we will see. We will see.
You would essentially have to snitch on whoever. Yeah, because they always gonna want to go after the bigger fish. Like if other people, in the like Hollywood industry were involved or whatever, like have to do something, child. But I just wouldn't ever play with nobody's money because you never know who's coming or whatever. But what I did respect is from watching and the documentaries about Zopound is not a gang. It's about their culture and things like that. It's about taking up for their self. And like you had stated, they were bullied in school or made fun of because they were impoverished and things like that. And it was just, I was kind of glad because me and my king were talking earlier and kind of talking about the situation or whatever. And he had just watched the documentary a few weeks ago or whatever. So when I brought it up, I thought I told him about the Zopound incident or whatever at the courthouse. So I was just like, wow, I don't know. I just it was good to research it and stuff like that. And they state that they're not a gang. It is about family, and not everybody is.
And for the record, for those who may wonder, of course, the Zopan will be primarily, comprised of Haitians. But in that documentary, Gangland, there's a guy who grew up with them. He's not Haitian, you know what I'm saying? But he's with them. So just so people don't think that it's like there's some sort of xenophobia and all that. I mean, Haitians in general, they know, that they come from Africa, so they aren't tripping like that, But Queen Soon just said, she's surprised that he will be messing with their money. But the thing is that you may see a guy and think he's a nerd and you want to, pull a fast one on him, but he may have a cousin or a brother-in-law that's actually in some sort of gang or mob. You just never know. You know what I'm saying? You never know. Just do right by people and then you'll be all right, because those scammers, some of them are real bold, real bold.
I mean, the documentary talked about one of them. I forgot the guy's name, but he had came over here and started buying businesses, tried to change his life and stuff like that. And, he's continuing to do that. So I'm just like, there's a possibility that, he had sized them up and was like, oh, you're not about that life or whatever. And in reality, I think that Polite would essentially just scam anybody that he can, because it's at this point, to some degree, like survival of the fittest to him. Hey, V Bennett.
What's up, VB?
True peace, VB.
Peace, everybody. Can y'all see me?
Yeah, we see.
Yeah, we see you,
you
brother.
see me?
It's daylight
okay,
here
because my camera. My camera's not working. Yeah, exactly. It is. Y'all
yeah,
see
we
it right
see
here?
you. Yeah, we see you.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Now check this out. I missed the last 10 minutes because I had to pack up before I Can y'all hear me well?
Yeah, we hear you, brother.
Oh, okay. Just checking. Yeah. And I know y'all already broke everything down, but the thing is that a lot of people don't hear the information. So people, like you heard, Hocus, he didn't even have the right questions. He didn't even have the right information. He lacked most of the information. So just let people like that will let Saneter on and talk without even realizing they could actually just ask the right questions and put it into the bullshit. Now, anybody, it's my opinion though, anybody that's expecting to get any truth out of Saneter at this point has been missing the last few years. Specifically the last few months also, because I mean, you don't even have to know the last years. Just look at the last months, how much he's lied. Look at his behavior, So he knows that. He knows that the community is giving him more opportunities than any other person would ever get in their life. Nobody would ever get the amount of opportunities to do right than Saneter has gotten, and screwed up every single time. And he's going to screw it up this time too. So anybody that's giving him an opportunity at this point, they're basically asking to look like a fool in the end. That's what a pathological liar does. They lie. And they lie like other people breathe air. And that's what a narcissist does. They're going to try to take any tiny little opportunity to twist the story and bend it. No matter, they could be talking about your own family member that you know better than them, and they will make it sound like, no, you got it all wrong. No. It was them that did that to me. They will flip it all around. Yeah. You see what I mean? And so you just have to recognize that this man has been doing this to a lot of people. Inky, as he admits, knows his family, and he knows Inky's family. That's Soneta's admission. Inky said he's a what? Now, so these are all people. Ben, what's the brother's name?
Diesel.
Ben Diesel. Sorry about that. Yeah. I don't know why it's so hard to remember that. Ben Diesel. He was getting his hair cut by Soneta. That's like a youngin. So Soneta's accusing the youngins of even lying on his ass.
And
you know?
a fun fact is Ben behind the scenes let me know about that first haircut. It only happened once. Ben is now bald because of that. Because he messed up his hair growth or whatever. Like he was explaining
Fucked his hairline all up.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't know. I was like, what?
But he's accusing the youngins. And what neighborhood does anybody grow up in where the youngins is out to get the older dudes? That's rare. Usually the youngins is respecting the older dudes, calling them OG. As long as they, they would never make up things like this so dastardly. You would never have this kind of hate for anyone that treated you halfway decent. But he's cutting this man's hair. They in Harlem. I don't know what kind of town. Yeah. And I don't know what kind of town or city a lot of these people grew up in. But when I was a kid, I traveled half of the damn city. DC is a small city. It's only 10 square miles big. Harlem is small too. Harlem ain't that big. So you go and get around as a kid.
It's a few blocks. I've never been there, but yeah.
Yeah, you're going to get around as a kid. So this kind of idea that he's trying to paint that that everybody, no matter who they are, that says anything about him, they just made it all up. It's like, nah, it's not made up. And if you keep giving a narcissist a chance, they're going to keep coming in your life and wrecking more lives. It's that simple. I mean, so I hope more people come to understand this and not take it personal. The man cannot stop. He will not stop himself. He's headed for trouble. He's headed for trouble. When he get in the black community, when you get to cursing out people's mothers, families, kids, your ass is headed for trouble. That's where you're headed.
I turn my camera off.
His own wife also. Steven, that right?
In my eyes. Yeah.
Yeah. And so it's kind of like at what low do people expect to hear before they get that this man cannot stop himself? He's in trouble. He's got a problem. It's whatever it is, addiction to lying.
That lady is loud in the background.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. I'm on the train. Where am I headed? I'm on the train. Okay, yeah. Sorry about that.
You can't control.
Yeah, his addictive behavior, and that goes beyond narcotics. That's just like you can have an addiction to abusing people, an addiction to like what they say. What do they call this kind of behavior? What is it? Huh? No. It's a behavior. Codependency, right? These kind of people just get wrapped up in toxic behavior with other people. Hold on.
It's a train announcement.
Yeah, they get wrapped up in this behavior with anybody they come across, and you're either going to be part of the scammers and get used and abused, or you're going to be part of the used that get used and abused. It's just a small difference.
Right. Yeah, I had to turn my camera off because these lights, oh my goodness, they be bright. It's all in my face, child.
Queen, if you get a chance, I put my contacts in the back. Somebody was asking. So
I just shared it. I just shared your books. I'm going to share your link, your YouTube.
Yes,
brother.
thank you so much.
Thanks, Shaka.
I had forgot about that. We was asking them about that. I appreciate that. Yeah. Oh, Tar got a book.
I got a few books.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to check that out. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna have to do
Just
that.
let me know when y'all ready for the RZA thing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm ready. You ready to present? That sounded bad. Pause. Go ahead, whenever you ready, brother.
All right, hold on. Let me
y'all really make sure y'all support Tar and Shaka as well as V Bennett. But Tar been over there bringing up, he has a lot of information about York and stuff like that. I go over there to Shaka's to hear about Kemet and the receipts that he puts together on what's going on. And V Bennett just got great, commentary, in my opinion. So make sure that y'all support all three of them because they definitely go in, like, for real.
And thank you, sister. For the record, Curse of Hammurabi wrote in the chat, Saneter yesterday threatened another YouTuber the way he did to Shaka. Yours truly. He's out of control. So I didn't know about that. If you can share the link, you know my contact, sister. I would like to see that just out of curiosity. But
Shout
go
out
ahead,
to that sister right there. Yes. Go ahead.
Okay, y'all ready?
Yep, we listen.
All right. So just let me know if you need me to stop if y'all want to say anything.
Okay.
Hold on. This the one he married.
How you doing, man? She still don't know. But it's a powerful thing. Oh,
Completed it go. No, it's a major one.
yes, sir. This is what I think right here.
Oh, you did do it. You can't make me.
It's okay. Look, maybe you said I knew it was you when I met you. And I'm saying the same thing to you. I knew it was you when I met you.
Don't get my snot on the
So I'm asking you, would you please make me the happiest man?
Yes. Yes.
The way y'all can see it, right?
It's on that thing.
Yeah, we see it, brother.
Yep.
Okay.
Soon to be Mrs. His mom. I done seen up right here. I done seen down right here. I done seen up right here. Deep in the cup, sipping the cup, rolling the blunt right here. Some of them punk right here. Some of them tough right here. I done seen the ball right here. I done seen the fall right here. Put them up in the car right here.
I think that's right after he was accused of rape, right?
So I give them my all out here. Trying to get to the boys out here. Put them up on game out here. Let them all know I'm them. I'm from the same plane out here. Trying to stay in my lane out here. We got to do better. Put that on the mothers. I show them I love them. They say that I'm bugging.
You really have to understand what it means to be a revolutionary. It's not easy. It's not even close to easy. When you have people who abandon you, you have people who will not want to be around you because of their fear that they will get put on lists. You have people who will not be able to withstand the test of time, who will not be able to have enough strength to stand with you because of fear that they will lose money, that they will lose contracts, that they will lose connections. You really have to understand how this works. Your brother's been involved in this for so long. I'm used to it, but I'm telling you right now, it is not even close to easy. It's not. It is not. It's not something you should strive to do and aim for, like, yeah, I'm about to get on this list and that list. Bro, sis, it's not what you think. You got people who do this crap online, right? Who talk a lot online because it's trendy to talk. Very trendy to talk. When you get out here and you become effective against this system, there's a different layer of things that they do. They have a whole different layer of things that they do to help you to see that they see you and that you better act accordingly is what their threats come with. Then when you refuse to do what they say, and if you refuse to bow down, okay, then they take it to another step. They take it to another level. They take it to a different arena so that you can understand, okay, do you see how real this is? Do you see that we see you? Blah, 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 left and right, boom, boom, boom. Then that's when you start to have bank accounts being hacked. I'm going to walk you through some steps of what your brother's been through. Your bank accounts get hacked. Your websites get hacked. They start to play with your money. They start to plant people around you. This is a very real thing. Y'all have heard me say this to people when I've interviewed or been interviewed on platforms. I'm not saying stuff to be seen. I'm telling you what the hell is going on. They plant people around you. They hack your websites. They hack your bank accounts. Listen to what I'm saying to you. This is not a movie. And you know, again, we become so numb to this and programmed that we see it in movies and we think, oh, it's a movie. No, I'm telling you about my life. I'm telling you what this really comes with. Once you get attacked in those arenas and then you start to go to another level and you don't stop, the problem is you don't stop. People who stop, they leave you alone. But they attack you, they come at you in different ways, different angles. They hack your bank accounts, they hack your websites, they take you off of all the platforms that they control, and you don't stop, you keep going, all right, then we're going to keep going. They go to another level. After they do all of those things, then they start planting people around you if you allow them to get around you. Okay, good. And they try to get something on you. They can't get nothing on you yet. You keep going, you're still going. Okay, let's go to this level. Then they start coming after your character. Then they start to accuse you of things. Then they start to say you did this. Then they start to say you've done something illegal. Then they go from the illegal thing to where it's like, okay, good. We accuse him of that. But he's still going. He's still fighting against us. He's still exposing us. She's still fighting against us. She's still exposing us. They keep going. All right, let's go to another level. Because the lie about you doing anything illegal doesn't work, then they go to another level. They say,
yeah, tribute to kind of peace in war times. You did do something criminal. Then nobody put that you did some illegal and it didn't work. You still going to court behind that because your sister and all of them done copped out. Everybody then basically did what they gonna do concerning that $3 million some you took from them Compton High School kids. So that's a lie. What happens is the people you saying putting that on you and you don't stop will be us. The government could care less. Really, the people who you claim you going against, you know, the European Union and United Nations, all them people could care less. All those billionaires today and those bureaucrats, they don't live here. They don't have nothing to lose by you and all the millions of people that's talking about them. So you basically, you trying to play this game of reverse, but we are the ones who are putting the information out, re-putting it out that you are a thief. You did do something illegal. So the government is not lying on you. You're trying to make it look like it, but it's really those of us who been watching and keeping up with the foolishness that you've been doing. But we're gonna let you keep lying though. Let's continue.
Well, you know what? Hey, he raped somebody. Always an option. If it's a man, you have no idea. I'll give you one quick example before I get off. Your brother was accused of raping someone that I never had sexual intercourse with. Your brother was accused of raping someone that I never had sexual intercourse with. Go figure. Boom. Like what? Woo!
All right, now this is a video I did a month ago, and it's called Hotel Hustlers Part 6. Now, this is going to address and show you how he's playing games. Because he said, the first clip he said that if they can't get you with illegal stuff, which he already got caught for that, he's still going to court for that. Then they try to hit you with rape, right? Nowhere in the YouTube universe have we seen or heard RZA being accused of rape by the Caucasian establishment. That's a fact. All right? Secondly, then he brings it up and says that your brother was accused of rape by somebody he didn't even have sex with. Once again, this guy ain't got nothing to do with the Caucasian. And again, he waits 7 months to address it because just like the rest of these charlatans and supreme buck dancing champions like Saneter and them, they will find a loophole and just start giving you this rundown about their history, and they done went through so much and comparing their resume and threatening you on the side and calling you dumb if you challenge them and question them because they feel like they so infallible. They turn the tables on you the same way Umar Johnson tried to turn the tables on the stripper he was messing with and anybody else who was exposing him. Don't forget the stripper wasn't just saying that her and Umar Johnson was messing around. She produced text messages. Okay, she showed proof that he would never take her to his house. He was always meeting with her in a motel room, sleeping with her. And then when his hotel hustle got exposed, his Pan-Americanism got exposed, hiding under the mother continent. He turned it on her and called her all kinds of names, X, Y, and Z. Number one, you knew what you was doing when you started messing with her. All right, these people have no real rules except whatever their urges are, and whatever the sex force Leviathan pushes them to do, and they ride the serpent all the way down the rabbit hole and get dropped off and can't get back. And then they get mad at everybody else. So let's look at who really accused him of rape. And he claimed he got accused of rape. He didn't identify who accused him of rape, right? Right? When you go back and watch the video, he said your brother was accused of rape, but he never identified. Before that, he was saying that the government and they always doing this. If they can't get you with this, you know what I'm saying? But then he kept saying, if you keep going, they're going to get you with this, da, da, da. But then when they got to the rape, all of a sudden, he didn't say who accused him of rape. So let's go into this information to get more clarity, because we see that Mr. Long-winded won't tell you the real truth when they get caught. This is how they all are. Now let's listen and see this whole rape thing. These people are criminals, and they're pretending that they're righteous. Y'all need to wake up. Oh, but this ain't the end of it. I'm coming back with a part 3 in this video, because it's clear that people who out here in this so-called conscious community, y'all not conscious, because y'all don't even know half these dudes y'all looking at as foul. But let's get on with that next part. Treat me to call the peace and water.
I wish you very well. The very handsome brother. Highly intelligent. But you gotta bring your moral standard up.
Now this is his teacher Minister Louis Farrakhan is telling RZA, you're an intelligent brother, but you need to bring your moral standards up. Okay? That means if your moral standards got to be brought up, then that means your moral standards are what? Down. Let's get a definition real quick. All right, it says morals is defined as what you believe to be right and wrong. People can have different morals, you might say. I like his morals, or I wonder about his morals. Your morals are your ideas about right and wrong, especially how you should act and treat other people. Most people would agree that thieves, murderers, and other criminals are lacking morals. A lot of people will say politicians could use some morals as well. Every person has a slightly different set of morals, and different culture have their own morals as well. You probably get your morals from a combination of your parents, your teachers, your culture, and your religion. All right. Since the Nation of Islam is not a religion, it's a cult, because it's a watered down, breaking off version of Al-Islam, the same way all other Christian churches are a break off of the Catholic Church. So all those are cults. All right. So in the Nation of Islam, because it's a cult, that means they have a mixture of peace and things from here and there. Because if they had sets of codes and morals according to like Islam, Al-Islam, this situation wouldn't occur. But again, being in America, it has weakened, which is moon-based, has weakened the morals of all people. Noon had already explained to us that when the Caucasian came on the scene, when the moon cycle started, the moon cycle itself broke down the high morals of other races in order for the Caucasian to be able to manipulate people and entice them over the centuries that they have been ruling and taking rulership. You just got to do a little bit more deeper, thorough. I give you a good example. Look into Christopher Columbus and see how he was doing all his raping and robbing as he went from the Caribbean and to the West Indies and other places. They were very, very much living in their lower self. All right, so here, Mr. Farrakhan is accusing RZA Islam of having low morals. All right, let's continue.
Because the women are going to fall in love with you. But you can't have them all now.
Now, Farrakhan is telling him, you can't have all the women. Sound like a hater.
I don't know how Solomon made out. I don't know how long he lived either.
If you read the Bible and other places, it says Solomon had a hard time because one particular woman allegedly, according to legend, he took this female, killed her father, took the kingdom and took her, and she made her one of his wives, and he was really taken by her, but she would never let him lay with her, and she kept crying and crying, and she convinced Solomon to give her a idol or image of her father, and that made her stop crying. And according to the myth, he broke laws by having an idol in the kingdom of God, or whatever name you want to use. And he laid with her, but he broke his own moral codes and spiritual codes for a foreign woman. All right?
That's your killing himself with the 1,000 concubines. But I'm not to solve. And you know, when you understand who a woman is and what a woman is, please, brothers, don't mess with them. Don't mess over them. They are from God, but they can be from the devil if you don't treat them right. Sisters, we're going to get into that September 16th.
Now, this was last year, last September, that this occurred. All right. (2022).
Your sister is charging you, brother, with rape.
You hear that? This is his teacher now. I'm going to run it back.
What a woman is, please, brothers, don't mess with them. Your sister is charging you, brother, with rape.
All right. So now it's getting clear because he said your brother was accused of rape. And the one who accused him of rape was the very woman you see in the first video. Matter of fact, if you look at this video clip right here, whoever put this video up of Farrakhan's audio is RZA and his now wife from that same video clip of him filming himself 7 months ago. And he raped her, according to this audio, the following month. So from that month to the time that I did my video last month was 6 months. And that first video you see him flying on that rented helicopter, that was 7 months ago. So he couldn't wait till they got married and took it. And it ended up in front of Farrakhan, and now Farrakhan is addressing it. I'm gonna run this back one more time. You can hear Farrakhan telling him he accused of rape.
You don't treat that right. But to my sister, you know with yourself. Sisters, we're going to get into that. And you know, when you understand who a woman is and what a woman is, please, brothers, don't mess with them. Don't mess over them. They are from God, but they can be from the devil if you don't treat them right. Sisters, we're going to get into that September 16th. Your sister is charging you, brother, with rape. That's a horrible charge.
Now, not only did he wait 7 months to address it, the responsibility fell on Farrakhan as well, because he didn't handle that right. Because this is supposed to be a female in the Nation of Islam who's supposed to be, according to what Elijah Muhammad said to them, a nation can rise no higher than his woman. So you have a half mixed breed, because he's not kinky head, he part black. You have a mixed breed coming to a nation, a cult, and aggressively have sex with a female that he's supposed to wait till they're married, and basically sexually assault her against her own will, because evidently she didn't appreciate it that it got to Farrakhan. Farrakhan basically hiding the fish business that went on. Or did he? Because the tape got out. And Farrakhan ain't said nothing about it, which leads me to think that he meant to let that tape get out. But that's just my opinion. But again, RZA is being accused of rape. So now we know who is the one that did the accusing. So he did rape somebody. See how he tried to play the game? He tried to hotel buck dance around what the Caucasian usually like to do to so-called leaders. Place, things on them that they didn't do, or put people around them to try to set them up to say they did them. But none of that was the case in this case, because he married that woman. So he raped his fiance, who is now his wife, told Farrakhan reiterated what she said, but yet he's still walking around in the public in front of you all who are the dummies, because this is public record. And this is why Star and other non-black people who try to help us with information to look at these fake tap dancing Negroes and half Negroes, y'all sit here and look at this clown. He came out 7 months later and trying to address it and didn't address it. He ain't no man. He's a clown. And he's playing with y'all. He's sitting up here. Go watch the video. He did a whole hour of buck dancing when he did rape that girl. That's why he came out saying, they accuse your brother of rape. Who is they? But we know who it is now.
But to my sister, lower yourself.
He said she lowered herself.
You were engaged to that man.
Fiance. Remember the video, the first video, he telling you I'm finna propose to her. She don't know yet. And she didn't realize she was finna marry a rapist. How could you do this? We in America, it's 2023. Gregorian calendar. Everybody know what rape is. This is not 1940. This is not 1899. Even then, they knew what rape was back then. Which is what? Having sex by somebody that you don't want to have sex with. That means he was aggressive and he took advantage of her. All right? This is according to her own words to the teacher that they both follow.
According to what I read. And you allowed him to stay in your house. You allowed him to lay down on your bed. And he laid down beside you.
That don't mean she wanted to have sex. Obviously, she didn't, because she wouldn't have went to Farrakhan them and said he raped her. Because that's some strong accusations. Because the act occurred, but the question is, did she play into it? Don't matter. He's supposed to know better. Mr. Walking Dictionary, Mr. Walking Thesaurus, Mr. Walking Etymology. Mr. can remember all the diseases that was released in the last 50 years. He didn't know that he was breaking the rules.
What the hell is going on here? And get angry with you because you act like the savage that just a quarter of an inch under your skin.
Now he's victim shaming the sister by saying she's acting like a savage. So I guess she must have went crazy after the event. And she got to write that like a savage, because if she didn't want him to have sex and he did it anyway, most women and even non-women, if you are sexually assaulted, you do become belligerent. So if she was acting in that way, that's because it had an experience that she didn't want to happen. And Farrakhan should be ashamed of himself, because that woman evidently was very upset at what happened by somebody who's supposed to be a leader in her religious cult.
See, you bring the nigga out of us.
You bring the nigga out. How do you bring the nigga out of somebody? See, you got to understand the terminology. When somebody says you bring the nigga out of somebody, that is more so like you intimidating somebody and aggravating them to the point that they get upset and they want to fight. That ain't got nothing to do with sex. You understand? Now, if you said, and you bring the beast out of us, now you're talking about the carnal nature and desire, the raw desire of somebody who probably haven't had sex in a while, and you enticing them, and they just go full animal mode and just get busy. So evidently, he's getting on her for responding the way she responded, and because RZA to become angry because of what happened, but she's being victim shamed. Remember, it doesn't matter. Let me rephrase that. It does matter that a female brings a man over. You have to be very, very, again, I don't know what are the Nation of Islam rules? Because the thing is it in y'all customs for a female to have a man over her house unattended? Because in Al-Islam, the female, when her soon-to-be husband comes around, there always have to be a chaperone so that type of stuff wouldn't happen. Go back and watch the Malcolm X movie. I think they had a chaperone when they went out. But again, in Al-Islam and a lot of cultures, Islam, the Nation of Islam is not a culture. That's a cult. So they got rules and whatever. But the whole point is, she's being victim shamed. Both of them are wrong for even co-creating that environment. But whatever the case is.
And then act like you did nothing.
See, blaming her. Now, if she came out and act like, oh, I didn't do anything, we was just laying there, we was just talking, and blah, 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 and then here. Now, cool. Because that's probably most likely part of the truth. But RZA is saying they never had sex. Now, if we go back, Farrakhan said something about she acting like a savage with 2 inches under her skin. So that means, let's go back.
And get angry with you because you act like the savage that just
right there. Now, if we look at it from that point, a quarter-inch under your skin, that means if we run that concurrent with RZA, who said he didn't have sex with her, and a quarter-inch under her skin, that means he only stuck it in a little bit and they didn't go no further than that. Because a quarter-inch under your skin don't even make sense with nothing else. Then on top of that, like he said, you can't, technically you ain't been raped if y'all didn't have sex. But again, Farrakhan didn't clarify what 2-inch under the skin was. But the point is, this still doesn't look good on RZA, his wife, and Farrakhan them at all. Like I said, Khaled and them was put on timeout. Rest in peace, and Malcolm, rest in peace, for things that had nothing to do with bedroom situations. But they letting this clown run around here talking 1,000 miles per second the same way he came out. After he done robbed him and his mother, rest in peace, his 2 sisters and the Christian stepdaddy or whoever he was, in Scientology, put them Compton kids in high school in drug rehab scenarios they didn't even know they in, for vouchers and all that scamming they was doing, 3-point-some million. And he still didn't learn. He still kept going and kept the scam and the scheming going like he doing to y'all right now. So whatever the case is, he still is defrauding, and his nature is to be definitely deceptive and disgusting.
See, you bring the nigga out of us and then act like you did nothing. If you engage don't mean come to my room, get in my bed, and I'll lay beside you, and nothing better happen.
Once again, Farrakhan is now saying engaged does not mean, why not? It's plenty of couples who've done that and laid together all night and had respect and love for one another, not to cross those lines. But once again, the same thing I asked Saneter and them in the apartment of rapists and scammers and convicts over there in the HOK, what are the Black Power rules for what are y'all do's and don'ts? They do whatever over there. But in this case, Farrakhan is now justifying and on the side of the man, and that was a bad analogy. Because either she was just wanting him to be there because she knew that was going to be her husband soon, and just that was it, or something went on that only they really know what took place. But the point is, it had to be serious because they took it to the minister. So this is not a gossip or a vlog. This is none of that. This is, like I said, what RZA has a record of lying and pretending and shape-shifting and just being out here fronting. And in a black organization, he's part black, and he's just a thief on top of that. But again, we're gonna put rapists up there because he put rapists up there because he knows that he still committed an immoral act.
You're a damn fool.
Farrakhan is saying she was getting a little tingly, her spider sense was tingling, and now it's indicating, according to his testimony, because this is not an audio where you can hear all three of them to stand up and speak on their own. So evidently, she was getting a little tingly, and it went too far, or almost went too far. Halfway went far. I don't know.
Lisa. No. Stop. See, when you get the nigga up in a man, and you telling stop. Well, what the hell are you doing? Getting me in this condition mentally and telling me stop.
So now Farrakhan is telling him that, from what I'm hearing, that she got RZA all hot and bothered like Nelly. It's getting hot up in here. Then once he started getting a little in the mood, she started saying stop.
You got to be a hell of a man to get that close and stop. Sisters, you need to mind yourself. You want to pull down a good man, then you got it. But I bet you ain't gonna marry you. If you want a man, don't give him a damn thing but the greatest.
Now he's telling the women, which a lot of females should follow the same suit. It shouldn't be number, hey, how you doing, goodbye. But a lot of people don't investigate. They just jump through the hoops, and then you find out, oops.
And give the greeting with your eyes lowered. Our women are beautiful, man. You can't lay beside one of our women. And even the ugliest one you think is ugly, lay beside her and say, no, don't do that. You better come to the class. Therefore,
You have no idea. I'll give you one quick example before I get off. Your brother was accused of raping someone that I never had sexual intercourse with. Your brother was accused of raping someone that I never had sexual intercourse with. Go figure.
Damn, that was crazy.
Yeah, that's part one, so I don't know if y'all want to see
Yeah,
part two.
I'll just share part two, or whatever, because I wasn't gonna stay up too much longer. But that is sick. That shit just made me want to throw up. And then his audio being messed up. I don't know if that whatever that was him laughing or whatever.
No, they was clapping. That was
they was clapping. Okay.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, like, if you record like a video or whatever and you screen record it and you don't have headphones in, the audio be sounding like it be sounding messed up. But I heard what he said. It was just hard to listen to, on top of I don't even like him anyway. You know what I mean? But what in the hell? I thought like RZA was just a scammer. And not to minimize that. You know what I mean? Oh, you even got a part 3. So I put part 2 in there. I'm about to go and click on part 3. I'm definitely watching these because now I'm clicking on them. They in my history. This will not be the last time we talk about this. Okay, period. So I appreciate that you brought that to my. Do you got another one? Okay, I thought it was another one.
But Queen,
You went
how the hell does somebody get accused by their fiance of rape? And what you gonna say about it? You gonna say she lying? I mean, what can you say about it?
He should have just
that
waited.
is-
He proposed to her, and now Farrakhan sitting up here acting like, oh, because if she did ask him to come and lay in the bed or whatever, that don't mean rape me.
Exactly.
The fact that they were
The same
dating
rules
or
apply.
anything,
The same rules
it's
apply.
just exactly.
Yeah, he because he proposed to her, and then he did that to her the next month. So when you see her in the beginning and all that proposing, that was a month before he did that to her. And then if you watch part 2 and all that, it gets more deeper. Somebody from where I took that video from, somebody in the Nation of Islam confirmed that it did happen, and they only put him on 6 months of being quiet they kicked him out of the temple, but they still allowed him to talk. And I'm like, how, when you compare that to Khalid, rest in peace, and Malcolm, rest in peace, how the hell he still get to talk? They made both of them be quiet and not talk about nothing except and they was teaching what they was taught.
Yep.
And
Go ahead. Go ahead,
and just to interject, with Malcolm, there was an order after the assassination of Kennedy. The order was to not comment about the event. Now, from what I understand, Malcolm spoke about it, but not to his audience. He spoke about it after he had his sermon within the temple. So we could say he disobeyed the order. But Khalid, in the press conference, which is available on YouTube, where Farrakhan removes Khalid from his post, when he says that I made a mistake, I think. When Farrakhan said that Khalid is suspended, or something to that effect, he said, we stand by the truth that he said, but we disagree with the manner in which he said it. So Khalid was silenced for teaching their doctrine. But he just didn't like the manner in which but that guy, his punishment regarding this accusation, now if he has a punishment, it probably means that they consider him to be guilty because they have internal courts. Like some Hebrews are like, they give you a slap on the wrist if you happen to rape somebody, 6 months. All right. Feel free, bro.
What if Farrakhan's response was, I agree with what he did. I just don't agree with the manner in which he did it.
Crazy.
You know what I'm saying? It's like,
but the way that he just straight victim shamed her, like, and then was he insinuating 2 inches deep? Is he insinuating that Riz only got a 2-inch thing?
What's he talking about?
I just shared I just shared part 1, 2, and 3 on my community tab. So y'all can definitely go and check them out. That's what I'm talking about with Tar. And even the other 2 brothers up here, Shaka and V Bennett, like, they be bringing things to my attention that I may have overlooked or didn't know about. So it's definitely interesting.
Yeah, and see, it's a pattern. Look at the pattern. When Elijah, rest in power, did what he did and it got out, he victim shamed and put the girls out and put them and split them up, kicked them out of town for a little bit, and they was quiet. Then they came back. It's the same thing. They want to silence the victim, and he still was rewarded. Why did he should have been beat black and blue, if anything, on the strength. But it shows you that they are not protected. See, this is why Priscilla, the Queen Maker, said what she said, that when men do certain things to women, especially in the so-called woke community, they don't do anything. They don't do nothing, and they still get to walk around out here fooling folks. This is why we have to stay on that. Even though, again, Saneter ain't said nothing about that. If you supposed to be black news, why this is not in the news? You supposed to be documenting, okay, you got the debates over here, but it's so much that you could spread it out to talk about, and everything could be everything, but he don't. He won't say nothing against the Nation of Islam. He ain't gonna say nothing against RZA. None of that. He didn't cover nothing on RZA going to court. All this he been going to court for 10 years behind that stuff with Scientology. He ain't covered nothing on these people. How you turn a blind eye? You ain't in the Nation. You don't owe them no loyalty.
Right.
So what are you doing? So he's not a journalist. He's biased. That's what he is. We the real ones. You understand? We talk about everything under the sun, but a lot of our people just won't gravitate to it too funny, because the sad part is because it ain't in their backyard. They ain't had nobody do nothing to them. They ain't got a missing niece. They ain't have somebody that left somebody and went to with somebody else. What happened with Polite? A lot of this stuff they didn't go through, and people need to look at that and realize you're selfish and you're doing a disservice to yourself and to your family and to your race. Because when y'all refuse to stand up for the little section that y'all in, y'all put the weight on our backs. And look up, we up here all the time, working, going to work, coming from work, talking to each other behind the scenes, editing videos, got to battle dummies in real time. And I'm saying dummies because they don't understand what this is. This is not a club. This is not episodes for the real Atlanta Housewives and all this stuff. This is real for real. Look what happened to Shaka. He trying to get Shaka touched for telling the truth. Now imagine what they do on higher levels. They get people killed and knocked off for the same amount of stuff, but even worse. And we got all these people watching us, but like, come on, y'all got to take up responsibility. It ain't just Saneter, because he one person and he got a bunch of people that think like him. This is why he able to go this far. Now imagine if we matched the same amount of people he has and do our thing against them. How long you think it's gonna last?
Yeah, he trying to breed. He trying to breed this kind of sickness into normalcy, you know, which is scary, because then it means that problem going to be at your doorstep anyway, you know, just by virtue of him having a way to breed, a culture, you know, a space to actually breed. But you know what's insidious, man? I'm not to take up too much time, but the insidious thing is when they say the white man. You heard Saneter say it, and you heard RZA say it, right? But the crazy thing about it is that that's so harmful to say that, because now you've rendered nobody else except a black person can now solve this problem, and the black person ain't even going to solve it. The black people won't stand up and solve it. And you see how insidious that is? So it's kind of like a very wicked, clever way to kind of hide by saying the white man, because that gives them all of the leeway to rob and rape their own community, you know. And so that's where it becomes even more important for black folk to speak up and to not tolerate it. You know, that's the thing about it. We don't police our own shit, man.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck.
Oh,
I was
what
trying to
happened?
get his I was trying to get the screen share off, and I kicked Tar out of the chat.
Oh, okay.
I mean, not
he
the
probably
chat,
got
whatchamacallit. No, I had
I shared the link
it
for
from
him.
the studio. I forgot when you do that, it goes hand in hand if they're on the stream, obviously, if they're screen sharing. My bad, Tar.
You
My
have
bad.
the link in the chat, Tar. You have the link in the chat.
But
Yeah, it's in there.
But you know what? We don't police our own, and this is like and I don't mean police like in a bad way, but I just mean have standards. Like, if you allow this kind of behavior to exist right in front of your face, you're crazy. You don't have to tolerate it. It shouldn't be tolerated at all, you know. And these people are doing it in your face. Like, they scam you. They're so bold. Not only will they scam you, but they'll rape you too. I mean, how bold is that?
My
How
bad,
bold
Tar.
is
My
that?
bad.
You know, and
Yeah.
that's how you know what they think about you. They don't think shit about the black community, because if they did, they wouldn't be so bold to scam and rape in your face, and then blame you, and then blame you. You know what I'm saying? Or blame the white man. That's the height of arrogance. You know. So I'm just saying, but me myself on a micro level, just me myself, I don't control what other people do, but nobody's ever going to do that around me and play any type of games. I have kids, and also I'm not stupid. I know how these people think. They're cowards. You see, they only jump on those that they can sense will accept it. You see, and that's where we got to step up as black people and just say, no, we don't have to accept this bullshit. I mean, people really, because then you enable it. If you think you have to accept it, then you're enabling it, and it goes on forever. You see, and you know that's all I wanted to say about it.
I
And
appreciate
I would like to interject actually. What Tav said was very important. You, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, have a voice. You have a choice. You have a power. With your presence, you're influencing not just the algorithm, but also the mind of our people, you know? And that can be very helpful for you to let it be known, like this is what's going on in the so-called conscious community. Now, regarding the lady Princella, I heard of her, and apparently she has a lot of issues with males. Now, there's good and bad everywhere, with black people, white people, and other colors, if that exists. And same, there's wrongdoing coming from males and females as well. Some feminists, or if not all, most feminists, I don't hear them where we have some female school teacher who have sex with their students, and sometimes they become pregnant. So I'm wondering, why would they focus on the males only and not talk about when females also rape boys or sexually abuse or molest boys? So this is something that we can observe and see if their goal is to just talk about the wrongdoings when it's coming from males. Some males are messed up. Some males are real messed up. It's true. Some females are messed up too. Now that being said, Tar talked about those females during the time of Elijah Muhammad. He had sex with his secretaries, some of them being underage, teenage secretaries. Now, they were not his wives. Some of them were put in isolation. Some of them were charged with adultery. Make that make sense. And I've shared in the chat the link to the official newspaper of the Nation of Islam at the time. Now it's known as the Final Call. Back then it was known as Muhammad Speaks. It is dated September 11, 1964. The date is easy to remember because we all know what happened in September 11, 2001. And 1964, that's 1 year before Malcolm X was killed. In that newspaper, you have a minister by the name of Isaiah Kareem. And he labels two of those women, I think Lucille and Evelyn. Thank you very much, Sister Queenstone. Now, you see, I want you to have a look at the middle of the screen. Because in the middle of the screen, you have the bold paragraph that says some of these hypocrites accuse him, blah, blah, blah. Now, when you go down to the next paragraph, which is not bold, he says, and those two prostitutes who accuse the minister of getting babies should hang their heads in shame for the rest of their lives. For putting out such lies on the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. You see? And then he goes on that, Elijah Muhammad has been here for the last 2 or 3 years, sometimes a week to get out of bed. I heard some Wabians saying that, Malachi York had such a medical condition that it's not possible for him to have so much sexual intercourse with the children. But anyway, that being said, this is the official newspaper of the Nation of Islam, where those women are labeled prostitutes. And you have Elijah Muhammad also saying that Malcolm X went to the press, to the media, and accused him of being the father of, I think he said, Evelyn and Lucille's children. But people can double check. I've shared both links. That's only one of the page. Now, you have probably seen what Malcolm X didn't tell you. 28 years later, what happened? when Farrakhan put up that publicity stunt, that PR stunt, that damage control 28 years later, nearly 3 decades later, and he brought those women on the stage and said, those are the wives of Elijah Muhammad. Give those women their dues. So in 1964, there were prostitutes, and magically, abracadabra, 28 years later, they became wives. Louis Farrakhan lied to the whole world by presenting those women as wives of Elijah Muhammad. If they were wives, they would have not been silenced. They would have not been charged with adultery, and they would not have gone and filed paternity suit against Elijah Muhammad because he would not provide for the children. That's why they filed paternity suit. And if they were wives of Elijah Muhammad, was a leader of the NOI, surely Minister Isaiah Kareem would not have called his bosses' wives prostitutes. It just doesn't make sense. So Dr. Wesley Muhammad knows that his leader, teacher, and guide, Louis Farrakhan, has lied to the whole world. I'm not saying hate Farrakhan. I'm not saying insult Farrakhan. I'm not saying attack Farrakhan, but this is clearly a lie that he has told to the world. And he's not the only one who has lied about that. That's what I wanted to say.
You want to say something, V?
No, I'm good. I was just listening to Shaka. Yeah, you know, I mean, I agree. You know, this kind of behavior, it has been normalized to some degree. I mean, in the community, we've been forced to accept people that abuse the community as role models, in a sense. You know, instead of the teacher, instead of the doctor, instead of the lawyer, instead of the the mayor or the council member, instead of us looking at them, or even the firefighter, you know, the black firefighter, instead of looking at these civil servants who are black as leaders, we go into the ministries, you know, and just giving them all of our, just saying, yeah, the good minister, you know, the good minister is going to take care of it. And we have and we've seen failure in that. Monumental failure, not just I'm not saying blanket failure, but look, let's be honest, in terms of ethics, yeah, when you rob, take money from the people, and you basically are not accountable for it, and one person at the top just gets a luxury lifestyle while everybody else is running around, you know, trying to sell bean pies, or, you know, scratching for survival, nah, that's not a good methodology. And when you threaten your members, when just because somebody comes out and who help you build your organization, they don't agree with you anymore. They don't agree with you anymore. Let them go. You see what I mean? Like, just let them go in peace. That they're still they're still African Americans. I mean, they still went through the same story as you, but yet you can't let them go. They got to die now. And this kind of behavior is pointless, because people that want power do not have to do things like that, not to that extreme. Now, don't get me wrong, they will do things to each other, but you have to threaten, you know, much more. You know, that with us, it becomes like, don't say anything, don't tell the truth, don't you have. So in other words, Malcolm X had to sit there and watch all these women tell him the truth, and then he got to live with it for the rest of his life after he brought all these members into the Nation of Islam. So he's supposed to now become a hypocrite and a liar. You see what I mean? That was his choice, and the man wanted to be truthful, and he decided to go with truth, and with the punishment, death. That don't make no sense. You see what I mean? And it's the same thing with when we're dealing with the House of Consciousness. We got people that they're even bolder, man. They even more bolder, because they'll be right out there. New York State, New York City will tell you credit repair scams. Be on the lookout, and these fools will be right up there on Saneter's panel selling you a credit repair scam. You know what I'm saying? They'd be right on YouTube talking about, come to Brooklyn, come to Harlem, come to the Bronx and get your credit repaired. You know what I mean? While New York Metropolitan Police is saying, be on the lookout, credit repair scammers. Do not give your money, you know? So, I mean, we can do better. And it's nothing wrong with shutting down parasites. It's nothing wrong with shutting down parasites. The day we shut down parasites, that's the day we coming up, you know? You got to decide what you want to do. You either going to rely on the white man to fix your problems and trust in him, right, fully, or partially or whatever to a great degree, or you're going to clean up this mess yourself. Choose. Stop vacillating. You see what I mean? And I'm not saying either anybody that's trying to clean it up in any way possible, that's a great thing, no matter what you choose, but it just can't be inaction. And right now we have the opposite. We have inaction on all fronts. We have others that have power. They can't even go in because there will be black people that there's so many black people afraid to even do anything about the problem because they feel disloyalty. They feel issues of disloyalty, you know, which is real. But don't ever let a scammer use your feelings of loyalty to your own people. A scammer is not your own people. A rapist is not your own people. That's the problem there. You know what I mean? So you got to just say, yeah, if you don't respect the community, then, you know, then you got to suffer the consequences. Yeah. But I know it's easier said than done. But look, Saneter can barely goddamn walk. You see what I mean? And he's still going to be out there talking all that shit. Still out there organizing, doing what he do. And he's 60-some years old. And people acting like they can't solve that problem. You see what I mean? This is an abdication of responsibility. That's why Saneter's walking around. You see, and I don't mean walking around like somebody should go do something to him. That's not what I mean. But I mean able to continue to operate a platform like that. He has helpers. He got Reggie. He had all those dudes helping him do it. You see, they bear a big part of the responsibility also. Smash Rockwell, you know, he bears some of the responsibility also. All these guys have been shown that there's serious problems there. And what do? They act like they haven't been shown. Garfield, at least he woke up about polite a little bit, but then he vacillated. You know, he said, nah, man, if you're going to have polite on your program, I'm not doing it. I'm done with you. Because he knows the seriousness of that, right? But then he vacillated. He go back over to, you know, Saneter's platform a little bit. I'm not blaming him or anything. I'm just saying, yo, we make it a lot harder fixing problems, a lot harder than it have to be. That's all I'm saying. And it's a reflection of us in part, in some kind of way, the things we tolerate. Saneter's looking for new kids. He's looking for young people. He's looking for new people to fool, to scam, new people to use their feelings and their emotions, their feelings about oppression in America. Saneter's looking to use those feelings to benefit himself, not the community. You see? And that's a serious violation, if nothing else, you know, to misuse the revolution, to misuse the fight against oppression, to misuse all of these issues, our history, for self-gain. I mean, what's the biggest that's the biggest violation you could ever make. You see? So that's my word on it. Yeah.
I got you.
And for the record,
we're gonna wrap up in like probably about like 10 minutes. I'm about to fall asleep and I'm hungry too. So
of course, sister. And thank you. You know, thanks to Queen Snow, you know what I'm saying? Because she's been standing firm, you see. And she was attacked personally. People have been talking about her family members. She received death threats. She was slandered by, you know, Filthy Frankie and other people. And it's not easy to deal with. You know, I can tell you because, you know, I face similar stuff. But I want to say briefly that in the chat, you have the link because I've seen that Queen Sloan shared the YouTube channel Barbershop Conversations. You see, actually, she shared the movie / documentary 9 Wives. Now,
yeah, that was the trailer, and then the version that you did isn't the movie or whatever, but the movie was put together really good by Barbershop Conversations. He did an excellent job on that. So I always try to promote that whenever we have this type of dialogue about the NOI.
That's what's up. Some of the NOI members may complain that this is a movie that's kind of based on true events, but there's some inaccuracies. You know, they're very sensitive. But we all know the great legend boxer Ali Muhammad, the greatest. Well, his ex-wife, Khalila Camacho Ali, said live on air on Barbershop Conversations YouTube channel that the woman impregnated by Elijah Muhammad were not his wives, that they were hoes. That's the word that she used, and you have the link in the chat. She was born into the Nation of Islam. Her parents were members. She lived with Elijah Muhammad. She lived in the house of Elijah Muhammad, so she knows her stuff. She even said that she met Far Muhammad and that he told her that he was from Karachi, India. Omar Shabazz has interviewed her. You can look up Omar Shabazz on YouTube. I purchased his DVD set, you know. Now, he dealt a lot with Malcolm and how attempts were made on Malcolm's life even before they bombed his house, because some people don't even really know the history. But that being said, Omar Shabazz interviewed her and asked her about a picture. There's a picture where she's holding the cake and looking at the man, and she said that it is Far Muhammad, that Ali Muhammad wanted to meet him, and Elijah Muhammad introduced that man to them, or to Ali Muhammad, as Far Muhammad, you see. But that being said, she said that those women were not Elijah Muhammad's wives, that they were hoes, you know. Just for the record, you have the link in the chat.
Also, real talk, you've been finally just blocked from my channel because day after day I've noticed that you've made some very fucked up statements in the chat, and I, you know, kind of looked the other way or whatever, but you continuously did it. I blocked you earlier, unblocked you, gave you the benefit of the doubt, and you continue to do the same thing. So now you're just blocked on both of them accounts. I'm good. Please do not come in my chat. Like, you're tripping. Other people have called you out, so we good. We're done with that. So, anything else, Tar? Anybody else want to wrap up?
Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to add on one of the things that people have to understand, you know, the reason why these things are happening is because people are practicing what we call in Noon the scapegoat doctrine. And the scapegoat doctrine is pretty much how Christianity is laced. And because these powers and these negative forces is where they take the innocent and place the blame upon the innocent. So whatever what you're seeing, so you see Saneter, whenever time you put the blame where it goes, they have these willing scapegoats. Uncle's a scapegoat willingly. All these people run up there and jump in the front of Saneter, and Saneter is the scapegoat for polite. So what happens is when people practice scapegoatism and then people forgive and have mercy upon the wrongdoer, what you're doing is you're transferring the blame and punishment temporarily upon the person. And this is why they're still lingering on how they're lingering on. But now that justice, you know, the laws of nature are not satisfied when other people take the blame for the one that actually did it. So that's what we have to understand too. Just people have to stand on their own, stand up for right, and whatever you're doing, stand on it, because it's obstruction of justice is what we're seeing. So all this stuff you seeing Saneter and them doing, they don't realize it on the spiritual note of it. But what they're doing is they're running plays to stop each one from taking the blame. And as long as and then we help them by just sitting here not doing anything. So what we have to do is practice the laws of Ma'at and stand on, you know, what you're supposed to do. That's why how it's written, and Shaka can clarify that, you know, it states with I have not. And when you say I, you basically taking a stand to you taking responsibility. I have not did this. Or you have the negative confession. I have done that. But the whole point is you taking responsibility. That's the whole thing. And the beautiful thing about the word responsibility, you have what? Ray in front of it, right? Like the sun, Ray, you know, to do again, you know, to see your abilities, the Ray responsibility. You understand? Because that's what we're trying to do, stand up for what's right and to be seen in the light. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we're supposed to be doing anyway. So that's all I wanted to say, and I'm done. And I wanted to say thank you once again, Queen, for allowing me to come up. And I'm definitely blessed to be in your company and Shaka's company and Vybez company and the chat and everybody else. I want to say thank y'all.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Todd. And thank you, Queen. Also, thanks for the compliment also earlier. And thanks for, just doing what you're doing. We all in it together. And thank you, of course, Shaka, bro. I'll talk to y'all later. Everybody in the chat, be good. Be good. One.
True peace, y'all.
Thank you all. Thank you, Sister Quinstone. Thank you, V Bennett. Thank you, Tar. And thanks to everybody in the chat. Peace.
Thank you so much, Shaka. Shout out to Shaka, V Bennett, and Tar. Definitely. Hey, they be doing their thing, and I support it. I hope that we continue to put out these truths because obviously they're trying to quiet it, but we have to speak truth. It's just sad when people are only interested in certain things when their people are affected. We need to stand up against these predators and these sick individuals, scammers, whatever in the community. This ain't the place for it. Period. Point blank. Now I do appreciate you guys. I'm hangry and I'm tad, and I do got some editing that I have to do tomorrow, as well as I will be editing a portion of what Tar had did on one of Shaka's videos recently, as well as some of the other things that he's coming out with, as far as the golden children. So basically I appreciate you guys. I'm tired as hell, but I will be back before you guys on Monday, and of course I will have an edit. I will be dropping the crypto roots part 1. Basically, we gonna just hear from him and his whole situation with Brother Polite. And I'm trying to do this in at least like 2 to 3 parts, but there's a lot to go through. Anyway, I've already edited over 2 hours and 55 minutes, and I will drop that probably worst case scenario Sunday, but I may drop it on later on today if I do get it completed. I do appreciate you guys. Much love. Stay you, stay royal, stay uncompromisable, and please stay woke, because you will see me or hear my voice in another upcoming live stream or edit. Shout out to my moderators. Salute to everybody that hit that like button, that shared out the video, that weighed in a respectful manner. Don't come in my chat, typing things in here that are ridiculous. We ain't with that. And I did get some donations as usual, so I do appreciate that as well. Thank you for everybody that supports me. I'm not even going to play a song, child. I'm about to get offline and order me some DoorDash. Much love, y'all. Bye-bye.